Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Puzzle Quest 3 live stream. So of course we have done a couple streams for this game in the past, but today is launch day for the game. It is still in a very needs more work state at the current moment in time. I'm actually kind of surprised they still released it. Of course, they started the beta around a year ago. Actually, I believe it's exactly a year ago at this point, pretty much, like almost exactly. I think it was like late March, and now it's early March right now. But yeah, it's been about a year since they ended up releasing the initial beta, and it has had a lot of changes since then. Some good, some bad, some really bad, some really good. Overall, it is extremely mixed. But I don't know, I still really enjoy some aspects of this game. I personally have not played this game for a couple weeks leading up to this. I did play it a little bit last night just to kind of mess around with some stuff, see where the current state is, all that. But aside from that, I haven't actually played it much for like the last month. It does definitely get stale in the current state of the game. But it does have at least a interesting like initial progression, though I'm not sure exactly how much all the rebalance kind of completely overhauls that, because I was able to complete through the entire storyline multiple times over. However, one thing I have not done yet, which will be something I will do after I mess around with some of the mechanics and just kind of show parts of the game, is that we have not actually read through any of the storyline. I have actually remained as spoiler-free as I can be, other than how it all ends. So not that many spoilers, but you know, as far as actually like reading the physical text, I have not. And oddly enough, for any of you that don't know, the storyline for this game is actually written by the old community manager of Gems of War, which is Salty, which is also mixed because I don't know, some of her writing was decent, some of her writing was questionable. She has an specific style that makes some of it a little bit weird. So compared to the writing of Puzzle Quest 1 and 2, it is a different writer, because I believe Puzzle Quest 1 was written by Surian, and Puzzle Quest 2, I have not the slightest clue, though I assume it was also Surian or whoever else he hired for it. But I think it might have just been Surian, who is the lead developer of both this game and Gems of War, among many others, like the original Puzzle Quest and stuff like that. Anyways, you might see a bunch of flashing loot boxes here. This is a very loot box heavy game, that is for sure, that are on various timers. My main piece of advice in early game, also let me know, what's the audio level like compared to my voice? That might actually be really loud now that I think about it. Hold up, let me lower that. Actually, I should probably lower the master settings, just so I'm not lowering this. Was that extremely loud? It sounded like it would have been extremely loud. Let me go adjust it. One moment. That sounds like it is way too loud. Where is settings? Settings. I would like sound effects to be down. I would like music to be down. This feels like Gems of War scaling too. Why do I have to put it to like 1/10 for it to be like not blaring loud? I'm not sure why they scale it like so absurdly high, but that should be fine. Okay, that should be hearable but not ear bursting loud. But anyways, let's go claim over a loot chest. So they did do one scaling to loot as far as how the game is concerned. The main thing that they ended up actually scaling is, are Dwarf boots useful now? I know they scaled like so many pieces of gear. Let me keep them just in case. If nothing else, I will probably be using a yellow. One thing that we're going to be doing is running through the entire game with a level 1 hero class. We will still have our gear that we'll be able to utilize. Also, that's one other feature that they actually added. You can now get gear in a higher level than what you initially would get it at, which is of course level 1. I'm not sure how high this level can go, but I've seen it roll I think as high as 9, I want to say. Though I sure hope it can go higher than that on some of them, as that does give you some more scrapping resources if nothing else. But aside from that, the little bit extra levels isn't going to do too much most of the time, though I haven't really seen one off a diamond chest or anything like that. Like right there is a 9 I was talking about earlier. Have not seen it go higher than that, though. Maybe it does. I'm actually not sure, because that's probably something that they have done 2 patches since I last played properly. 1.0 and 1.01, and currently it is in 1.01 for launch. And I am not aware of every change that has happened. I know some of them because I was kind of looking at the game last night, but I do not know every single one. I know a lot of equipment got reworked as well, and a few things like that. Man, anyways, let's go play, like, the actual game. So, of course, you get a pretty vast gear setup that you can end up doing and setting a bunch of different armors and weapons. There is a weapon slot, a shoulder shot, a body slot, a headshot, the head slot, a gloves, which I believe got nerfed. This was, I think, like 30% before. Now it's 18. I think it's like, what, 6% per level now, instead of where it was before, where it was way, way more. But that ended up getting nerfed. Quite a few things did. Necklace got a huge nerf. I think this used to be like 10% per level, so like 30%. Now it's 12% total. So it probably starts at 6% and goes up by 3% each time. Still a pretty good option, no barrier spam. Though some of the other options might be a little bit more enticing in comparison now, because I'm not sure if all the other ones actually got nerfed in compared to Necklace. So it's still a pretty good barrier option. Still some pretty good blocking options, like the shield that we have here. Really good with initial blocking, and this game is all about initial blocking when a battle ends up starting, because that's the most important part of pretty much any of the upper battles. Anyways, let's actually go and show a battle real quick. So where's the best place to kind of initially show a battle, because we will begin to storyline and all that, but trying to think where might be a nice place to start. I guess we could try, probably not on the challenges yet. We'll just try a random dungeon. How about like the first dungeon in the game on a much lower difficulty? Like how about just hard? Yeah, hard seems fine. If we die on this, the scaling of this game has gone out of control. But we should win with this. I haven't reworked my abilities to some of the reworks that they've done, but this should still be a proper purple loop. So basically, the way that mana accumulation works now is quite a bit different. So there's a couple things to kind of note, and that is how we're going to be moving stuff on the board, as well as how mana is accumulated. So mana is accumulated a bit weirdly in that you start from left to right. You used to accumulate to everything at once, and still kind of does, but it has like a weird accumulation where it goes mostly to the left one and then kind of works your way over. You might notice I still have a lot of level 1 spells. I'm not sure if that's still viable in the current patch. However, I have gotten through so much of the game without ever leveling any of my spells beyond 1, and we're going to try to do most of the storyline that way too. But anyways, we can go and move diagonally, which is probably the biggest gimmick of this game, and one of the things I really like that they changed with the Puzzle Quest formula, so we can end up doing as many moves as we want. I already failed that one over there, movement-wise, but we're fine. Going to be getting enough over there. Mana accumulation definitely has been nerfed a bit compared to how it was. Normally, you would have easily full mana by now. However, we very much do not have full mana right now, which is a little bad because you need a lot of mana to do anything now, which means you are going to take a few hits most likely initially. In a battle like this isn't really going to matter too much, but in the really higher difficulties, it's going to matter a lot because you're basically just going to die. There probably are scaling methods that work in the current meta. I just need to figure out what they are and what hero class we might be going with for when we go run the storyline. My plan right now is to run the storyline with Paladin. Barrier did get nerfed, and when I say nerfed, I mean nerfed. Like it's 50% reduction now instead of a whole block. So it is a bit less viable to run it, but I believe she still has blind on one of her abilities. So still having block plus blind plus extra spell reduction or a damage reduction, still going to be really strong. Other than that, I think Shaman's kind of decent in this meta. I didn't look at every single thing that got reworked on it. I know before any of these two patches, even the Dwarf was actually kind of broken beyond belief, which is kind of nice. Because he had like so much skull damage, and skulls were really meta at the time because he does like double damage with skulls, unless they reworked how Barbaric Rage works as well. But yeah, they nerfed Barrier a lot. It reduces the next damage by 50% instead of 100. Though I do believe this stacks with the 10% reduction increases per barrier gem on the board that you can end up doing with Paladin. So when it comes to just progressing through the storyline, if you're looking for an easy thing to do it with, I'm pretty sure Paladin is still the most friendly for a new player. It's also, I believe, in the opening cutscene, unless they actually changed it in this game, because I'm actually not sure what the opening tutorial cutscene is anymore. Though I assume it's still the same hero model that they did last time. I already did a playthrough with it, so we will be doing a playthrough with the Ketris looking one. I'll probably delete and call Ketris once again. But yeah, they made the amount of mana you need for your ultimate spell quite a bit harder to get as well, which is a little problematic at times. However, there is still an item that increases the rate at which you get it. And while they have nerfed that item, it's the Runic Ring specifically, if you're looking to equip it, it is still a pretty viable option. And I have some at pretty high rarity, so it makes up for it slightly, though still gives barely any ultimate meter. So it's probably viable to be using other stuff. Right now, I'm actually using something else. I'm using the rings that whenever we take, I believe, 5 or more purple. Actually, I could probably check over on our list. because it shows every single status effect you have, which are a lot. But anyways, it's Nightband. Whenever you take, interesting, both the, oh no, never mind, they're both epic. I was gonna say, why are the two different rarity ones, but they're actually two different colors, not two different rarities. You can tell by what color the text is in. So for example, this one is a mythic one, this one's legendary, these are epic. But basically it is, gaining extra dark damage every single time we take 4 more purple with that current setup, which is insanely good for Assassin because every single thing it's ever doing is taking purple pretty much. That's essentially its whole premise, is just spam take purple over and over again. Also, one nice thing that they do have now, they have a speed up option. I'm not sure if there's an ultra speed up option. I'm just clicking on that and assuming that's the highest option. I haven't seen one in the settings unless I missed it somewheres. But yeah, it does have a speed up option, which we are currently using right now, which is a bit quicker than if you just had it on default. But I will probably be using it this entire stream because, yeah, it is much quicker. It's like at least double the speed, which is a nice addition to say the least. Anyways, what do we even need here? We'll take the convert there, get our other little purple hit there. And a lot of things kind of go like this. It's a little bit harder to get a loop in the current state of the game compared to how it was. However, that is your main goal, is to basically get a cast loop going with your spells and then win off of that. That's basically the main premise that you will be going for pretty much everything. They also made it so you can't really start with full mana anymore. So that was a pretty big nerf to various mana builds where you'd kind of just like start with full mana and like almost instantly win. So that's not possible anymore. So I wonder what the state of PvP is in the current state of the game, because you actually have to like play it properly now compared to how it was, where you could like start with full mana and then just like super auto win. Oh, also, there are some elite enemies. I haven't really been mentioning them much. I'm not sure if there's an indicator for it. They really should add one. If there is, I'm not sure what it is on it. However, basically how elite enemies work is they actually have, is it immune to stun? I actually can't remember now. It's either immune to stun or they, oh, no, it's not immune to stun. They get an immune to stun after they get stunned once, is how elite enemies work. So other enemies, I believe you could still infinitely stun lock, but those specific enemies, you have to go and, you can only stun them once before you can end up stunning them again. But anyways, that shows that. So let's go over to, you might notice we end up using a pet there. So there are a bunch of various pets. My main point of advice when you're first starting off in the game, where are the pets again, minions? My main point of advice when starting in the game is to go and sort by cunning, descending, and look at which ones have the highest amount of cunning. Every single thing that has the highest amount of cunning are the things that you want to keep. The main ones that are pretty noteworthy are the pus bag, the snack rat, and the green dragonet. These 3 are extremely... oh wait, did I say cunning? No, I did say cunning. I clicked on the wrong one though. I clicked on speed, my bad. Cunning. I said cunning, but clicked on speed. Fail. I wasn't aware of the icons. But anyways. These 2 are by far the highest priority pets that you want to be keeping. There are some other pretty decent ones, like Green Dragon, which has a higher overall distribution of stats, which can be nice, and the Pony, which has a really good speed to key ratio, but has a really bad recovery time. But what you're mostly looking for are pus bags and snack rats. They have the absolute best cunning in the entire game, and are definitely the things you want to accumulate a lot of. Even at ultra rare, I actually keep every single ultra rare pus bag we ever get, just because they are so good, and I need to go level up more of them. But yeah, they are really, really, really solid. Green dragons are worth kind of keeping, because out of everything that has really high cunning, it has a higher amount of stats. All the dragons, I believe, have like a slightly higher, I'm not sure the exact percent, but I think it's like 10%, 20% higher stats than the average pet within the game. So it does have an overall better distribution. So even though its cunning is a bit lower, it is still giving like overall more stats if you count all 3. However, as far as priority order, the most important one is key chance, because that's the only one that really matters. The next most important one is mission time, and the least important is recovery time, which this Green Dragon has in perfect order. However, these 2 focus entirely all in on bonus key chance, with Pus Bag having the absolute best, and Snack Rat having a little bit more of a distribution into the other two, but still having a really high rate into key bonus. And they're the main two that you really want to be keeping your eye out for. Though as you're starting the game, you pretty much want to be keeping everything you ever find as far as pets are concerned. And then once you start filling up your box, you want to just kind of delete based on rarity order until you can start keeping all rares and basically just form your army of really high cunning pets. But anyways, so should we go start a brand new account? I definitely, or you know, not brand new. I will still be going off of this gear as far as that's on this current account that we're on. The main reason for this is I want to go through the entire storyline, and we'll probably be doing that mostly on this stream and next stream. I don't think we could finish in one stream. It is decently long, so it probably will take multiple streams. So here we're gonna go do a poll. Let's do a poll for what class we should do. These are the following classes that we have. So let's go over all of them real quick. Just kind of briefly. So we're going to create a new, and then we're going to make a poll. Unfortunately, the poll cannot have 5 options. So, good job, YouTube. Well, I guess I already ran through a lot of it with Assassin, so I'm going to remove Assassin, because that was the first one I won it with. I have a video on defeating the final boss with it and everything. So, as much as I like Assassin, it was the first one I ever completed the game with, I will exclude it. However, there are 4 others: the Berserker, the Necromancer, the Paladin, and the Shaman. So let me make a quick poll for them, and then we'll go poll which one we're actually going to do the whole storyline for. I would probably advise Paladin, but we'll put it to a poll and just kind of see, because I'm actually curious what you guys will say. What Puzzle Quest 3 hero class should we pick? And I'm going to start going over them as well, though maybe I should start going over them a little bit before we actually open up the poll. Let's see. Berserker. I can give a quick summary of each, probably better than whatever the page for them could ever do. But let's go do that before I click yes on the poll. Just to make sure. And then Shaman. Okay, so as far as each of these, Assassin, really good at looping purple, really heavy spell damage. It has probably one of the better loopability capabilities, especially in the current state of the game, as well as having some really good poke damage. Plays a lot like it did in Puzzle Quest 2. So if you played Puzzle Quest 2, it's basically Assassin from there, just in a much different structure, scaled for this game. As far as, though poison is completely useless in this game, so do keep mindful of that. Shaman also has poison, though less so, I feel, in I don't know, they both kind of use it. Berserker, his main gimmick is do 1 billion skull damage. This makes him really good at bursting down easier fights, but also really bad at fighting, like, harder fights. I'm not sure what else they really scaled with him, but he definitely struggles with survivability, but is really good at just like one-shotting things with skulls, which is really fun if you like big numbers for skull damage, especially when you hit critical, especially if you get extra critical damage. Necromancer ends up creating a bunch of skulls. I would say, at least prior to the balance, it was the weakest of the hero classes, though it does get to do a lot of flashy skulls onto the board and can be used in some pretty skull-oriented builds. The main thing that Necromancer has holding it back is it does not actually create color mana accumulation for its color. So Assassin creates purple for itself while primarily using purple, Berserker does red for itself while primarily doing red, Paladin does yellow for itself while primarily doing yellow, and Shaman does green for itself while primarily doing green. The problem with Necromancer is it ends up creating skulls, which is not a mana accumulation method, so it's not actually accumulating blue for its primary color. Also, these are the 2 colors that each one uses. The top one is the one that they primarily use, the bottom one is their secondary color, so Assassin is like purple-green, Berserker is red-blue, so on and so forth, and this one is purple and skull, apparently. Though it's technically blue-purple, though that's a weird coloration because it doesn't quite look like blue-purple, but it is blue-purple, and technically mostly skulls. But anyways, Paladin is by far the most survivable class, and I'm not sure what the poll is going to end up ultimately saying, but probably the one you should pick. Paladin is extremely tanky, even after its nerf. Barrier protects you for 50%. Every shield gem you have on the board is additional 10%, though I'm not sure exactly how those two interact with each other. Haven't actually tested that yet, but we'll find out if we mess around with that at some point this stream. Overall, really good at not dying, and that is extremely important in a game that's trying to kill you very hard. Shaman, I feel like has some pretty broken loops as well. I believe after the balance, he might actually be one of the stronger hero classes within the entire game. I don't believe it has as good of a barrier option, but unless they nerfed it, he does still have a guarantee stun. Actually, let me go double check. Did they nerf it? That's actually a good question. Did they nerf the guarantee stun on Shaman? Because that's actually pretty huge if they didn't. Let me see. It's called Cockroach's Poison, I'm pretty sure. Where on earth is Cockroach's Poison? Actually, I should probably do it alphabetically because I know what its name is. Where are the C's? So, it's also called Cockroach's Juju now. Deal damage to an enemy, then inflict bad juju for 4 turns, then stun them for 1 turn, but it costs 145 mana. Ooh. It is still guaranteed stun. However, it's blue mana on a green-yellow class at 145 mana cost, meaning you're basically never getting full mana on this thing. So even though it still has its guaranteed stun, with how the game is currently scaled, you're like never, ever going to get this off. Though I believe it still has a few other good options. I believe it actually has an armor gain option now, which is kind of weird. Can I even search by hero class? I don't think I can. Well, do it based on... Well, no, I'll just go find it. It's somewhere's in all this mess. Let's see. Healing Totem, bunch of life, destroy 6 random gems. Is there no way to actually sort by hero class? Like, they all have an icon next to it, so it's easy to tell which one's already hero class ones. Inflict bad juju, which I believe does extra damage, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember how they rescaled it. Scorpion juju. I feel weird that it's not all called poison anymore. It's all called juju instead. I guess because it was confusing with the poison mechanic. So now they're all just called jujus instead of poison. Interesting. Not a huge fan of that. Let's see. And then you have the spider one. That's still resistance. Oh yeah, here was the one that did armor. It deals a bunch of damage to an enemy as poison, then gains a bunch of armor and regeneration for 4 turns. I feel like in the current state of the game, this might actually be one of its best kit items now. Mostly because of gain armor with regeneration. Obviously, it also pokes with damage. So not only are you pressuring damage, you're also gaining armor to not die, because most things are going to kill you off of armor more so than anything. So you know what? Shaman might actually be good now. Because now, for survivability, battles go a little bit longer than they do before when you're going in harder battles. So he actually has the ability to gain both armor and resistance. A lot of resistance at that. Like a ridiculously high amount of resistance. But also armor while doing damage. So that's interesting when combined with other gears that will end up increasing it. But I don't know. We'll go do the poll. Pick which one. I do personally feel like Paladin's still the most new player friendly. However, Shaman might actually be the most broken, and I personally find personally find Assassin the most fun to play, though I have already done so much Assassin in this game that I do want to do a different one, so I'm not going to have it on the poll specifically, plus it would slightly overbloat the poll. But anyways, let me know. Do we want Berserker, Paladin, Shaman, or the Necromancer? And we'll end up seeing. I'll let that poll go for a little while, and we'll see. Let's see, Necromancer's going pretty high. That's interesting. We will be playing as female Necromancer then, because I already have a male one. So that's kind of interesting that that's already going so high, but I'll let it go for a little bit longer. Oh, also, what is that one called? Because I actually ended up naming this one off of Stolas. So I know exactly what I want to go name this off of. The other Hellbird. Wait, I got to do this. What is the other Hellbird called again? One moment. I actually completely forget its name. I think we're going to go Necromancer. Oh gosh, why do you guys pick Necromancer? Necromancer is such a bad class. It's a fun one though. If nothing else, I actually have the least playtime with Necromancer, so this will be kind of interesting. Even though they haven't added a new hero class quite yet, out of every hero class, I definitely by far have the least time with Necromancer, so that'll be kind of interesting. Let me go name it after that though. Let me go double check what its name actually is. So Stolas is what the other one is called. What is... one second. The other one is called Andralphus, the other Hellbird. Okay, so we'll name this one Andralphus. It's also, I believe it has ice abilities too. I know it has the capability of turning things into birds. So we named the other one Stolas, and we'll name this one Andralphus. Perfect. How on earth do you spell Andralphus? Let's see, I have it on my copy-paste. Hopefully it'll let me actually copy-paste it. Because there's almost no way I will remember the spelling of Andralphus. Well, I could just always put it into my chat right there. There we go. We'll name it after the Hellbird Andralphus, and I'll put it there just so I do not forget how to spell it. There we go. Let's see. Also, everyone feel free to leave a like on the stream if you can. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We'll probably be covering some content for this game. Not sure exactly to what degree I need them to actually make the game better. It's still in quite a work in progress state, which is the case of why it's still in early access, but hopefully it'll get there. I know Gems of War took about a year or two before it was like fully fleshed out, and this game's definitely going to be the case with that. But anyways, let's go create a, I guess we're going Necromancer, and we will go female since we already have a male one, and we'll end up naming it Andralphus then. And it actually tells you like some of the things that we have here as well. Def gems don't match with other gems, so basically they're like blocks in Gems of War, and they end up creating 2 to 4 skulls when they are destroyed. You can also click on them to activate them, though I'm not sure if that's still a feature. It has this little convert 3 yellow gems to blue kind of thing while doing some damage, which is actually new. I don't think it had the conversion on it earlier. And it also has a heal some life while dealing some damage as dark with 10% per skull on the board. Interesting. I also believe that's slightly reworked compared to what it was. So a lot of reworks on hero classes, so who knows, maybe Necromancer actually is viable now. But yeah, we'll go do female Necromancer then, since we already have one for male, and apparently it's taken my Steam name. However, we want Andralphus to be the name of the other Hellbird. Actually, I'm not sure how many Hellbirds there are, but I named the other one off of that, so we'll name them both. Okay, so we now have a brand new hero class with like barely any gear equipped. Wait, you actually start with, oh no, I was gonna say you don't start with an epic book, it's just, that's weird. It's just setting some stuff by default to me. That's kind of weird because this is just some equipment I already have laying around. But yes, blue tome, that seems like pretty good. We do want to go kind of blue oriented. And tome is the main weapon you would normally initially get with this thing. I'm not sure if I should over-deck myself out, though a lot of the gear like downscales to your level anyways, and most of my stuff I don't even have fully leveled. So let's go try to kind of build a little bit of a build, because I do kind of just want to go through the storyline for the most part. And if we slightly crush the earlier sections, it's not too bad. The earlier sections are kind of easy anyway, so if we can kind of kill through them a bit quicker, that's kind of nice. So gain 3% of your starting armor when matching 5 or more gems. Anything that gives you more starting armor is going to be very strong, so I do want some blue guards armor, though I don't believe I have that thing leveled at all, though we might need to do such a thing. Next, let's go figure out our helm. Our helm, we're probably going to want to go a good purple helm, so having something like Savior's Helm to kind of help us throughout the thing. I might go the blue Savior's Helm, though I currently have it at level 1, but I don't know, I don't think we're going to be too broken if we go the other way around. It's mostly just going to help us speed up through a lot of things. Blue Savior Helm would probably be one of its better options, though, going through the game. But we will go with purple. That is the secondary color that it has. We do want to stick primarily to purple and blue when we're building this thing out. Also, keep in mind, you will not have a bunch of equipment when you start the game. Obviously, you need to keep getting them from chests. However, we do kind of already have some stuff rolling around here. So here we have gained some extra mana at the start of battle for blue spells, which is really good, because the way that spells work is when you use multiple of the same, you'll end up getting more mana accumulation for that spell. So you can end up using that to pretty good effect overall. Anyways, we'll end up going for this for a little bit of extra blue then, even if the ability itself, I believe, is kind of underwhelming. What does it do? 4.5% resistance for each different elemental type of accessory you are wearing. Okay, so if we're wearing a bunch of different color accessories, we'll gain 4.5 resistance per each one. This is spell resistant, so that can be good. That can help us resist a one-shot capability. So I can see that actually being good in a particular situation. So here I would probably want to go one of our purple ones. Let's see, extra critical, 6% of your highest mastery to critical damage amount. That's not really too good. Doing extra damage to frozen. This hero class should have freeze capability, so I will go with this. You also get synergy when you use multiple of the same, and I think Bloodfang's ability might be good. Currently, we have a Dragon Guard bonus, so whenever you use 2, 4, or 6 from the same set, you'll end up getting a bonus. Right now, we're gaining 8 mana for each of your regular spells at the start of battle, which will basically help us get a little bit more mana when we start out the battle here. Next, we will go for our pants. Asgard pants are blue. There's a 25% chance to gain 6% elite protection when matching yellow gems. That would be good if we were a paladin. Does not help us here. Let's see. Do I have anything else that is blue? No. Let's see. What are my purple options? Royal leggings has parry for some extra melee resistance. Also, gain 3% of your starting armor when matching 5. Oh, okay. So whenever we match a big gem, we get more starting armor. That is really good. Okay, give me that. Okay. A lot of these are rebalanced, so I'm not actually sure what they do. So we're seeing a lot of them for the first time. Bloodfang boots, I might end up going for synergy. We also gain a lot of speed whenever we cast a blue spell. However, I'd rather have, let's see, gain 3% of your starting armor when you make 5 or more in a turn. So yeah, we should probably go with these boots because we need that extra resistance for sure. So we are going to go for blue dwarven boots here. We could also go for purple ones. Oh, never mind, those are runics, never mind. But yeah, dwarven boots are by far the best boots now because all the other boots mostly do speed, whereas you mostly want durability, and dwarven boots do durability, so those are by far the best boots. Best shield, I still feel like is guard shield. I think they nerfed savior shield. There's a 6% chance to gain barrier when taking melee damage, so basically never, so that's pretty useless now. However, this one has not been touched at all, I don't believe, and it was already the better shield. I was using this over all my epic shields I have. I still have not found it in anything better. We actually got this from the previous stream, oddly enough, that we did ages upon ages ago, but it gives a 30% chance, and I never found an epic one since, oddly enough, but it adds a 30% chance to block initially, but then it decreases by 4% every turn. So eventually you're going to have a 0% block chance. However, this does mean you have a way above average block for the first several turns, and those are the most important turns in the entire battle. So this is by far probably the best shield in the game still, especially after they nerfed a couple of the other ones. So as far as necklace, the logical thing before would be to go for dwarven necklace because it gives you a lot of protection. However, since it got nerfed into the ground, it could potentially be not worthwhile. Quite a few of these seem to be nerfed, so we might need to try finding a new, better necklace. There's a 7% chance to create a big skull at the start of your turn. Yeah, none of this seems too good, so you know what? For now, we will go for the barrier spam option and just kind of use that and hope we get lucky for some occasional barriers. Barrier's a lot weaker now, but still pretty strong. We're probably going to have to go double runic ring here, I am pretty sure. Nightband does not work as good on her. You mostly want to be only using that on assassin. It's almost an assassin exclusive item in a sense. So I think we might just go double runic ring. It also said we gain a bonus for every single different color here. So let's try to make sure all 4 of these are a different color. So currently we have green, we have blue. I need this to be whatever color our runic ring is. So how about red? Firewalker, do you still create red gems? No, it's a % chance now. There's a 25% chance to create 3 red gems at the start of battle. It used to be 100%. Ooh, they nerfed that as well. Gosh, they nerfed so many things. Nerfs everywhere. Anyways, what else do we need? So we have double runic ring. These give you extra ultimate spell whenever you match a big gem, and we are going to be matching a lot of big gems, as that is really high priority with everything that we're doing here. And lastly, we need this to be any color that is not green, blue, or red. Currently it is purple, which is actually perfectly fine. So we will try to make this purple. I might just keep it as is because we do gain actually a pretty good effect for this. Unfortunately, that one yellow mastery is kind of pointless, but it gains 1.5% of its starting power when matching skulls. And this is a very skull-oriented hero class, so this is actually going to be perfectly fine for us. Okay, so there is our build then. Let's see what extra bonuses we get. I wasn't really trying to aim for any, but we get 8 extra starting mana on all of our spells. We have a increased block chance by 4% whenever you take for each big gem on the board. So I assume that's when after our turn, when they end up hitting us, it accounts for all of our big gems that are there. And aside from that, we also have Dwarven, which if the enemy are burning, which is almost never going to happen with this hero class, there's an 80% chance to gain 5 mana each turn, which I assume goes to all of our mana. Unfortunately, that is not going to help us really at all in this particular situation, but I like our gear build going in, so let's roll with this. Now, let's figure out our spells. Normally, when you would start initially, I believe you only have 1 spell slot. I think we might also still only have 1 spell slot. Yeah, it doesn't unlock until you have slightly higher level. So for now, I'm literally just going to start with the 2 starting spells you have. We'll just keep them as is and just roll with what we would literally start with at this point. Though once we have access to 4 spells, I will probably shift into an actual build rather than using what it starts with. But anyways, let's go and start getting into this and start messing around with the storyline. So I will be reading the entirety of the storyline. I have not to this point read any of the storyline, so it is as new to you as it is to me, unless you already played this game, in which case it's not new to you. But yes, let's go and name, let's go and start through the storyline. So let's go over to quests. Actually, where is it these days? Hold up. How do you do the storyline? Hello? Why is this not obvious? Okay, it's right over here, story. Wait, why is it all the way over here? The Dragon Guard, Part 1, Angebar. I opened my eyes, monetarily disoriented. My head was throbbing. Oh yeah, don't click skip. That skips the next thing. Oh, this is actually animated now? Interesting. Evelyn, you've awake. Feeling better? Yes. No, not really. What happened? Harpies. Giants. You helped me out. Do you remember? Oh yeah, there was a tutorial prior to this, by the way. It doesn't happen when you start a new character after you've already had one. That's not too relevant, though. It's not really too important for the plot. Yes, I do. I got scattered, didn't I? And hit to the face with a club. Must be why he's head's all foggy. You'll be fine. You just need to take it easy for a while. Yeah, taking it easy. Not my strong point. So, where were you headed? I am new around here. I was headed east. I need to find some work, I guess.
So it shall be.
Oh, you actually have a... What's with the random voice line? I'm headed to Angebar. I'm so bad at female voices, by the way. If you'd care to join me, I know some people there. What kind of people? The kind who need help. The kind who might pay for it. We do need more resources. Well then, lead on. There's safety traveling in numbers, especially around here, it seems. Also, a lot of the resources that you get when you're using a new character, we actually will not be getting because we've already claimed them all like a billion times over because we've won with every hero class in the game. So a lot of those like early game resources that you might be seeing, you're actually not going to be seeing on our playthrough. It's not because they were removed, or have some of them been removed? I have no clue. But it's mostly due to the fact that we've already claimed them. Anyways, we got a level 1 ruby chest. I will probably scrap everything that isn't one of these bigger chests. So, I don't know. It's only a level 1. I should probably just salvage it. It's not going to have anything too good in it. Chests do scale based on whatever their level thingy is. Anyways, even though we don't have any other chests running right now. But we're going to get pretty deep pretty quick, so it shouldn't matter too much. But anyways, hello everyone. I hope all of you been doing well. Hello Barbara, hello Winnie, hello Isabel, hello Tyrian, hello Simpleman, hello Gerudo, hello Ukraine, hello Simish, hello Dwight, hello who have I said hello to? Hello King, hello Johnny, hello Haley, hello let's see. Let's see. Oh, where do you create a Puzzle Quest 3 account? You simply just do it when you log in. You do want to make sure to register your account if you haven't already. I don't want to go to the exact page because it might end up showing my info for it. Oh yeah, you can't even do it while you're here. Yes, you can. If you go over to settings, underneath account, you can set up your account. I don't want to click that because I'm not sure exactly what it will show. Like showing this doesn't matter. That's just the code thingy for stuff. But I don't want to click on the account because I'm not sure if it actually shows anything. But you want to click on the account and then go register your account. There should be a button for that. I'm not sure exactly where on that page that is, but that is where you would end up doing that. And you do want to register if you're going to be playing on multiple different platforms. Like, for example, I'm playing on PC and mobile, and now that's on PC. I'm playing it only on PC. But, of course, it was originally on mobile. Also, I believe it is available on Android now, by the way. I mean, not Android. I mean iOS. So if you've been holding out on it because of iOS or Steam, it is on both now, if I am not mistaken. But we are playing on the Steam version right now, if any of you are wondering where on earth we're playing this. Now that there's an actual official... Oh gosh, our gold is still capped. There's a weird text for it too. Hopefully it'll change that. Oh yeah, let me go actually use some of the things that we could use gold on. I kind of wanted to wait for the stream to kind of show. Oh, there's our guild. Also, we're either the #1 guild or the second biggest guild in the game at 860,000 crests. The other one was advertising at 800,000, so I assume we're still one of the highest in the entire game. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, let me go, and there's still a lot of features we haven't shown quite yet. I mostly just want to get through a lot of storyline and kind of read through it. However, there are a bunch of things to be buying over here that you definitely should. For example, there are these smaller keys. You definitely should be getting those every single day. These other keys, you definitely should be getting those every single day. Basically, every single thing that requires gold, you're going to have enough excess gold that basically every single thing in the shop that requires it, you should probably be getting on any given day. And there's some shards over here. Evolution doesn't normally have something, though occasionally it will. A lesser relic. No, I don't want that with gems. Anything over here? Not really. Okay. So, we did all that, we did all that. You also get some daily deals. You also get 2 more of them with the VIP thing. Overall, I did get the VIP thing for 1 year plus 1 month. However, I don't know if the value is really that worth it. But it does give you 2 extra rolls over here. And I actually will refresh once. It's normally not worth, like, super refreshing. But doing it, like, once or twice on a given day is okay value. Especially if you already have the VIP thingy. However, I wouldn't normally advise doing it more than once. You do get a lot of gems from some things in this game. However, they can go pretty quick. I would advise not really spending them too much in early game. However, refreshing that once every single day to try to get some better rolls is somewhat okay value. Possibly even going for the second roll as well. But anyways, And there's also a bunch of stuff that we can end up claiming our marks and stuff for. I'm not too huge a fan of how they rescaled this, especially because people who were already like playing got like such an absurd amount of benefit. I wasn't even one of them because I wasn't like playing that much at the time. But if you had like a lot of them laying around, you could get a lot of benefit from it. But I don't know, they come in so slowly now. There's still a lot of things that need scaling, and hopefully the biggest thing is end game really needs to be scaled a bit better as far as resource accumulation is concerned. Hopefully they'll get around to it. Anyways, there seem to be a lot of goblins on the road, but we arrive safely to the keep of Angebar. So, where are these friends of yours? I guess we'll find out. Evelyn led me into the keep, towards the crowded marketplace, all the while looking around. Torrigan! Hey, someone who I might be able to do the voice for. Evelyn? What are you doing in Angebar? It's been years. You haven't changed at all. Well, thank you, Torrigan. Lady does her best. I wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine. She's looking for some work. I owe you more favors than I can count, Evelyn. Consider it done. But how did you know I was here? Last time we met was in Glador. We're all precisely where we need to be. Or have the years taught you nothing? Now, Torrigan is one of the finest armorers in Algeria. He's a busy man, and he always needs help with something. Pleased to meet you, sir. Don't sir me. I'm not a knight. Just call me Torrigan. Anyway, the first thing you can do is pick up some rivets for me. I'm due a shipment now from the merchants near the keep. And watch out. His warehouse is full of spiders. Yeah, let's kill all the spiders. So, what do we even need here? I'll take a... Oh, I kind of want to take that one skull. Let's see. Can I actually move the... No, I wouldn't be able to move the other one once I do that. Actually, if I do this, I'm actually going to get no skulls. And also barely be able to take purple. So, you know what? We'll do it like this, I guess. And then move the other one over. But it does auto end your turn now when you have no more moves, which is nice. Also, I see the tutorial section is still like a cakewalk. Even if we didn't have like any gear right now, the part that we're in right now would get completely obliterated. But yeah, it definitely starts a bit towards the weaker side, but definitely does ramp up pretty quickly, that is for sure. Anyways, we'll take that over, take that over, take that over. I feel like I'm forgetting a move because it didn't auto-end my turn. Oh, I forgot the little blue there. It doesn't matter. That's already enough to kill. Does it clip into her body? I actually wasn't paying that much attention to it. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm actually surprised they did 3D models and everything for it. That's not how it used to be. It used to be like 2D sprites. When Torrigan said spiders, I had no idea they'd be so large. But I got the rivets. Here you go, Torrigan. Rivets, as requested. I see you handled the spiders okay. Let's see. I wish you'd mention their size. Also, every decision has no matter. I think it might change some of the dialogue, though. That they reply with, I'm not sure. I wish you'd mention their size. I ate spiders for breakfast. Wait, there were spiders? Let's see, I wish you mentioned their size. They were pretty large. Yeah, well, maybe you should have asked. We're not all, Evelyn. Kid, you need to look out for yourself. Kid? Really? You got to my age. You all look like kids. Where's Evelyn anyway? This thing's probably older than you. She's literally undead. That one, she's always busy with something. She asked me to look out for you. Said she'll check back in later. Another one down. Okay, so let's keep fighting. The delivery. All right, you handled yourself well back in the warehouse. I've got a bigger job for you. For both of us, really. Okay, what is it? And are spiders evolved? Not spiders, goblins and orcs. I need to get some tools, nails, and horseshoes out to a farm nearby. And as you've no doubt seen, the roads are dangerous right now. I don't understand. Evelyn said you're an armorer. Why are you making tools and horseshoes? Listen, to get by in this world, we just do what needs to be done. I work for the Dragon Guard, and they sent me out here to Angebar to lend a hand. Today, that means making tools and horseshoes. What it is. I didn't mean any offense. Of course you didn't. Look, we can't all be heroes. I'll leave that for the knights. Now, load my cart, and let's hit the road. Alright, we still only have our 2 spells. Let's see. So we don't really have much spell synergy yet. I'm also just doing the 2 that you start off with. Though they did get rescaled to be slightly less useless, if nothing else. Let's see. We'll take that over. That's really all we need. I guess we might as well take some other value just to get it off the board. If nothing else, it feeds up our mastery. We haven't been able to use our mastery a single time yet, though. Anyways, let's go scrap this useless chest. Don't want any of these level 1 ones. Let's keep going. Okay, what do we even want here? I can actually green stun. Do I want to green stun, though? I guess we will. So when they stun, when you get a line across the board, you get to stun them for a turn. Elites can only be stunned once until they have stun immunity. Everything else, I believe, can still be infinitely stunned, though. I am pretty sure, unless they tweak that. But you mostly have to worry about elites in that regard if you're trying for like a more stun-oriented build. Though a lot of builds tend to stun naturally because you're taking extra turns off the board, so you're getting some amount of stuns in there. There we go. Obviously, the earlier section is quite a pushover. I don't think we're going to be challenged much until we start hitting a few of the areas in. But if nothing else, it'll allow us to read the storyline quite quickly. Let's keep scrapping most of these chests. With the delivery made, we arrived back in Angebar. The roads seem to have been getting worse. Ha! Not bad. You're pretty handy with that weapon. Thanks. I was even better before a harpy scratched me. I'm still shaking off the infection. Hey, can I ask you something about Evelyn? Sure, I don't know her that well. I've only met her a few times over the years, but she leaves a mark. You said you owed her some favors. What did she do for you? Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Sounds like a juicy secret. Oh gosh, Salty definitely wrote this. Did she get you this job? Let's see. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. No. That's all right. Kid, I'm not a secret. It's not a secret. First, I'm not a secret. It's not a secret. First time I met Evelyn, I was just a boy. My dad got himself killed. Evelyn helped me get a job with a blacksmith. So I called support, my mother and sister. You were just a boy, but that must have been... How old does that make her? Ha ha ha! I shouldn't go asking that if I were you. Anyway, over the years, she's popped back in occasionally and helped me out. She's alright. I owe her a lot. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Got a lot of reading to do, that's for sure. So Evelyn, well met, Torrigan. How was our friend been faring? She's certainly handy with that weapon. I'm traveling back to Drakengard, keep soon. There might be some more work for her there. The roads are getting dangerous. The knights need new blood. Yes. Yes. The knights. I noticed you never actually became a knight. I thought that was what you always wanted. Yeah. Well, I wanted a pony when I was younger too, and I didn't get one of them either. Armoring's been good to me. You know, you're never too old, Torrigan. Not you. Maybe, Evelyn, but I am. I am too old for all their games and politics. When I was a boy, I thought knights were something special. Now, I know better. Maybe young Torrigan was wiser than you realize. And maybe ogres can sing. Look, I'm looking to pack my things and head back towards Drakengard Keep shortly. They need to know what's happening down there. You're both welcome to join me. It would be my pleasure, Torrigan. Count me in too. I have no clue what voice to do for you. Like, oh, every female voice I ever do sounds like exactly the same. Luckily, there are some characters that pop up later that will have quite easy to do stylized voices. So that should hopefully not be too bad. But I have no clue how to do our main character voice compared to Evelyn. Like, almost every female will sound the same. Like, I think the only female voice I could do properly is, like, old grandma character. Though there is one, so I should be able to do it. It's in, it's a, oh gosh, what's it called? A, goblin as well, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a goblin? I know it's some kind of different species. So that one might be a little bit easier to do. But most of the other females are going to be annoying. Especially because there's a lot of, like, generic-y looking females that I tend to have, like, the same generic-y female voice for. Where they all sound like literally the exact same. So, tell me, Torgan, what have you been up to since Glidor? It doesn't seem that long ago, but it was 10 years. Time is tricky like that. I remember you talked me into joining the Dragon Guard. I'd never seen them in Glidor before. Gosh. Stay hydrated. Especially with all this dialogue, gosh. They'd been having trouble recruiting. But they did do, or they still do. Nobody's ever even seen a dragon here for years. Maybe. Perhaps they haven't been looking hard enough. Why did you join them? Haha, if you need to ask that, I can tell you've never been to Gildor. That's the word. It's the armpit of Agaria. Terrible place. I was looking for a way out, and Evelyn gave me a gentle nudge.
So it shall be.
It's what I do. Anyway, look, they're not the order they were during the Dragon Wars, but they do help people. They do good work, and whether it's dragons or just trolls out and about, somebody needs to keep the road safe, and they need armor to do that. Speaking of which, that gear you're wearing isn't going to get you very far around here. I've got some old armor you can use, but it needs fixed. When we stop tonight, I'll patch up the leggings. What you have now looks a little drafty. Though I don't believe we're going to get the item that he actually is supposed to give us, because we've already gotten it in the past. I believe it's just, it is a good item, though. If I'm not mistaken, he gives you guard armor, which is in uncommon rarity, which is actually pretty solid. We're wearing it right now in Epic in the correct color of either blue or purple. I can't remember which. I believe it's blue right now. But, yeah, I would advise prioritizing that armor. It's probably one of the stronger ones in the game. Also, getting double guard gives you extra block chance, which is kind of nice. And if you go that armor plus the shield, you're already kind of good to go. For some durability. You can even go more pieces from that set. It's a pretty decent set overall. So he does actually give you a pretty good item there. Unfortunately, in a relatively low rarity. Assuming it's still like it was before. I'm not sure if they've tweaked it or not. But I'm pretty sure it gives you uncommon Dragon Guard armor. Unless they've tweaked it. Though even if they did, it's pretty easy to actually get Dragon Guard armor because you get it from the first dungeon in the game. And dungeon chests have specifically locked stuff. So, for example, let's say I go and I can kind of show it right now. Let's say if I go to World, you unlock this feature once you have completed out the storyline for the first area. Though, of course, we already did on other accounts. But if I go to dungeons right here, we actually did this earlier on a lower... Oh, wait, I can't do it with this character, though. I forgot. It's character locked. No! I was going to up the difficulty and get a big chest for it. I guess we still could. We just have to switch our character real quick. I guess we still will, just to kind of show it real quick. So if we click over to a hero that has actually done it already. So let's click on, like, literally any of those. Click on my main character and switch over to it just real quick. But if we go over to dungeon... no, I did not want to immediately just do it. Okay, good. Never mind. There's just loading. Why do you need a loading screen for that? But anyways, why did I switch that? I meant to switch the difficulty. So if we switch this and go to Dragon Guard, the first one you end up unlocking, I kind of show this feature over here. Where's Dragon Guard? There it is. Okay, so if I click on loot here, we can actually see all the things that will end up dropping. And here's the thing I was talking about, the guard's armor. Oh, it doesn't actually tell you what it does, though. Oh, it doesn't actually show the things. But these two are really protective. Actually, all three of these are kind of pretty solid options for not dying. and the armor into shield is one of your better options. But whenever you get chests from these will actually specifically drop you that kind of loot. So if I go open this and go have a pet start opening it, everything from here will end up being Dragon Guard drops. So we can even speed it up. I guess we'll just do it a dragon, nice mixed one. But everything that will be in that chest when we end up opening it will specifically be Dragon Guard drops. So we'll end up getting at least something from that drop table. What exactly, who knows? But you can end up doing that once you end up unlocking. You also get the ability to get those tickets farmable a little bit later in the storyline. I believe in chapter 10 or so. We're currently in chapter 1, obviously. Anyways, let's go back to our hero and keep going through. So we'll go back to Angebar and keep going through. Alright, so let's keep fighting. Where were we? Tales of War. We should reach Drakengard Keep tomorrow. Prepare to be underwhelmed. Underwhelmed? Why? Things aren't what they used to be. We're not even in the keep anymore. Just a makeshift camp on the next hill. The keep got overrun years ago. It's hard being the Dragon Guard with no dragons to guard against. But the Dragon Guard used to fight dragons, right? They were formed during the Dragon Wars 40 years ago. But when I was a boy, they fought a lot of dragons. But that's all in the past. It was a bad time. Does that mean they killed all the dragons? Doubtful. They were chased. They chased them off, though. But with no dragons, most of the folks left here are either the knights who just prance around all day, or folks like me who lost family in the war and feel some loyalty to the cause. Let's keep killing them out. Let's see. We'll take that over. Take that over. Take that over. Take that over. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. But I do like the movement system on the board. That's one of the main features I actually really like. The way that you actually take gems. It's actually a bit of a puzzle. While they don't have actual proper puzzles that they definitely need to go add to the game at some point, like they likely will be. Oops, I did not do that the right direction. But I do like the movement system. It's nice and quick paced, especially with this quicker speed now. It's a really nice combination. The only problem is when the battles start to get way too hard. That's something they still need to address into the future. Because they do end up eventually getting way too hard. Like, even with the gear we have, we will eventually almost struggle. Anyways. Let's keep killing these out. Though a lot of my gear is like level 1. I've gone through a lot of this game with level 1 equipment. Though I'm not sure you can do that as much these days with how they've rescaled the game. That is for sure. Like, to this day, I still run level 1 spells for most spells. But I believe they scaled enough spells now where you actually do have to level them. I'm just always, like, hoarding my resources until I know the most optimal way to use them. It's a little bit hard to really optimally use your resources in this game. I would hold out on using your resources initially, though, until you start getting some rares. I would not advise really upgrading anything lower than rare. You should be able to get through a lot of the early storylines still with lower leveled equipment, especially because the early part of it's like super easy. But I do highly advise trying to get some rares or at least some uncommons to upgrade. I definitely would never touch any of the commons. They're just way too weak. Especially since I believe they have a level 5 level cap ever since they reworked the other aspect. Anyways, we arrive, and they don't start getting their extra special effect until rare anyways. And then you don't even know what the special effect is because the game's really bad at displaying it. So I would advise mostly only upgrading rares at like the baseline minimum. That's what I did when I first started. I'm not sure how viable it is in the current state of the game to do such a thing. But I would still advise only upgrading rare or higher because you don't even properly know what something does until it's upgraded to rare anyways. We arrived at Drakengard's camp. I could see the old keep over in the adjacent hill. It had seen better days. So, what happened to the keep? Giants, ogres, goblins. They've tried to take it back 2 or 3 times, but the hill giants up there are too strong. Happened almost 5 years back. It's sad when something old loses its purpose. We find new purpose, Evelyn, just as the Order found new purpose, patrolling the roads. So, the keep has a new purpose. What is it? Ha! Good question. It's part of the training. Stick around long enough and you'll learn firsthand. For now, though, let me dig up old breastplate you can use. Oh, yeah, that's when you get the Dragon Guard uncommon plate, I'm pretty sure. It's a pretty good one. Definitely, like, level that. If you're going to level something, level that thing he's giving you right now. It should be uncommon Dragon Guard thing. We're in the epic one right now in blue. And then I want to introduce you to the Knights Captain. Yeah, upgrade the thing he just gave you. That's a really good piece. I assume you still get it from the storyline, especially since it's literally mentioning it. But because I know you would get like some pets here, like a couple armor pieces, some other stuff. We're not getting it right now because we've already been through the story. But oh, they're trying to sell me something. No, do not buy it. It's not worth it. Don't buy it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh, it also wants me to. Oh, I have another spell now. Okay, so Poison Skulls. Is that what you normally would get your spell here? I assume so. For now, I'm just going to keep it there, I guess. I would advise, if you have another spell by now, to not keep it there. However, an average player who's been playing this for like half an hour up to this point would only have that likely as their spell, so I'm just going to keep it there because realistically, that's what a person at this point would be using. We will change our spells at some point soon to be, like, not horrible. But for now, anyone who's realistically going through the storyline at this point would be using this exact same setup, so we'll use it as well. Anyways, I didn't realize that introducing me to the Knights Captain meant I was actually joining the oh, why am I saying it like him? I was actually joining the Dragon Guard. Oh, who are you? Welcome, recruits. Let's see how you handle a weapon. We've arranged some simple beasts for you to fight. We will judge your skill level and assign you a task accordingly. Hold on, recruit. Go with it. You said you were looking for some luck. She's a competent warrior. Knight Captain. I think she'd be good with a militia. You may have a potential knight here. Stick to your hammering, Torrigan. I'll be the judge of the recruits. Yes, sir. I'll just go hammer up some gloves for her. Now, prepare the beasts. Wait, she's... wait, male or female? Why does it say sir? Because that definitely wasn't trying to be an insult. Oh, she is asking masculine. Though she didn't reply back to it in like, hey, you just insulted me, so... That might just be a mistype. Might be a mistype. I haven't read through any of these dialogues, so I'm not sure how mistype written it is. I assume they would have fixed it for launch, though. Though they did make the screens like a lot more flashy than they used to be, that's for sure. Because I have spammed click through them in the past. Well, technically the skip button, but you know, I still saw like the initial thing of how they were before. I didn't read any of them. But they definitely have a much different format compared to before. Anyways, the Goblin Creepers. I haven't been reading the title for most of these. Mostly doesn't matter. Well done. You have the looks of a militia about you, recruits. Thank you, sir. Sir? 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 Question marks? Sir? Thank you, ma'am. That is a female, right? I'm not going crazy. That definitely looks like a female. Like you could tell right there and right there. And somewhat right there. Though mostly in this general area of female lookingness. Thank me when you're. It's not like the Pokemon Legends Arceus either, where that one male character was asking like super feminine and like ego like heavy. Like that one you could easily like mess up, like, oh, it's like a sir or a female, or it's like, oh wait, which one is it? But no, that's definitely a female. Thank me when your training's done. Now, we have a simple mission for you. We saw a goblin creeping around our camp last night. Find it, dispatch it, along with any allies it has. Anyways, let's see. Move that over. And should be good to go. Take the poke. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your comment. What was it? You just wish they would add that also minigame. Yeah, they need more minigames in this game. This game needs a lot more work. It's going to go through a lot of what Gems of War did. Gems of War felt like, while it was still a really good concept, and this is kind of like the same thing, it was lacking a lot when it launched Gems of War. Like, Gems of War is not even the same game anymore compared to what it used to be. And this game is lacking a lot of what it needs to be like a proper, fully fleshed out game. I would say beyond the storyline, there isn't much content to do in the current state of the game. But we will be reading through the entirety of the storyline, hopefully between today's stream and tomorrow's stream. I hope we can get through the whole thing. That is the goal, is basically we're going to go through literally the entire storyline reading between these 2 streams. That is our game plan. And we should be able to do it. Normally you would get gear locked and wouldn't be able to do it necessarily that quick. However, we should be able to with the current amount of equipment that we have. So that shouldn't be much of an issue for us for the most part. But that is the game plan. Read through the entire storyline between today's stream and tomorrow's stream. They should just launch Gems of War as a minigame in Puzzle Quest 3. We need a non-binary round here, aren't we? Let's see. Non-binary round. Oh no, we could end up doing a voice more like that. I feel like she has like more of a commanding voice, but it's hard to tell. Well done, recruit. Well done, recruit. I will see you back here tomorrow. We still have 2 more trials for you to undertake. Thank you, sir. Sir? I'm confused. Okay, maybe it is a male? Yeah, you would need to do like a really like non-binary voice for that. I guess it is a male. It looks very female though. And it doesn't even have like one of those like mixed kind of appearances where it kind of looks like that. I'm not sure. I guess maybe it is a male. Because that's a weird mistake to make that many times. My training, I still kind of want to do it like how we're kindly saying it though. But anyways, my training is done for today. I went in search of Evelyn and Torgon. I found them both in a forge tent. Ah, how goes the training? I am the Slayer of Goblins. Ah, wait until you find your final task, kid. I won't spoil it for you. I will. It's a dragon. No, it's actually not a dragon. Though there are dragons in this game. What are your plans? Both of you? Actually, they kind of already spoiled it. I won't say what it is because that will spoil it. But they kind of already said what the final enemy is here. Though it's not a dragon. Though there are dragons as the final enemies in some of these zones. I go where they point. I'll get some new orders tomorrow. Anyway, I just finished repairing this belt for you. It should fit well. The belt that he gives you, I believe, is underwhelming. Do not level it. As for me, you definitely want to equip it if you don't have any belt by now, though. As for me, well, the roads are dangerous. I think I may keep some Dragon Guard company for a while. A few more left in this area. I believe there's 10 in this area. We're on 8. Let's keep going. Also, we should almost be able to hold 4 spells soon. In which case, I might be... Oh, wait, do we actually have 4 spells? No, we still need to reach level 5. Which we definitely will before this area ends. Or maybe at the end of the area. I'm not sure if we will going into the boss. Good morning, recruits. Today's mission will see you with a small team, as most of the knights are busy due to the number of orcs on the roads. I'm assigning you to go with Torgon. Good morning! Sir? 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 As you were. Oh, no, I feel like that's a mistype. Wasn't this supposed to originally be a male character and they just didn't change it over? I'm not sure. Maybe it just is a really androgynous character. It might just be an extremely androgynous character. Which it might be. I really can't tell if it's a extremely androgynous character or if it is, or non-binary, whatever you'd call it. Or if it is a mistyping. As you were, Torgon, you might travel to the village of Tembray and escort the caravan of the merchant Wilfred of Tembray back to our camp. I trust you're up to the task. Yes, sir. Good. And you will report back on the recruit's performance when you've returned. Now, off you go. Both of you. Dismissed. Okay, a lot of spiders. Let's see. We'll take that over, that over. Take that. Oh, yeah, you can do the little corner thingies in this game as well. Not sure if I've been doing that prior to this point. I just noticed that now. Not sure if we've been doing this entire time. We may have been. Okay, let's see. Oh, I could take an extra turn, but I can also just take more. I mean, I could stun it, but this also probably just kills, so I'm just going to go for kill. You could have also stunned in that situation, but we really aren't far enough to need a stun. So we will just kill. Salvage that. Yeah, I'm liking some of these 3D model designs. Honestly, the 3D modelers and animators for this game, they do not work at all in Gems of War. And whoever they hired for it, they're actually not that bad. I do it on the lowest graphics settings as well, by the way. Graphics do go a bit higher than what we currently have it set. But yeah, I was kind of iffy on the graphics initially. Though I'm normally not huge on graphics, but I don't know. Whoever they have working on it, they're definitely doing an okay job for it. They're definitely not like a top-notch AAA animator, but I don't know. It's pretty solid. It does what it needs to do. Oh, I can't do that yet, can I? There we go. Also, I just realized we still have not used our special meter a single time because they made it so much harder to actually get the mana up, and everything dies too quick for us to actually do it. Hopefully when we get into Zone 2, I can actually show what it does. I assume it still does what it used to do. You can click on it and create a bunch of skulls when you... It says currently that you can only destroy it, so I wonder if you can actually click on it anymore. That's going to be a little bit hard if we actually have to specifically destroy it, but you used to be able to just double-click on it in order to create skulls, which hopefully is still the case, because that'd be a huge nerf if you can't. The mission complete. We reported back to the Knight Captain. Reporting back, sir. Everything went smoothly. Very good, Torrigan. And the recruits? Admirable, sir. Excellent. You will return back tomorrow morning, recruit. Your final trial awaits. The Knight Captain left, and we headed back to the tents. Before I forget, kid, I found my old boots for you. I have no clue what boots he gives you. If they are dwarven boots, they are super worth it. Guard boots don't exist. I'm not sure what boots he gives you here. Does anyone remember who've already played or made it this far in the storyline? I actually completely forget if they're viable or not, because I don't remember which one they are. Dwarven boots are by far the only viable boots in the entire game in the current state of the game, so if they're not Dwarven boots, ignore them. If they are, start leveling them, because Dwarven boots are the only boots that matter. Though do be wary if you're ever upgrading something that's uncommon. It randomly currently rolls whenever you get an upgrade into rare, which is extremely annoying, and I wish they would change that so you could actually choose, as well as the modifiers. But it's why I mostly say you should only really upgrade rare stuff, because then you know what color it is and what extra mastery it's going to give you, so you can kind of prep accordingly. Because when you upgrade it from uncommon to rare, it completely randomly rolls what it's actually going to do, which is problematic at times. Anyways, let's keep going. Only have 2 more quests here, or maybe 1. Oh, is this the final one? This might be the final one, actually. Good morning, recruit. I trust you're ready for the final trial. This is the final trial. Okay. Yes, sir. This task is dangerous, but your result will determine your station in the Dragon Guard. Once again, Torrigan will accompany you, but the task is yours alone. I'm ready. We shall see. Today, you will enter the depths below Dragon Guard Keep, slay a creature, and bring back its head. I told you, this was a good one. Torrigan, this is serious. Sorry, sir. If all you can bring back is a rat's head, you'll end up like Torrigan. Bring back a goblin, and you'll be fit for the militia. If you manage to kill an ogre, it's still the militia, but we'll begin your training as a knight. Torrigan told me there were hill giants in the keep. What if I bring back a hill giant's head? Ha! Don't try it. You'll just get yourself killed. Not even our knights could do that. Now, off you go. Dismissed. Okay, so... oh, wait, this is only 3... No, this isn't the final trial. No, the other one I'm pretty sure is a 5 battle, or even a 6 battle. It used to be a 6, but they have rescaled it. Unless this is the new final battle, I'm not sure. Because it used to be a dungeon-like battle, but they could have changed what the battle actually is. Because that might have made it a little bit too hard if it was. Potentially. Because for people who are just playing through, it did pose, like, not a super challenge, but, like, you know, a threat more than the tutorial has up to this point anyways. But no, I'm pretty sure there's one more battle after this. Unless they really scaled down the final fight of this area. Like, really, really scaled it down. Because it was a 6-enemy fight originally. Which I don't even think exists anymore. Now they're just 5 because they scaled them down. So I'm curious how that will work in other areas. Unless they just completely removed them from the storyline, I'm not sure. Unless it's the very next fight, we'll find out. Anyways, look, I don't much care for the Knight's commander, but you'd be wise to heed her warning. Okay, yeah, there is one more fight. The Hill Giants? Yeah, the Hill Giants. I know you're wondering if you can take one on, but I see it on your face. What if I was? I'm feeling a lot better now. The infection's almost gone. Seriously, though, they're an ornery bunch. Watch yourself. Hey, Evelyn? A little support here. I'm trying to stop our friend from getting squashed by hill giants. The young will do as they will, Torgon. It's what keeps the world moving forward. Yeah, forward into the face of 6-foot-long club. I don't know why I bother. Well, despite Torgon's gruff exterior,
Yes.
yes, despite that, Torgon has been generous, giving you his armor. Alas, I have no armor to give you, but please, when we reach the keep, take this ring. Is it runic ring? Runic ring? No, it's elven. It's a useless ring. Don't up-level it. Yeah, it was elven ring. Or it's not the Elden ring, but an elven ring. I've been keeping it for some time. Yeah, but don't level that one. It's really bad. Though I'm not sure if they scaled it to be better. Though if they didn't, it is like one of the worst rings in the game. I've been keeping it for you for some time. So the only good thing they really give you in the tutorial is the Dragon Guard armor. I've been keeping it for, or not Dragon, yeah, Dragon Guard armor. That's the one. Or Guard's armor, I think it's called, actually. I've been keeping it for some time. And now feels like the right time to part with it. Because Dragon Guard's something else. Guard's armor is the better one. Thank you, Evelyn. It's beautiful. Oh, please. If we're smart, we're going to smack down a goblin and get out. You're all acting like we're talking to our doom. Or walking to our doom. Come on. The keep's not far. Let's see. Endurance battle? As far as how the game works combat-wise, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. But, basically, the main fights in this game are either against 3 enemies or 5 enemies. 3 enemies are just 3 basic ones. 5 enemies are the third to last, and last one are elite enemies in those given times. And sometimes the last one's a boss enemy, depending on what the fight is. The elite enemies have immune to stun after 1, but there's no, like, endless mode currently in this game. And it would be kind of broken if it was, because I believe there are some classes, though we need to check all the synergies, but I believe there are some classes that can gain infinite armor and infinite resistance in the current version of the game, which will probably be needed for some of the harder modes. But, yeah, there's no, like, endless mode currently in the game. There's a lot of very quick battles, and I do advise having the quicker speed on, which we're currently playing with. It might make some of the animations a little bit snappier and everything, but I do advise it for the extra speed. Because the game does feel a little sluggish without it. Like, once you start using it, you never go back. Oh, it wants me to use... Oh, come on, it's still doing a tutorial tip. No. We should open this chest. I should... no. I don't want to open this useless chest. Sometimes it gives some scripted ones in the tutorial before that would give you some guaranteed drops. For example, this one right here. Okay, so it actually gives you a slightly leveled ring. Cool. You found a new ring. That's weird. It still did a scripted tutorial piece for me. One of the chest ones. So that's a different ring than I thought it was. Let me see if that ring's any good these days. I don't believe it is. Though I don't have an upgraded one, so I actually don't know what its effect even does. But yeah, it's making me go through some tutorial. Hopefully it doesn't soft lock me. Because we've already been through a lot of this. It wants me to upgrade it. It wants me to ascend it. It wants me to upgrade it again. To ultra, or to uncommon, I mean. Luckily it gave me that resource from winning the battle. And now it shows us that we got the strong attribute. And, there we go. Okay, let's see. This ring still has 3 empty attribute slots. They will be gained as you evolve it some more. Evolving an item to rare will unlock its ability. Each ability... oh, good. We can actually see what the ability is now. Before, you wouldn't be able to see what the ability was prior to upgrading it, but now you can. That's kind of cool. Each ability is unique to a type of item. So, for example, this one gains 2 mana of each color each turn when facing an elite enemy. So, that's a pretty small amount of mana, so this is still kind of useless. So, I shall scrap it. Plus it's uncommon, so I'd scrap it anyways. But this early on in the game is perfectly fine to hold on to. I wouldn't necessarily upgrade this though. And I assume it auto rolls to level 5, which it would be your best resistance option at the moment. However, I am going to be scrapping it personally. However, you definitely want to wield it until you have better rings and get to that point. But for now, we shall just simply scrap it. But do wear it until you have better rings. But it's a pretty bad ring overall compared to other rings that exist within the game in the current balance of the game, so I would not really utilize it much until you have better ones. Or, you know, once you have better ones, just replace it. Anyways, tunnels led below the ruined keep. Large tunnels. It was obvious that something big lived down here. Okay, you're on your own from here. Wish me luck. Remember what I said. Be prepared, grab a goblin, and get out.
So it shall be.
Luck is the tightrope between opportunity and disaster. Walk it well, my friends. Let's see. Oh yeah, is there a setting for quicker speed? This is this quicker speed. Like, this is what it looks like on normal speed. I'll go show it on normal speed right now to show how glacially slow it is. So this is normal speed. This is what the game has been like for almost forever. However, this is quicker speed, and is what we've been streaming at pretty much this entire time. Because after playing that for over, how many hours I have in this game? I feel like it's over 1,000. I am pretty sure over 1,000 is actually how many I have. However, after playing for that long, there's no way I'm playing it on anything but max speed now that it exists. Oh yeah, we got a new ability as well. Oh good, we got some mana. So we're in a dungeon right now. Every 2 fights, you end up getting a buff pick, and we end up going for mana. Spoilers, mana is by far the most broken one you could possibly go for. I'm surprised they actually haven't nerfed it. We also got a new ability here. Decrease the target's armor and resistance by 292. 10% for every skull on the board. If either of them are 0, create 6 skulls. That's interesting. Create 5 skulls on the board with a 30% chance of poison. Alright, so we'll do that to get a nice skull poke. We'll do this to just kill you. So whatever's about to spawn is about to be very dead. Oh yeah, also there's weaknesses in this game, by the way. I haven't really been mentioning them much, but depending on their typing, this thing takes extra damage to frost, but less damage from green. So for example, when we cast this will end up doing additional damage to it. We'll take gold here. We could take a heal if we needed it, but I'll take the gold. And then we just kill him out. He's dead. Oh, never mind. He's not dead. No, he's dead. And we even have an extra... Oh, I had my ultimate skulls. I could have casted them. No! The first time we actually had to be able to cast our ultimates. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Oh, we could always test it in the dungeon here. So let me just test it in the dungeon thingy. You had to go for the hill giant, didn't you? One day the Dragon Guard could take back this keep. And one day it will. But today is not that day. Today, you've taken a step on a very important path. We traveled back to the camp. It was quiet. Most knights were out on the road, but the hill giant had caused people to stare. You slew a hill giant? Torgon, is this correct? I believe so. Knight Captain, we never saw the battle, but we certainly heard it. Well, well, well. How extraordinary. Well done, recruits. We will have to organize your training as a knight. It takes up to 5 years, but you will find it most enriching. And, Knight Captain, if I may have a word. Evelyn and the Knight Captain stood aside and spoke in hushed whispers for a short time, then returned. I have decided to fast-track your acceptance into the knighthood. Lady Evelyn made some good points on your behalf. What? Oh, thank you. Now go. Celebrate with your friends tonight. Tomorrow, I will have fresh orders for you. Right, there we go. There's also when you would unlock the Armorer. Up, and also it's doing something still? What are you doing? Chapter 1 completes. And it's trying to sell me this. No, do not buy. It's a trap. Anyways, where were we? So Torgon. So we unlocked Torgon by doing this, so we already have him unlocked, obviously. Wait, I can do these quests again. No, I don't think they give any extra rewards. Yeah, just gold. For those side quests again. Though I might need it to unlock some of the achievements in the game. Oh wait, I just realized something. I created a new hero, but it didn't count. Create a new hero. I just created your first hero. Oh, maybe it's not gonna count then. Oh gosh. Hopefully they'll retroactively make that work, because that didn't work when we created a new hero. The check must have been done prior. But anyways, as far as what Torgon does, this is the exact point where you unlock Torgon in the storyline. He creates armor. Normally it's up to, I believe, uncommon every 6 hours. Right now we have him almost maxed, not quite maxed, but he does up to epic in 1 hour where he currently is. And we end up getting, at level 17. That's the highest level I've seen 1D start at. Wow, that's actually decently high. I'll keep it for now, I guess. I'm not sure how he got rebalanced. It used to poison the enemy. But yeah, we'll keep having you craft and grab all of our junk. As far as our other things that you would unlock later down in the game. Hand of Evil, I'll take it, I guess. I should have all the spells, so probably don't need it. I'll just scrap it later. Also, we hit a goal. Probably to complete Chapter 1? No, just to win a bunch of battles. Just complete a bunch of battles. Anyways, let's keep going. Also, apparently we got some quests done as well. Claim all this. This is just completely pointless. You can pretty much just ignore these. The loot for it is so bad in current state of the game. A lot of things still need rebalance. A lot of things still need a bit of balance. But anyways, let's keep going through the storyline. It's the most, like, finished part of the game. But Chapter 2. Goblins. Also, I forget who resides in this area. Though it should be whoever the next resource person is. Which is... I already forget. Someone was yelling my name. Wake up, you two. Wake up. Oh, my head. Oh, you don't look so good. Everything hurts. Put me out of my misery. Oh. You're already undead. When you're both quite done, there are goblins in the camp. Goblins? In the camp? Oh. Yes. And it's your first day as a member of the Dragon Guard. So I suggest you get out there and help. We shall assist. Do you want to open chests with gems or keys? Do not ever open chests with keys. Thank you for reminding me something I need to cover in a video thingy. Don't ever open chests with keys. Ever. Under any circumstance. Open chests with keys. Very much never. Ever. Your gems should pretty much never go to keys. The best thing to use it for is the one daily reroll thing. And the other one that's slightly decent, though you can't really do it that well early on in the game, is the gosh, I forget what it's called. It's over in this menu. I'm not sure when you actually unlock it or what your capability of doing it even would be early on in the game. But one that's pretty good value as well is... because it even gives you chests as well, technically, so you're still kind of converting for it while also getting other resources. But doing like one daily roll in the shop or, where is it? Events. These two events give some pretty decent loot and are maybe worth considering because you can actually target down, given what day it is, really specific things that you need. Like, oh, are you missing a good pet? You can get one today. Are you missing a good weapon? You can get one on a different day. And you can end up specifically targeting down some pretty nice stuff using these marks, quite literally targeting it with the marks. So it could be good to fill in gaps. Like maybe you don't have a good weapon at a given time. You want to focus on that. It changes every single day. Today's pets, but you probably won't have enough to really do anything with it. But I haven't actually played this mode on this stream yet. We will at some point later to stream. But the only problem with these is I'm not sure how good you'll be able to do at these earlier on in the game, as they are quite challenging, and you can lower the difficulty in them, but lowering the difficulty on them also gives you less loot, so I'm not sure how accessible they are. It's definitely something you would want to do as late into the day as possible, and probably not something you'd want to do for the first week or so, but something maybe once you have a little bit more going for you. But as far as early on in the game, you're mostly just waiting out the timers on the chests, I would say, and trying to get your Torgon upgraded a little bit. Anyways, where were we? Or not the Torgon. Actually, the armor. That's who we end up getting here. So the next one we actually get is the main one who you want to upgrade. I'm not sure exactly how accessible it is because now it's kind of slightly crystal locked these days. I'm not sure every way that you get crystals, but Norfhelm. And every single time he levels to a new rarity, he ends up increasing how many chests you can end up holding. And this will end up allowing you to open more chests over time. I think we can currently do 9. 8 is the max, but you get an extra one for the VIP thing, which I'm pretty sure I'm not going to rebuy again. But we currently have, if you have them all the way max, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. And then one other one that you can end up getting with money locked. I believe you initially start with 3. And then you unlock 1 per rarity, where you go uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, mythic. And then 1's money locked. But I believe that's how that works. So you start with 3, and you get 1 per rarity on him. Pretty sure is how it works. That or you start with 2 and you get 1 when you unlock him and then 1 per rarity. I'm not sure exactly. I actually completely forget. But it's one or the other. Plus they tweaked it some, so I'm not sure exactly how it works. But yeah, I would advise when you're first starting off in this game, like, don't spend gems. Like, literally just don't spend gems, because you want to figure out how to use them before you even spend them. They're a, I wouldn't say they're a super scarce resource in this game, but they're definitely a resource that can very quickly and very easily be wasted to 0 if you're not careful. I could have taken those purples as well. Whoops. Though now I could use it for a stun, so I guess it works out. Though these battles are still easy enough that we don't really need it for a stun. And I'll just kill you up. Oh, I had my ultimate meter again. No, I will eventually cast that ultimate, by the way. We do have an ultimate that I keep refusing to cast because we've never actually needed it for a battle yet. Why were there goblins? Plus, they made it a lot harder to even get your ultimate meter up. Why were there goblins in the camp? I have no idea. Something's been stirring them up the last week. Well, at least they're taken care of. For now. They'll keep turning up under boxes and for weeks, most likely. But yeah, if you need help anytime, feel free to ask any question about this game. We can literally answer anything related to anything. Like, there's probably not a single thing we do not know. Except for maybe exact stats on some of the stuff, because they did tweak a lot of them since the last time I played about a month ago. Let's see, your first mission, young knight, is patrol along the northern borders of Theria and Partonia. Yes, sir. Looking for trolls, mostly. As you seem to have made friends with our armor here, I'm sending him with you. Although, he's not a knight. He can tell you what you need to know. Dismissed. I have goblins to attend to. Gem income is... gem income is limited by PvP and the leaderboard of those other things I said to maybe spend gems on occasionally. Those things where you end up getting those marks underneath that one event tab thing. Those two are your main ways that you keep getting gems after the storyline. You do get some during the storyline, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they removed that. You also get a bunch from completing certain objectives. However, your primary ways that you get them is PvP, which we haven't actually showed yet on stream yet. It's not actual PvP like real time, but you're fighting, you're fighting an actual person's hero, but not fighting them in real time. But yeah, that and events are the main two ways. Event leaderboard and PvP leaderboard. Also, PvP leaderboard is sectioned based on like where you are, so you're not going to have to fight like people who've been playing this for like ages. When you're doing PvP leaderboard, you will simply be fighting the people who literally just started a brand new account. You will not have to fight people like us who have been playing this since the beta started. So luckily you'll still be able to get quite a bit of gems off the leaderboard there, since you won't have to fight like level 50 max people unless someone farms really quickly, because if you power farm in this game, you can reach level 50 within a week, which means you would be at level 50 fighting a bunch of level 5s in PvP. So, or actually, do you unlock PvP at 5 or 10? I can't remember. I think it might have been 10 or somewhere around there. But you'll be fighting a lot of low levels if you power through this game very quickly. So it could be good to farm them to try to make leaderboard there. Because the leaderboard I'll be on is a completely different one than the new players will be on. Because it's divided to make sure that older players don't completely wipe the newer players, obviously. But there'll be a lot of newer players, so really active newer players will completely crush the non-active newer players, as well as pay-to-win newer players. Though pay-to-win doesn't do too much in this game. Money doesn't go that far in this game. You're better off just grinding for it. Anyways, I'll be coming with you too. This camp and its little village have served their purpose. My story lies to the east. Well, it looks like you're in charge. Yeah, about that. I didn't mean to, you know. Ah, don't worry about it. You earned it. Besides, we know Evelyn's really in charge of both of us anyway. Now let's go. Okay, anyways, what do we even take here? So we'll move that, take a skull poke, grab pretty much every little bit of loot we can. And there we go. I still feel like my pathing's a little bit bad with that. Been a little rusty after not playing for a little while. That's good enough. It's enough. Oh, we finally get to do our ultimate meter. So I'm going to do my ultimate here. And I should be able to click this, right? Yeah, you can still click it. Nice. Okay, so you just double click. If you're wondering how on earth to use the Necromancer, you double-click on it. I don't think the game ever explains at any point that you're supposed to double-click on it. However, that is how you use the ultimate meter. But yeah, just double-click on the skull, and it will activate your skulls. You can choose not to if in a given situation. However, if you're at a point where you're casting your ultimate meter, you should probably be clicking that button. And now we are level 6. Also, once we're level 10, I think we'll switch to real spells. And not the ones that you start off with. Which might be a little bit skewed, because if a person was playing just outright, like constantly playing like we are right now, you probably would still only have these 4 spells. However, for the sake of getting through the storyline a little bit quicker, I will be switching to a real build, probably around level 10 or so, which I believe is also about when you would have access to PvP. And some of those people, if they power grinded very quickly, might also have real spells that you would have to deal with, rather than the ones that the tutorial gives you. Because I believe beyond here, you don't actually get any spells other than from chests. So if you're looking for more spells, you have to primarily get them from chests slowly over time. And on day 1, these are probably the only 4 spells you're going to have. So maybe through all of Chapter 2 and part of Chapter 3 we'll go through these. However, by the time you hit Chapter 4, you would realistically have other spells by then, other than the 4 that the tutorial gives you. Let's see. Also, these technically aren't the versions of the ones the tutorial gives you. These are actually slightly higher rarity. They seem to be uncommon and rares. I believe the tutorial gives you common ones. But it's kind of just giving me what I already have, I think. But I believe there's still the same ones you would end up getting during the storyline. Because they're definitely all the class-specific ones. I know that for sure. Because those are definitely spells I normally don't see because I almost never use Necromancer. So it's kind of fun that we're actually playing through Necromancer here. Since I've actually never really played Necromancer much. Prior to all the rebalance they've done, has been the worst hero class in the game. Though, who knows, maybe it's good now. I'm not sure how they tweaked every single ability it has. So, we keep the roads free from trolls. That's it? Ha! Did you think we'd be looking for dragons? You will be soon. Spoilers. A dragon hasn't been sighted in Agaria. It's literally in the promotional stuff, so it's not really much of a spoiler. A dragon hasn't been sighted in Agaria for many, many years. These days, the Dragon Guard patrol for bandits and monsters. And the occasional goblin. Occasional is a bit generous. Overwhelming would be more accurate. These goblins are nasty little brutes. All goblins are nasty little brutes. No. Not all. Some tribes I've met have been merchants and artisans. Ups, that's spoilers. You're spoiling things. Let's see. Ha! I'll believe it when I see it. Anyway, there are a lot of trolls along these borders. It's hard work, but it's good work. We protect our own and make a living. I'm not needed on patrol much these days. I mostly walk the forge. Do you think the dragons will ever come back? Let's hope not. If they do, we'll take care of it, just like we did 40 years ago. Flashback time. Anyways, you make it all sound so easy, Torrigon. It is that easy. Or it would be if any of our knights were worth a damn. Maybe our friends here can teach them a thing or two. And that we shall. Yeah, Necromancer class is fun. It was just kind of weak in the past. But if it's fun and not weak now, that would be great. So far it hasn't been too weak. However, it's also because we're super early in the game. With slightly above average equipment than what we should have this early in the game. Let's see. I'll take that over, take that over, take that over. But it's fun reading through the storyline for the first time because I've actually never read through the storyline. I mentioned it earlier, but I should reiterate that I've actually never seen the storyline. I played through the storyline 5 times. This would be the 6th time. However, I've never specifically read it because I wanted to do it for launch day. And today is launch day. And good thing I did because they actually changed up a lot of the graphics and made it look a bit better than before. So that's pretty cool. Because they replaced it all with the 3D models and everything. And hopefully fixed all the grammar issues that were residing within the storyline that I've heard some people mention, though I couldn't know because I never actually read it until now. But I saw a lot of posts on it on the forum in the past. Okay, what do we need here? I'll take that over, take that over, take that over. That's basically all we need, but I guess we'll keep taking moves until we're out of moves. Okay, we got a heroic effort for the first time. I don't think we've had this yet. So what a heroic effort does, unless they've tweaked it, gain a large bonus to your power. So specifically, I believe it's 50% of your power is how much extra power it gives, because it looks like right now it's doing 143, which for whatever reason it seemed to have rounded up, maybe something. Oh wait, does this double your power? Never mind, I think it just doubles your power then. Kind of looks like it doubles your power. Interesting. Well, that's the thing. I could have sworn it was 50% earlier, but maybe it is double. Unless I'm confused by something there. But regardless, whenever, I believe it's a cascade of 5 or more, or is it 6 or more? I actually do not remember off the top of my head. But whenever you get a big cascade, as in things constantly connecting together, either through staircasing or through cascades off a sky, it does end up giving you extra power, which can be very good if you are in a struggle at a given moment in time, because you're not only going to gain a lot of mana, but you also gain more power on top of all that mana. So, you weren't joking about the roads needing to be kept clear. There are a lot more creatures than the last time I patrolled those roads. That doesn't sound promising. Wasn't meant to be. Just calling it like I see it. Come, we have further to go before nightfall. Alright, another one down. Alright, let's keep going. Through the entire storyline we go. Halfway through chapter 2. There's 15 chapters, by the way. Fighting goblins, orcs, and trolls makes for hard work. You're telling me. Look, can you see that up ahead? Is that smoke? What could have caused it? Nothing good. Whether it's trolls, bandits, or just a fire, there's these small villages often never recover from the damage. That'll be the village of Troy. It's been quite ahead. And there are some small hills to cross. We should hurry. Yeah, you can still see it in the distance. Anyways, what do we need here? Everything looks kind of bad. It says I could do more. I could take a net yellow diagonally, I guess. Could have gotten a bit more value there. That's all the real value we need, and that's apparently all the moves as well. Oh, there we go. I kill you out. But yeah, the first few zones are pretty easy for the most part. I would say it starts getting hard around the boss fight of 3, and then 4 onwards is when you really start to hit like, oh, this game's starting to get hard. Like if you played it all the way through, you'd probably even start seeing in the 3rd zone or the boss of 2. But you definitely start seeing in the boss of 3 as well as partially through the 3rd zone and definitely in the 4th zone if you just played it consecutively through. Though luckily we do have slightly better gear that will be scaling with our level that should help us to get through most, if not all, the storyline. Not all the stream though, because that would take too long, but we will be doing it between today and tomorrow, going through the entire storyline of this game and reading every last word, as that's probably the main piece of content that is actually like not horrible in this game, is the storyline. It's probably not the best of storylines, but we shall read every last word and go through the whole thing, as that's probably the most complete piece of content within this game. Also, we just got a diamond chest, so I am actually going to open that regardless of its level. The main reason for this is because we have a diamond key chance, so I'm going to find our highest pet that has a diamond key chance and try to open this thing. The loot will probably not be too favorable because it's like a level 6 chest or something. However, I will go open it, and I do advise prioritizing diamond and ruby chests early on. It might be a bit of a slug to have to wait for the amount of time. Like you're probably going to have to wait for upwards of 23 hours with your pet, because I believe you only have one pet right now, and he does not have a high key chance. So he does have a little bit of higher speed, I guess, but it's still going to be like 23 point something hours. But luckily we do have one that opens it a little quicker. However, it is still going to take forever, but I'm going to go have a 27.2% chance to get another diamond key out of it. Anyways, so many trolls. Also, key chance, as I mentioned earlier to stream, is by far the most important stat of any pet. Like, it's literally the only one that pretty much matters. That and opening speed, because sometimes you want something open a bit quicker. Like that, you might want to open a little bit quicker at a given time. But we're going to go simply for key chance. Though it's already such a high-level pet that's way quicker than it would be at this point in the game anyways, because it would have taken like 23-something hours, whereas 20-point-something hours. Anyways, you could tell they're in Theria. Have trolls always been... Have trolls always been a big issue here?
No.
Yet another diamond key I'll never use, pretty much. I think I'm hoarding like 100-something diamond keys right now, because there currently isn't a system in the game to give you a lot of chests, though I assume there eventually will be. You'd have to play a lot to be able to consume all your keys later in the game. Earlier on in the game, keys are obviously very scarce, and you'll probably be like, why on earth do I constantly have 0 keys all the time? Yeah, you eventually get to the point where you have more than you're ever realistically going to know what to do with. But earlier on in the game, it can be kind of problematic how many keys you have total, as well as just the opening speed of them is kind of slow. No, it wasn't always like this. And the biggest bad thing about it, too, is the ones that actually have worthwhile loot are all like the ruby and diamond ones, yet those are the ones that take the absolute longest amount of time, of course. But the problem with that is if you're trying to play consecutively when you're first starting, it leads to a bit of a problem where if you keep opening shorter to open chests, you're not really getting too much progress. But it's, you know, it's quicker, so you're still getting like help with what you're currently doing. However, it has the inverse effect of also being problematic in that you're not getting the bigger loot. So it's a weird dilemma when you like right start off. That is a balance that I don't believe they really fixed for launch. Because if you're planning on playing for, let's say, like 5 hours straight, like we will be doing right now, we're going to be going for another 5 hours this stream. Like you won't be able to do that with a brand new account. You will eventually hit basically a paywall of sorts, essentially, because even though you can just wait and just get more loot then, and then be perfectly fine to keep going forward, you could easily play this game 100% free to play. But like to do what we're doing right now, to go 6 hours straight, you would hit a paywall. Like you would not be able to keep going consecutively. And even if you paid some, you still probably wouldn't be able to keep going consecutively. You would need to stop, hopefully get lucky off a ruby or diamond chest, wait until those open the next day or later today, and then hopefully have something that is usable. Anyways, really, I may have because once we start hitting like chapter 3 or 4 on a brand new account, if you happen to have it without like other equipment, you're probably going to get stuck if you like try playing consecutively on launch day. Anyways, really, I may have grown up in Gildor to the south, but everybody always talked about the trolls up in Theria. There was a time long ago when Theria had its own order of knights, resplendent in their silver armor, wielding mighty axes. They pushed the trolls well back into the marshes to the north. One day I'll figure out how you know so much, Evelyn. A lady should be well read, Torrigan, in all matters, history included. I mean, you don't have to you don't have to pay that paywall. You can easily play this game 100% free to play, get the full storyline experience, and then probably never play it again. Unless you just want to achievement hunt down the game or something. But yeah, you can easily play this game similar to Gems of War 100% free to play. The only problem is there might be some waiting that you have to do early on in the game. So if you're planning on playing this for like multiple hours, that might be a little bit problematic. But if you're planning on playing this like occasionally, like, oh, half an hour on now, an hour later, it's not that bad. But doing a really long consecutive time early on is a little hard to do with the scaling of the game. Because the main loot that you're going to be getting is from chests, and chests are timed, and you have to wait time for them, unless you find keys for them, in which case you could use those keys. But you're always going to have timed chests kind of rolling in the background. Anyways, let's keep rolling. Halfway through Chapter 2. And 13 more to go. Hopefully we can get about halfway this stream and then halfway to next stream. And then that would be the whole storyline then. That is the goal. I want to get through Chapter 7, or ideally Chapter 8, before the end of the stream. Of course, time provided. But we'll see how far we can get. So far, it's been, what, 2 hours? Though not all that time was doing storyline. So I'm pretty sure we could do about 1 hour per chapter. So with, what, 6 more hours? No, we're going to be going for 5 more hours. With 5 more hours, we should be able to reach Chapter 6.5, I would hope. Plus, I'm going to switch to an actual proper build soon. Currently, we are still not using a proper build. Once we hit Chapter 3, I think I'm going to switch to a real build. This is all you're going to have to use when you're first starting out, these 4 spells. However, you will eventually have a much better kit to use, as you get some from chests and stuff. But we will be switching to that pretty much once we hit Chapter 3. Because realistically, by that point, you would have gotten some chest drops, most likely, and been able to switch. Maybe not to as optimal as whatever we switch into, but definitely into something. Level 7. Also, I said I would do it around level 10 as well, and we're actually going to be around level 10, because I believe you unlock PvP at level 10. I think. I'm not 100% certain on that. Anyways, let's keep rolling. We were still quite away from the smoke when we saw someone was running toward us. Help! Help! Are you okay? I am now. Are you okay, Troy? Are you from Troy? I am, if it remains. How do I do his voice? He's a lot more of a skittish knight than I was expecting him to be, actually. Though it could just be scared from the thing. What do you mean? What happened? It come out of nowhere. It shadow spawned out an entire village. Sounds like a wyvern. Must have started a fire. Not a wyvern. It was a huge and red and angry. I think it was a dragon. A likely story. What's your name, friend? I'm Northelm, sir. Don't you sir me. My name's Torgon. Use it. Now, get yourself together and let's go find out what happened to your village. Dragon, indeed. Hey, he's a lot scared or scared. I don't know. Maybe because his whole village literally just got burned to the ground. But I was expecting him to be more of like a knightly kind of knight. But apparently, although his village literally just got burned down, so we'll see. Might adjust his voice later. Could just be that one scene has him a bit different. Or maybe it's just his personality quirk. Oh, so take that over. Should be good enough. Oh, also, I didn't really explain this, but it's kind of self-explanatory at this point. But you can cast as many spells as you want, and it doesn't end your turn. Casting spells does not end your turn. Gosh, I'm starting to be... My voice is gonna go from all this talking. Any infos on getting Puzzle Quest 3 redeem codes? No info currently. I did poke Kafka, though, about something else. However, I have not gotten any info on codes. At least not yet. Gosh. Torgon's voice is hard to do. It's way deeper than what I can do. Oh, what do we need here? We'll take this over, take that over, and that should be good to go. Alright, what else do we need? I'll take that over, take that over. Take all the things over to a different thing. Oh, I could take another yellow. Oh well. Theoretically, the same amount of yellow would have been on the board, so it didn't really matter too much. So I guess it would have helped our mastery a little bit. Okay, so we'll go throw this down. He's dead. Oh, he still creates yellow when you do damage to him. Because I believe they removed one of the other ones that does something similar, but they kept it on that one for whatever reason. Interesting. Right, another one down. Also, the story does eventually get harder, by the way. And if you ever need to farm, I believe you could do it. Where is the best place to farm in early game? You get access to PvP, I believe, at level 10, so you can start doing that. If you are going to do that, you would do it in quick battle. Your quick battle opponent should be kind of easy when you're using a lower level character. And whatever minions you have, you would end up setting. But yeah, you would be able to fight, and this should be easy enough to win most of the time. Because you should be able to outplay the enemy more often than not. So if you need to farm EXP, PvP is probably your best bet. I'm not sure the exact level you unlock. It's either level 5 or level 10. I can currently get there now, so I assume it's level 5. But you might need to be level 10 to really properly do quick battle. Because I believe it used to be level 10 and it's still kind of scaled around that seemingly. So do be wary of that. But aside from that, I believe you can also farm in dungeons unless they scaled that weirdly. So currently I can go back to this dungeon. And if I just lower it to the lowest possible difficulty, we can fight it at level 5 on easy. We can also fight at level 7 on medium, and then a level 11 on hard. All three of which are doable. Obviously easy being the easiest one. So if you ever needed to like farm, actually I might as well do one now just for the sake of it, I guess. Actually, let's try doing it on hard. Actually, what's the highest one we could do it on? Yeah, we could do it on hard. So let me go do it on hard. They're level 11s, which is higher than our level, but our gear is also decent, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. Normally here you would do it on medium or easy. I will do it on the harder one just because we're a little overskilled currently because of our gear and everything. So we'll do it on the slightly more difficult difficulty. But you can easily scale it down to easy and farm here if you needed resources. We get like EXP mostly. But you can also get Dragon Guard chests here. So you can end up getting some of the equipment related to Dragon Guard and get the set bonus. Dragon Guard set bonus is also not horrible. And most pieces of Dragon Guard equipment are actually pretty decent. So farming here is definitely not a bad idea. if you ever get stuck in a storyline at any point, even once you have unlocked the later kingdoms, it is probably best to stick with this kingdom. Not only will they die out a bit easier because of the lower difficulty of the place, but the chest drops that they give are specifically associated to Drakengard or this area's drops, and every single one of them is a pretty good item that you end up getting. So definitely worth considering making this a primary location that you farm in early game, this particular dungeon. And we'll go for a stun here. That's a little overkill anyways. Oh, I'll just stun the whole board. Speed up the timer there. And always take mana. Always take mana in dungeons. At least on the current scaling, it is just so much better than every other option. Yeah, good enough. I could have taken purple there too, but I think we already won. Oh, no, we didn't actually. I should have taken the purple. Whoops. Luckily, good thing I did, because I can actually get a stun out of it. Oh no, we already stunned it, so I can't. Never mind. Elite enemies have immune to stun the turn after they do their stun. That's not gonna matter. He's dead. Oh, we got an achievement from it. Nice. At least some of the achievements are working. So as you can see here, this is marked with that little Drakengard thing symbol. So if we were to open this chest, we would get drops from this. Actually, let me go waste a gold key just so I could go show it. I have enough that I could waste one. So if I go open this chest, you'll notice we'll get Drakengard drops, or the ones from this kingdom. So for example, we end up getting Guard's Belt, Guard's Shield. Of these two, if this was us on a new account, we would want to... You'd still use Guard's Belt for now, but out of the drops here, by far the best thing we got was Guard's Shield. Guard's Shield is really good. I still use this. Like, this might be the best shield in the game in the current state of the game. I was already using it before the other shields got nerfed, and then they didn't nerf this one at all. So Guard Shield, if this was like our actual drops on a new player account, by far would be the thing we'd want to switch into, go and upgrade it, and go from there. But yeah, really high priority for this one if you're going to be doing it. And as far as how you would do that, they kind of already showed it in the tutorial thingy. But like, let's say this was a brand new account and we just got that shield. What we would end up doing is going over to our hero. We'd go over to our equipment on our gear. We would then go over to the shield section. We would then go try to... Oops, I did not want to upgrade the shield. I want to click on their new shield. You would then go and upgrade it, ascend it, get it a little bit more upgraded if you have the material for it, but mostly ascend it and stuff, and, you know, basically go from there with the shield. And now it has strong. And then once you get it upgraded to the next tier, it ends up getting a coloration, and it ends up getting that other ability, which we technically could do, but I'm just going to be scrapping it here. But yeah, you'd want to try getting to 15, and you can get it colorized. Unfortunately, it will be a random roll as to what it will color, so hopefully you'll end up eventually getting it under a higher rarity, though you might need to be a little bit higher level, because your lower level chest will give you lower rarity stuff, so you do have to be mindful of that. But anyways, there we go. So... next order of business. Let's keep going. And that's actually the shield I'm using right now, though I'm using it as a level 15, I think, though it's downscaled to 7. I'm using it as a level 15 purple one. But yeah, it's pretty decent. Ends up giving 30% chance of block chance decreasing. And the main reason... Oh, I did not want to salvage it. The main reason you want to actually use a lot of these equipment from the guard set is the benefit that it gives. So you get an increased block chance when you use... for one, every single one of these pieces of equipment is pretty good. The ones that are really, really good are the shield and the body. Though I believe the cauldrons, or the shoulders, also got buffed. I think these might have gotten nerfed. I can't remember what the belt does. I believe it's just extra gold. The weapon gave you some power. I'm not sure exactly how good it scales in the current state of the game. But by far, the better 3 are definitely the 3 armor one. This one gives you extra crit, so it's more an offensive option. But like these 3, maybe with a weapon, is like a good way to go if you could find those 4. This belt you already have from the storyline as well, so you'd already have that. So you can wear that to try to get a set bonus. But basically, it goes by the lowest rarity one that you have from the set. So we have an epic and a rare for 2 of them. So we currently have a rare bonus because that one's not epic. And you'd most likely have it in an uncommon or maybe common bonus. But anyways, with how we currently have it, there's a 4% chance for each big gem on the board to give us extra block chance, which is really good, especially combined with the shield. You also gain 5% extra starting block, which is higher the further your rarity is. And if you have all 6 of them set, you also get a 3% power when an enemy is defeated. This is probably not that good of an effect, so you mostly only need 4 pieces of Drakengard, which most likely in many situations in early game would probably be the belt, because you get that automatically, the armor, because I believe you get that automatically, I'm actually not sure. But that's the shoulders and the shield. Like those 4 really solid. These two are more offensive rather than defensive, and you definitely want to prioritize defensive options rather than offensive options. If you happen to get them, obviously set them. However, defense is actually a bit more important. Like, you still want to win quickly in a lot of battles. However, survivability becomes a really big threat the further you go, especially early on in the game when you have lower stats and everything. So it is a factor to consider, and definitely something that you have to build more towards. Definitely more defensive. You can't just go all in, just guns blazing with damage in this game. That is for sure. Otherwise, you will die. Anyways, or at least you will eventually reach a point where you die. Obviously, it's still towards the easier side early on in the game. Anyways, Northelm was right. There wasn't much left of the village of Troy. And what did this? It wasn't a Weavon. I can tell you that. A Weavern might knock over a lantern, but it can't burn down a village. Are you sure of what you saw, Northelm? I am, sir. It was a dragon, as plain as the nose on my face. I saw a drawing of one once. Evelyn, any thoughts? I thought he was going to say drawing near, not a literal drawing. We know there must still be dragons. We drove them off. We didn't hunt them to extinction. We can, though. They've just never been seen since the Dragon Wars. Oh no, the lore. What do I know? Or what I do know is that trolls already seem to be moving into the village. They don't mess around. Let's do our jobs then, and keep the roads and this village clear of trolls. Yes. Good thinking. Okay, what do we even want here? We'll take that, take a little bit of that, take a little bit of that, boom, boom, boom. And I missed. I missed. Oh, I missed. I think we get blue stun though. Plus we had enough to kill, so it doesn't really matter. Anyways, move that over, move that over, that over, that over. Take a bit more value. Oh, I need to move the other thing there because it blocked me, and I could have moved that too. Whoops. Extra speed can be useful, though just playing better is also good. Normally you'd play a little bit slower than what I'm playing because you have to like meticulously figure out everything. However, we're playing a little bit quicker because we are scaled a bit quicker, so we don't have to get like the most perfect move. However, as we get deeper into the storyline, we will have to actually stop and think what our move is going to be. You will reach a point where you have to like think. Right now we're kind of just mindlessly just clicking everywhere to get whatever mana we need. But we will reach a point where we have to think of what our move is and actually like strategize every single turn beforehand and then do our timer. But in early game, you can kind of just like take whatever. So, Northelm, what did you see? Tell us more. It was a dragon, sir. Sir? 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 That's definitely not a sir. It was a maybe he's talking to Tor again. It was a dragon, sir. I promise you. We never saw it coming. Never heard a thing. It swooped in, and then there was fire. I heard tales of dragon wars. We all had, but I had no idea of the size. If you don't mind me asking, how did you get away? I'm ashamed to say, sir. Yeah, he was just talking to Tor again. I was late for work. Else I'd be dead for sure. I am a guard here. There were only 2 of us. Troy was small, and mostly we fought trolls, sir. I had a little plot of land, sir, outside the village. I was on my way in, and I saw the beasts burning everything. And then I just ran, sir. There we go. Yeah, he is just kind of skittish. That might just be his character trait. I never realized that from him. Because I haven't read the storyline yet. He definitely seemed like more of a, I don't know, he seemed like just a copy-paste of Torrigan, but apparently he has a bit more personality. Northelm, though that was just basing it entirely off their model and nothing else. Anyways, Northelm, did you see which way the dragon went? Sorry, sir. Okay, that one's not a sir. Sorry, ma'am. That's okay, young man. That one's definitely a mistype, which makes me assume the other one was also a mistype. Let's see. That's okay, young man. You were wise to run. They're getting all the pronouns wrong. I don't really care too much, though. Let's see. I can make out some smaller columns of smoke to the northwest. That's in the, then it's headed to, Morsolov? Morsolov? We're going with Morsolov. Then it's headed to Morsolov. It's a lot bigger village than Troy. I say we follow it then. Perhaps it won't go in a straight line, and we can reach Morsolov before it gets there.
Hello, Stardust. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been doing well. If anyone has any questions about the game or anything, just do let me know. We can answer literally anything. Because we have, like, literally over 1,000 hours in this game. Probably too much. I did that for too many games. Because I just looked at how much time I have in that game that we started playing a month ago. The Legends of Arceus Pokemon game. We have almost 500 hours. It has been out for 1 month. So I'm not sure the exact amount of time I have in this game because it wasn't on Steam, so it wasn't tracking. I believe I currently have around 10 hours. Everything on this stream and some stuff I was messing around with earlier just to kind of see stuff. Though some of it might have been idling, so it might not have been actually 10 hours. But I know for sure on the mobile version we have over 1,000 hours in this game. The exact amount I do not know because it wasn't on Steam, so it doesn't have tracking. But we have a lot of time since it came out a year ago. A lot of time. Most of it just doing dailies, but, you know, also messing around with some other stuff in the game. Daily system mostly took an hour per day, so the other 700 hours would have to have been other stuff. Let's see. Plus the last month I haven't been playing it. Anyways. What do we need here? But yeah, overall, my overall thoughts on the game is it needs a lot of work, but it does quite a few premises pretty well. I would say in the current state of the game, just play it for the storyline and then maybe like stop playing. Because the storyline is like the only real like finished piece of content within the game. Like beyond that, there's not much the game has going for it at the moment. Like it has an okay storyline that I would advise playing through free to play. And beyond that, I would just wait until they make the game better. Like that's the only real main thing I feel like the game has going for it at the moment. Is the storyline. Beyond that, endgame gets kind of stale in the current state of the game. That will be fleshed out into the future when they add more minigames and features and stuff to do. But as it currently stands, you're playing almost primarily just for the storyline and no other reason but the storyline. Which is what we're doing now. Because it's by far the like best thing the game has going for it at the moment. Out of everything that it has. Unfortunately, no voice acting. But we shall be the voice actor with our horrible voice acting skills. Actually, I knew someone in high school that wanted to go into that career. And I know for sure I could like never even attempt it. It was kind of funny too because it was actually someone who was like super androgynous. So they could actually do both male and female voices while also looking either male or female. She was a female though, but she could pull off like a really male or female appearance. Like sometimes she would come to school. Like she would sit next to me in my digital communication class as well. And like some days, like she'd basically just be a different gender. Like some days she'd be a male, some days she'd be a female. Like how she would dress and everything. Like her whole appearance would just be completely different. Where she almost looks like a completely different person sometimes. Sometimes I even like looked and it's like, wait, is that the same person? It's like, oh yeah, that's just her. Because she was like really good, both voice and appearance wise, to just completely change like everything about her. Like she could legitimately like get away with basically being a different person. Like I obviously knew, so like every single time it's like, oh yeah, this is her. But because you knew everyone in the class, so if you saw someone who's like drastically different, it's like, oh yeah, that's just her. But she pulled it off really well. Both voice and appearance-wise. Anyways, this explains why the orcs, goblins, and trolls have been so agitated. Hello, Thomas. Welcome, welcome. How so? It's possible this dragon has been out there stirring them up. But why haven't we heard about it until now? Maybe it only just got a taste for human villages. Oh yeah, she was definitely an interesting character. She's definitely the person I remember the most from high school, other than one other female friend who I was pretty good with from bands, because we knew each other from middle school, because I knew her way longer. Was the androgynous one I only knew for 2 years in my junior and senior year of high school, because I was at a Academy for the Arts, Science, and Technology. It was kind of like it's kind of like a normal school that you would go to. It wasn't like a paid like private school or anything, but it was kind of like a one that you could apply to, and if you made it, you got in. So it's kind of like an in-between a public school and a private school kind of thing, where it was open to the public and it didn't cost you anything. However, they had like, you know, some requirements grade-wise and other things to get into the school. But overall, it's kind of like a mix between public and private kind of thing. But it was a lot of fun. But definitely a lot of interesting characters there. And she, by far, was the most interesting, that was for sure. Got to know her pretty well. I don't keep up with her, though. Haven't talked to her since pretty much like a year after high school. Anyways, let's see. What do we need here? Actually, I don't keep up with anyone from high school these days. Like, at all. I don't even have the contacts for most of them anymore. Let's see. What do we need here? Also, I hear the construction people still working outside. Luckily, they're working on the front, so it's not making noise. So I can actually do midday streams again, which is nice. Like, I don't have to worry about them making too much noise because they're actually, the people who are working on the decking right now, they finished the back, they finished the side, and gosh, does it look amazing. But they're currently working on the front because that was basically a death trap waiting to happen, and they're now fixing the front up, so that's nice. And then they just need to do the siding on the house, and I believe that's everything then. It's kind of funny, though, because we actually can't get out of our front door at the moment because it's completely blocked because they're redoing the steps and everything. But, yeah, that was, like, literally a death trap. It was, like, breaking down so much because, obviously, you use the front steers the most, and this house hasn't been, like, reworked since it was made. And it was made, I want to say 50-ish years, maybe not that far. I know at least a couple decades back. And there's a good chance that the stairway to get up, the wooden stairway, and all the wooden side things to this house have not been reworked since it was originally built. So we're finally getting all that done. And that's what we've been doing the last, like, month or two. Well, not doing, but, you know, we've gotten contractors to go and get all that done. Because it was getting to the point where it was so damaged, where it was nearly, like, a life-threatening thing. Like, where the steps were almost, like, unusable to the point of how much they were, like, degrading in performance. So luckily that's all been replaced, and now the final ones are finally getting replaced with the front. So hopefully that should be done in the next couple of weeks so they won't make any noise at all, which will be nice. But luckily they're in a location where it's not nearly as much. Like when they were right there by my window, that was really bad that 1 week, but luckily they're not there anymore. Anyways, begging your pardon, sirs, but what are you going to do if you catch the dragon? We're going to slay it. No, we're going to keep it as a pet. I want a pet dragon. Actually, technically, we already have some pet dragons in this game. It's a good question. Where are you going? What are you going to do? I want to keep it as a pet. How to Train Your Dragon. Round 3. No, it's round 4. Actually, how many dragons are in this game? I believe there's 7 of them, technically. Technically 6. No, technically 5. No, technically 6. There's 5 main bosses, and one of them's a wyvern, if you count a wyvern as a dragon, which technically it is. I don't think there's any other ones unless they add more in the future, which they likely will. Anyways, stop it somehow, because there's 5 elements in the game, so there's 5 dragons, which isn't much of a spoiler. That's kind of a pretty obvious thing. If dragons are going to exist, there's going to be 1 per element. The dragon was powerful, fiercer. It's hard to explain how much so. It might be wise to head back to the Dragon Guard camp and let the Knight Captain know. That'll take days. What if we can help the people in gosh, I will eventually get this word. Morsalaf. Morsalaf? It's definitely Morsalaf. You're in charge. It's your call. Let's keep going forward then. Onwards. I'm calling PETA. No, we'll keep it as a pet. Little pet dragon. No, we actually do have to slay it during the storyline. Spell. Well, actually, I'm not sure if we actually slay it during the storyline. I haven't actually read the storyline. I just know that we kill a bunch of dragons, so I'm not sure if they actually die. Though, assumably slaying them kills them. Unless it's like Pokemon, where they just faint and nothing actually ever dies. Except in the anime. Oh, I meant to take that purple fail. It's not too big a deal though. We're still early on enough in the game where that makes like no difference whatsoever. I misclick like that. I actually need our ultimate meter. Unfortunately, we're using a weapon that is not that good with skulls, which is kind of weird because a lot of things where you would kind of think it would be good, like for example, the Necromancer actually starts with a tome weapon, but a lot of things you'd kind of think would be good with this class aren't, because you actually want a skull-oriented weapon because, you know, it's a skull-oriented class. But for whatever reason, it's like portrayed a lot more like a caster, you know, like a Necromancer would be. However, it is very much more like a kind of like knight skull kind of build. I don't know, what would you call that in a game? Honestly, almost more like a Berserker would be, except without the enrage mechanic, even though there's literally a Berserker hero class. Like, it plays a lot more like that, where you mostly want, like, good skull damage and stuff like that. Even though it's set up like a caster, you very rarely actually use this class as a caster. I'm not sure what all of its new abilities are that got reworked, so maybe it is a bit more of like a caster now. However, because its ultimate ability is still ultimately just skulls, like literally just skulls, it is set up normally more so to utilize those skulls rather than to cast loop, because there's a big disadvantage compared to many other hero classes where their special will give them, or their ultimate ability will give them mana towards their primary color. However, this thing's primary color is blue and it creates skulls. And skulls is not blue, so it does not actually get extra mana from its ultimate like every other class does. Anyways, we followed the trial. It kept heading due east. Though this is the best skull-oriented hero class, if nothing else, other than Berserker, which gets like double damage from its enrage. But as far as like pure number of skulls on board, this one does it better than any other class. The Dralthus. Anyways, Let's Smoke up ahead is going to be more Salaf, isn't it? I'm afraid so. What will you do now? At least we can see if there are any survivors. To the survivors! We must kill everything to find the survivors. The irony. I would like some mana, please. Please? Mana? 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 Oh, I didn't take my mana. It's not going to matter, though. Not going to matter. Oh, good. We got a blue ability at the perfect timing to do extra damage to him. Nice. Kill him out. Grab all this. Alright, we can't extra turn, so I might as well grab it for a higher amount of mana. And there we go. And, oh yeah, that doesn't kill, does it? It does create skulls, though. So you are very dead. Also, if I'm not mistaken, skulls cannot overwrite that special gem you have, which is good, because that'd be super bad if it did. The last I recall, it doesn't, unless they glitched it, and now it does. But, I have not seen it happen yet this playthrough, so I assume it still works like that, where your special gem cannot be overwritten with skulls. There were some weird glitches where the purples could overwrite the one for Assassin, but hopefully they fix that. I'm not sure if they have in this patch. But I know almost for sure that skulls cannot overwrite her power gem, unless they glitched it to overwrite it on accident, and hopefully they'll change that back, because that's a huge nerf to its ability if so. Hey, just critted me. Oh yeah, the enemies can crit, by the way. I believe it's base 10%, and it is very annoying. Okay, it's 6%. Okay, maybe it changes over time as you get deeper. But it's anywhere from like 5 to 10%, I think. It is very exceedingly annoying when it actually does it. This early on in the game, it means almost nothing. Plus, I think we got a block on it, so it didn't even do as much damage, even though it critted. It's also kind of funny, because when Barrier used to block for 100% damage, you actually used to be able to block for all its way down to 0. And then you see a critical 0, which is funny. Though I'm not sure you can actually reduce damage down to 0 anymore in the current state of the game. Not quite sure if that's possible anymore, like it used to be. I'm pretty sure you could with Paladin. Though I'm pretty sure its 2 reductions happen independently of each other. So even though it can protect up to 80% while also getting 50% barrier, I believe they do it like it is in Gems of War, where it's 2 independent instances, where it's going to reduce it by 50% and it's going to reduce it by anywhere from 10 to 80% based on how many shield gems are on the board. So I believe you will still get hit for some amount of damage. It will just be reduced by both those 2 numbers, which will not make it a 100% reduction, but will make it a really high amount of reduction. And more realistically with Paladin, you're going to have like a 50% reduction with a 10% reduction. In what order they take place in, I honestly have no clue. We'd have to test that later, though I'm definitely not testing it now. But at some point, I'll probably test it to see. So maybe wait until it's out of early access, because they could change it a billion times, and it's annoying to have to test it every single time there's a new version. Anyways, let's go take out the final fight here. And that will be the end of Chapter 2. Then that would be 2 out of 15 completed. At least what currently exists. They did say they're probably going to add more storyline into the future. Anyways, there was no sign of the dragon, but a village in flames. The dragon may be gone, but it looks like the trolls are already moving in. Let's see. Trolls? I can't handle, sir. Yes. Hey, I'm with Northelm. The least we can do is clear the village, then lay the folk inside to rest. Almost sounds like you want to go kill them all. With that way they were worded. Okay, let's see. What do we even want here? I do not like all of our options, and that's literally the only option we have. What a horrible board. Let's see. This is a very bad start. Also, you can cheese the game a little bit by constantly resetting the board over and over and over again. This is a strategy that the further we go, and if you're trying to get far on day 1, you will probably have to start utilizing. Where you basically keep resetting the battle over and over and over again, because there's no penalty to losing this battle, or, you know, to constantly keep repick spamming it. So you are at some point going to need to do that to utilize the capability of winning. Or you basically just keep running from a battle, going in and out, over and over again. We likely won't have to do that at all this stream. However, the second stream we do it for, we might have to utilize that slightly, as the battles, even with the gear we have, might be a little bit annoying to do later in the storyline, as there's some enemies in the last 2 areas that are very annoying to deal with, even once you're later in the game with better equipment. Unless they reworked it in this patch. There's a chance that they got reworked to be slightly less annoying, because they were overly annoying before. But there's a chance they got reworked. Also, I missed so many moves there. There's like 3 more moves we could have done. I almost feel like the timer moves quicker with the quicker speed. I know for sure that's not actually the case, though it sure feels like it at times. I only have 1 more left to kill. Also, I made sure to specifically cast my green one first, and the reason, or my, oh, never mind, you're fire. Never mind. I should have done it inverse. Because we want to actually keep our, ice ones available then. Because he's weak to, he's weak to ice, but, resistant to grass. Or the poison, capabilities. Oh, there's actually a special chest from the thing. I'll just scrap it. I don't really need it. It's only level 8, so... we don't really need it. What will you do now, Norfelm? I don't know, sirs. My village is gone. You're welcome to travel with us. I saw the way you fought the trolls back there. You've nothing to be ashamed of. It's not shame, sir. It's just what? You were chasing this dragon, sir. And if you catch it, I just want my shots. Then you've got it, Norfelm. Okay, so we now unlocked, normally here, it won't show it because we already have it unlocked. However, we have now unlocked the most useful follower in the entire game. And I highly advise, if you can, on your first playthrough, well, don't buy this, it's a waste of money. But I highly advise on your first day of playing to get to where we are right now. I'm not sure if you might be able to get much further, but your main goal on day 1 is kill Chapter 2. Doing this will give you Norfelm. Norfelm is really, really, really good. Not only does he allow you to store more stuff, which is very needed because you will eventually have way more stuff than you could even have room for, and he gives you more room, so that solves that problem. But he also, as you get him ascended, gives you more inventory space. This is extremely important, and I believe on Sundays you can actually get a random crystal as well. I'm not sure if you actually get one crystal during the storyline or if you have to do side quests. I know in the past you had to do side quests. I'm not sure exactly how you get it, but it used to be side quests plus you get some for the storyline. But I think it's mostly just from side quests now, if you even get them from side quests anymore. I don't know because I already claimed them all. However, getting him ascended is extremely important because every single time you send him, you get 1 more chest inventory slot. That is basically these things right over here where you get to open more chests. Oh, we got a ruby. This is actually a level 100 ruby too, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what we have here. Bunch of gold, some upgrading stuff, some more. And, oh, we already got this in like a higher level thing earlier, actually, from a lower chest, which is kind of funny. But yep, nothing good here. All just getting scrapped. So unfortunately, nothing good in that ruby. But anyways, I should probably get a couple more chests rolling. Let me go open some more from, I don't know, where is even the best equipment these days? I guess I kind of want some better stuff from Drag. Oh no, I'd have to switch my hero. Never mind, we'll just keep it as is. Never mind, let's keep going. Anyways, let's continue. I was going to say, I will go open some more chests, but then we have to switch our character back and forth, and we'll just keep it as is. Anyways, chapter 3, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep getting the storyline down. Also, I did say I would probably switch to a real build around this time. I do believe we will. As I mentioned, on day 1, your main goal is to get exactly where we are right now, complete chapter 2. That's like your main goal, I would say, of day 1 of playing this game. As far as going further, that might be a little bit hard without better equipment. I will still be able to get through easily if we still kept using these 4 spells, but for the sake of speed, I am going to switch my build to an actual build, just so we're not taking as long to complete out these battles. I think we will have to keep our current build for this fight, but going forward, I will be changing to like an actual proper spell related setup. Do keep in mind by this point you might not have different spells in these 4. but we are going to be. And if you need more, they can be found in gold, gold, ruby, and diamond chests can all have spells in them. Although, as you saw from that ruby, it's obviously not guaranteed. We did not get one from that ruby chest specifically. Anyways, we'll need to get word back to the Knight Captain about this dragon. It's a long way back. It'll take forever. Not with what I've got planned. We'll send a rider. Okay, but the rider will still take a few days to reach them. Torgon's talking about a Pegasus rider, right? That's right. There's a tower nearby. Might be some wild Pegasus around, though. And they're likely a bit touchy with the dragon nearby. But we can handle them. What do you think? Good advice. Lead the way, Torgon. Okay, right off the bat. We'll take you, you. Oh, I should probably take that purple the other way. A little bit more mana. But as you can see, we can still really easily get through this area with what we have, but I do want to kit up a bit so we have a proper build. I might try going double purple, double blue, we'll see. First I need to figure out what all necromancer spells even are. If I even have them all, there's a chance I might not even bother having them all. Because I've done necromancer so little that I might legitimately not even have all the necromancer spells. Which would be a slight fail. I think I have them all though, I'm actually not 100% certain. Also, gosh, they still have not fixed that noise issue on that battle. But luckily it doesn't glitch to go on forever, which is super annoying. Anyways, let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my spells. So let me go try to build an actual build here. This is just what the game gives you. So, Dark Ice. Blue, I do not want to deny. That's more so an assassin ability. So let me order this based on only 2 colors. So I want them based on A to Z, and I only want to see blue and purple, because these are the 2 primary colors that this class uses, and the 2 that we shall be using in every single situation. So let me get Channel Ice, equip this to slot 1. This will give us a bunch of mana. Oh, we got Frostbite. For each blue on the board, okay, we might be going pure blue build. Okay, so we want Frostbite, or Frostbolt, I mean. So we'll equip this. Level 1 Frostbolt. Burn Freeze, probably not worth it. Grim Scythe is, I believe, the one you get at level 50 for this thing. Let's see. Deal some damage as dark, adding 70% damage if the target has no armor. That's interesting, though also very rarely going to come into play. Ice Armor and Ice Storm. Okay, I do have a spare Hand of Evil. I can salvage one. That was a spell we got earlier. Ice Storm does 5 gem explosion. It doesn't do that much damage though, but it's good board clear. Oh yeah, never mind. This was the level 50 ability. It converts 7 yellows to skulls with a 25% chance to also convert red to skulls. It's okay. It sounds good on paper, but doesn't feel like it does that much. Though we definitely have to get it leveled to really have a good chance of using it. So Ice Storm seems tempting. Let me try seeing if I can go 2 purple here. So if we were to go 2 purple, what would we do? We'd probably want to go... What was that one purple ability that we had earlier? So what does Mask of Terror do now? Decreases the target's power. If the target is suffering from terror, there's a 35% chance to stun them. That's not worth using. We can create blues off of Ray of Frost. Though, gosh, that mana cost is 1 billion now. Soul Siphon. Heal a bunch of life. Deal damage. No, you don't actually create anything. I was thinking you created blue. What was that one ability we were using earlier that was creating blue then? We had something that was creating blue. That was creating skulls. Was it Chill Touch? Convert 4 yellows to blue. Oh, okay. Wait, why do I not have a better Chill Touch? Why is my Chill Touch only uncommon? I might have to go upgrade this to a better rarity. But yeah, this is actually a really important one to have. It might even be our first spell because it's our lowest mana cost one. And then we just need like one other thing just to kind of have for utility. It might just be pure blue at this point, which kind of makes me just want to go for, what does ice armor do these days? It gives you armor, increase armor by a bunch, and ice resistance. Okay, so it actually does do armor now. I believe it was resistance earlier while also giving resistance, but now it is armor and resistance. Interesting. Not sure if it was like that before, but that actually is not horrible. It's good for not dying. However, we're not remotely at a point where we're even close to dying. I don't feel like we need explosions if we're going pure color, though. So I think we mostly just want to go for... I need like one other good blue spell. I guess Legion of Doom and use it as like a finisher move. The other one that would be good is Ray of Frost. I'm just concerned with it actually getting enough mana. Oops, I just accidentally replaced my other stuff a billion times over. So let me equip that all the way at the end and just pretend we don't even have that spell. And then we'll go with, let's see. So we'll put that one first so we can get all of our mana going. We then need a third, which I believe I already overwritten. We already knew what it was going to be. Oh, Vampiric Touch. Did they nerf this? Yeah, they nerfed down how much life steal it does. I'm pretty sure as you level, it goes higher to actually... Oh, yeah, Frostbolt I don't have equipped. We want this as our finisher move on 3. And then 4 if we get a little bit of extra mana. We could do this inversely as well, though I'm concerned about that thing's mana cost on if we could actually use it or not. Because we could use... You know what? I am actually going to use it as our finisher. So you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to have this be our third. And that one be that. So now we're running with Channel Frost. We're running with the spell that you start with. Apparently at the exact same level you pretty much get it at. Because I did not actually have a better one. Ray of Frost. And then the Frostbolt. We'll roll with that. They're all level 1 currently as well. We'll leave it like that for now. Might level them at some point, but you can easily probably, even with the nerfs that they did, still probably get through the storyline with them at level 1. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Anyways, let's go over a fight now. Let's keep going. We should be able to go through the storyline a bit quicker. Oh, also our Torgon has crafted us some armor. Nice. I'm not sure if that got buffed, but I shall put it in my inventory, I guess. Okay, so let's go craft some more stuff. Get some more material. Because in the storyline, we'd only have Torgon, so I guess we'll keep just using Torgon. Though you wouldn't be getting stuff that high. I believe you'd be getting common or uncommon. As you get him more upgraded, he gets better equipment. But anyways, let's keep rolling. Okay, so now you might notice one slight change to... Oh gosh, I hate that noise that they have in the background. I really hope... I thought they would fix that. How high is that on the mic? Like, they still haven't fixed that. So you might notice now, we have no diversity in color. We literally only use blue. This is good if you want to try to infinite loop. Or at least just really powerfully use one color. So, which is more so than this class, because I don't think this class can properly infinite loop. But they did buff this one spell, so it kind of is good. The Chill Touch got buffed. But basically, your goal when using a pure color team, or pure color build, I should say, on your hero, is you're trying to loop. You're trying to get as much combo as possible. So now we're basically a Frost Mage, to the literal sense. We're almost never going to be touching skulls at any point whatsoever. We are simply just all in Frost, Frost, Frost over and over again, which is kind of funny. Because I should probably go get the Frost Gauntlet thing that actually makes us do more damage to Frost. Do I already have it equipped? I might. Because now we actually have a way to freeze. Oh, Merchant. A message to Dragon Guard Keep. That'll be 100 gold. We're trying to help Morshaloff. And you're charging us 100 gold? Hey, I have expenses, you know. Have you seen how much a Pegasus eats? And do you know where that food ends up? Don't get me started on the cost involved in mucking out. Luck, I don't care about the horsemen all. I care about all the people in town who just lost everything in a fire and have trolls circling and what's left of their houses. Bah, take it or leave it. You will send a rider, and you will send him now. Ha 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 ha! You must be. All right. No need to get. I'll send a rider. I'll send them right away. I'm not sure if he's important for the story. Probably not. I know he's not one of, like, the main characters. I was about to go tweak something. Oh yeah, I want to go check my gear. So there is a glove that is really good with our build, and we're wearing it. Perfect. It is Bloodfen gloves. Ideally, you want this in blue. I currently have it in purple. but it does extra damage to frozen enemies. Channel of Ice that we have equipped now has a chance of freezing the enemy. Currently, it is at a 50% chance. I'm not sure if it goes up with level. I assume so. But at level 1 epic, it seems to be a 50% chance to freeze. I'm not sure if that actually goes up or down, or well, it can't go down. But let's see. Okay, maybe it's just a base 50% that goes up with leveling. Because I know I'm clicking on the rare one right now, and it's actually still 50%. So even if you find this thing on common, it might still be a 50% chance of freeze, which has synergy with this glove that does more damage. So that's pretty nice. So whenever they're frozen off a channel ice, which happens half the time, maybe more if we get it leveled. I could actually check to see if it will give us more if we level it. So if I click upgrade, I believe it preemptively tells us, I think. So let me just go over here. Yeah, it does go up. So if we were to upgrade it all the way, which I'm probably not going to do right now, it does go up to a 68% chance to freeze, up from a 50% chance. So basically a 2/3 chance at specifically epic rarity at that. However, 50% chance at common is perfectly fine. Though it would be creating 2 less gems. It would be creating, actually, it would be creating 3 at common, 4 at uncommon, 5 at rare, which we see right there, 6 at epic, 7 at legendary, and of course, if you somehow got the mythic, it would be creating 8. Though getting things mythic is currently near impossible in the current state of the game. But anyways, let's keep going. Like, as you're... also, I haven't really mentioned it much this stream yet, but you're mostly looking for rare, and, like, that's it. Like, rares are your goals in early game. Like, just care about rares. If you can get some epics, that's nice. If you can get some legendaries, that's nice. But, like, rares, like, your main target goal. Like, get base rares. Commons are way too weak to bother using. Uncommons, the problem with upgrading them is you don't know what color they're going to come into. So you generally want to upgrade as minimal uncommon gear as possible because the color roll for them is not chosen. It is random when they are upgraded. So you mostly want to try getting base rares, like literally the drops of rares from things like chests over time as you get deeper into story and everything, because you'll know what color it is and then you can build accordingly. And you do not know what the color is until you've gone from uncommon to rare. So you generally just want to try picking up stuff as rare. Don't spend gems to get anything like that. However, just try to RNG a bunch of loot boxes until you get them at some point. Obviously, do just opening them slower in the game over time. Your main goal, I would say, in most of when you're first starting out on this game is get as far in the storyline as you possibly can. I initially got it done in under a week when I first played. However, it was in a much more broken state of the game where it was way easier to win. I feel like in the current state of the game, it could take closer to a month to finish out the main storyline. Though I would say your main goal of day 1 is get to the end of chapter 2. Ideally the end of chapter 3, but definitely the end of chapter 2 is like your main goal. Like chapter 2 finished, as in starting chapter 3, kind of like where we are right now, is like your main goal for day 1, I would say, of playing this game. Anyways, we need to get back and defend martial off while we wait for the Dragon Guard. I agree. The trolls will start moving in if we don't hurry. How long will it take for the Dragon Guard to arrive? 3 days, maybe 4. Are you with us, Norfelm? I am, sir. Good man. But Norfelm, didn't we have the talk about that sir thing? Yeah, yes. I love his voice. See, there you go again. Like, male characters I can somewhat do. Every single one of these female ones sound like near identical. Come on, you two. You can discuss your fancy titles while we travel. Okay, let's see. We'll take some blue. We'll take that over. Everything else looks bad. There's still apparently movement. I could take any other one as well. Not too big a deal, though. So when you use multiple of the same color, you also gain more mana accumulation for those colors. So even though it might seem like it might be harder to gain mana, it is overall actually substantially easier. It just takes a little bit to get it going, but once it gets going, you basically auto-win in many situations. Not literally, but very close to doing such in a lot of situations. So I have my skull ability, however, you may notice we're almost never going to be casting it hereforth. The main reason for this is now that we have a pure color build, we just don't need it. It is just much more efficient to become a blue caster than to ever deal with skulls ever again for pretty much the rest of this playthrough. Unless we like desperately need an extra turn to like not die or something, we are basically only casting, which is one of the things that makes this hero class kind of weak, because the best meta in the game, even after all the rebalance, is still to go pure color and build around that. However, in building pure color with her her power gems, her ultimate, does not give her more blue, whereas every other class's power gem gives them blue. So it does lead her to be a little bit clunky. One thing that you can kind of do with her is change out her final ability for a finisher move that's skull related, but you don't get it till level 50, so you're pretty much already done with the storyline by then. So it doesn't really work out. Like, you could kind of do it in post game, or if you kind of like power level during the storyline, you could end up getting it. However, we'll probably have this storyline finished way before she's level 50. We'll probably have her around level 40-ish. I know we've done that in quite a few. I think our first playthrough was like level 43, 44. Though I'm not sure exactly, because I believe they changed how the EXP formula works for this game, so I'm not sure exactly how that will go down. Anyways, good job, everyone. We just need to hold out for a bit longer. I hope the Dragon Guard get here soon. We can hold the line. I forgot. Norfelm, what did we say? Sorry, I forgot again. Norfelm, brace yourselves. Here it comes. I kind of like Norfelm now. I like any character that has a really obvious way of how you're supposed to say them. Oh, let's see. We'll take that over, take that over. Oh, what do we need? Oh, Mike, what are you doing? Mike just fell. Let's see. Or not really fell, more so turned around. Did like a 180 there. So even though we have this spell first, you might notice I'm casting my second spell. The reason for this is it's converting yellow to blue. And if there's not enough yellow, it's not going to convert anything. So even though I have it as second, the main reason I have this one first, because it gets the most amount of mana, is because it creates a lot of blue. However, the reason I have the other one in second is, even though we're casting it first, is more so because if we have mana on both of them, we want to make sure there are still yellow on the board to be able to convert into blues. So it's a little bit weird in that way. It's like kind of how you use a Divinish Bala Quillen in Gems of War, where you place Divinish Bala in front of Quillen, but you cast Quillen before Divinish Bala. It's basically the same premise, where you want the mana more so to be on the one that mana accumulates better, to be up front, even though you cast the other one first, which might seem counterproductive, but it's because of mana accumulation. So when you only have the mana accumulator, you could still get that up quicker, but if you don't, you cast the second one first, because it's better to cast the second one first, but you put the better mana accumulator up front in case you can't. And it's basically the same premise with the build we have right now. We want to have the better mana accumulation as our very first option. However, we want to have the one that specifically targets a gem to be in our second. You would do the same thing with Assassin. For example, you would have the Channel Darkness one, the one that creates a bunch of purple, as your first slot. However, you'd want to have like the Dark Ice one that converts blue to purple as your second slot. Even though the one that converts blue to purple will do more gems than the one that just creates purple, you're doing the other one first because you might run out of purple on the board. So that's basically the same premise in that one. Anyways, let's keep going. So, the Knight Captain of the Dragon Guard finally arrived with a column of 20 knights. Impressive! Looks like she brought everyone. They'll Campbell. Campbell? Campbell? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Obviously, it's like slang, but the Campbell. The Camp will? Is that he's just saying say Camp will, but it's doing Campbell. The camp will be full of goblins when we get back. Oh, the camp will. It just abbreviated, kind of weird. Anyways, our newest recruit. So, you think you found a dragon? Unfortunately, the dragon found the village first. Not a wyvern. Not with this much fire. But I haven't seen a dragon in the flesh since I earned my spurs. Do you know where it went? We have conflicting reports from the surviving villagers. Very well. Well, we'll need to split up and search for it. We can't leave it out there. Take your group and head west up into the buried Dumyr and see what you can find. Look around Dragon Rest Temple. I heard they used to gather there in the Dragon Wars. That's all. Dismissed. Okay, the only problem with this, and one thing that you can kind of cheese, is when you're doing pure color build, you will have boards that do not have your color very effectively on it. The best way to go around this is simply reset the board. And just keep doing it until you have a board that is favorable. It's one of the other reasons why pure color is pretty decent in the game. since you can kind of just cheese it until you have a okay starting board for whatever your color is, and then ramp up your power like crazy. Which is a strategy that you will eventually need to do once you get to the harder pieces of content within the game, once it actually starts to get a bit more challenging. And it's definitely a factor, because as you can see, we're going multiple turns without having the mana we need to actually function. And unfortunately, unlike other hero classes, she does not have the capability of mana accumulating from her special, because what would happen with a lot of other classes is right there we would have had full mana. Instead, we just get a kill out of it, which I guess is kind of good, but a kill is not full mana. That is very distinctly different from full mana. And at this point, I might as well just kill with skulls. That was not the goal of this mission, but I shall take it nonetheless. Anyway, that gets it down. Yeah, out of everything in this update, I really do like the speed option. It makes things take not forever. Though they also nerfed a lot of spells, which makes it take longer. Though I believe it's still quicker. In many situations still. Bah! A horrid mission. Everyone knows Dragon Rest has been abandoned for ages, and it's a climb. You don't think we're likely to find a dragon there? I would be surprised. Torgan's right. It's been abandoned for centuries. Why is it called Dragon Rest? Maybe it's the big dragon statue resting on top. I don't know. The survivor built it centuries ago to commemorate something. A victory over the dragons, I heard. Is that so, Torgon? I heard a very different story. One where humans and dragons helped each other in their hour of need. Bah, humans and dragons have never helped each other. And I suppose you're the authority on everything now? Not everything, but certainly this. Okay, what do we need here? I'll take blue, I'll take blue, I'll take purple, and that is most of the things. Alright, we finally got our mana at the start, so which is good, because we need that to function to any capability whatsoever. And now we can actually just win. Also, there's quite a few situations where you only want to take a 3 instead of a 4. I haven't really made much mention of that. But, you don't always want to take 4 when you could take 4. Because it ends up creating a gem there, so effectively you still have the same amount of stuff on the board. It really depends on the situation. But it's not just like an always take the 4. It's kind of like the Gems of War mechanic, where you sometimes have to figure out if you want to take a 4 times or a 3 times, because a 4 times can't surge, but a 3 times can. It's kind of like that in this game, except sometimes you don't want to put that extra gem where it would be, whereas taking a 3 would not put the extra gem there. So there are some situations where it is better to move it into a 3 rather than a 4, even if you can move it into a 4. It's very situational, but is something to consider. Because it's not just always just take 4 when you can take 4. There are situations where you don't take the 4. Even if you can. Though if you can chain a lot more than 4, you definitely always want to chain all of them. Or most of them. Sometimes you want to keep your primary color a little bit more on the board. Like if you're creating a bunch of blue like we are right now, and you already are getting so many connected, you want to kind of keep some of them on the board so that you'll end up getting value from them. Because you need to keep the board populated with blues so you can keep cycling blues. Because obviously when there's not that many blues on the board, you can't really do too much. However, when there is a lot of blue, like right here, I don't want to connect that blue, even though we could connect those blues together, because now we can do something with that immediately. So we want to specifically make sure we do not connect them together like we just did. And then we're good to go. Okay, so let's just move a bunch of other stuff. Oh, I should have actually moved that other way. Whoops, because I can't move that over now. It's not that big a deal, though. I already won. Oh yeah, the game speed is definitely the best thing that has happened as far as changes that they made. They made a few other good ones, so a lot of it seemed to be rebalanced that were a little overly nerfed on a lot of things. Though some things did get buffed, like the ability we're using right now that's converting yellow to blue, it didn't used to do that. I can't remember what it used to do, but I'm almost guaranteed it did not used to convert yellow to blue. And gosh, is it very useful. We found some dead livestock as we traveled. We also found someone sitting on a stone, lacking a low loss, but it's definitely made the class a lot more viable. Anyways, hello. Is everything all right? Can we get be of assistance? Not unless you have, or you can bring my castle, or yeah, my cattle back to life. The dragon got them all. Almost got me too.
So, it did come this way.
I guess you're chasing the dragon then. Well, you've headed in the right direction. It flew up into the mountains towards the old temple. Sounds like you've had a tough time. My herd is dead, killed by the dragon. I don't know what to do. Can I come with you? I can't sit here forever, and I can be useful. I can fight. I also have a lot of cheese. Oh, that's still her. I also have a lot of cheese. Let's see. You're welcome. With or without the cheese, but it could be dangerous. Dangerous? You've never met a Therian woman, have you? They breed us tough. Round these pots. Oh, she has a southern accent, doesn't she? Dangerous? You've never met a let's see. How do I do that with female, though? Dangerous? They've never met a Therian woman, have you? They bred us round here. Let's see. They've bred us... I'm not sure how to do female southern. Even though I literally live in the south right now. They breed us tough round here, these parts, but I'm sure gonna miss those cattle. Bree's the name, by the way. A perfect name for a perfect maiden. Did you say something? No, nothing. Well, then I'll tag along, if you don't mind. Yeah, I forgot how to do Southern woman. Southern male I could probably do a bit better, though. But yeah, that's definitely like Southern, like farmstead woman accent, which would make sense. Unfortunately, I am not capable of doing that. So we'll see how we do. Gosh, gonna need to take like voice acting lessons just to be a YouTuber. For all the games that have 0 voice acting. Let's see, what do we need here? It's the cheese lady. Yeah, she gives you 1 billion food. And by 1 billion food, I mean 0 food, because for whatever reason, there's no real good use for food in the game. Like, you use it to upgrade your followers, but then you upgrade all your followers, and then it's like, wait, what's the point of food? And then you realize there is no point of food. At least currently. That will change into the future, of course. But food is very, very pointless right now. Subject to change, though. As it currently stands, it doesn't really do much. Also, stop being exactly 1 mana short. Did they do, like, the maths to make sure you'd want to, like, perfectly upgrade something, like, just ever so slightly further so you would be able to get it? Because that was, like, exactly 1 mana short on everything. They're like, oh, if you would have upgraded a little bit further with these resources. Sure hope the game isn't coded that way. I highly doubt it is. So that seems so coincidental that we had, like, 1 mana short on almost everything. Given, like, in Gems of War, that's not as big a deal. Because it's a lot more obvious how it's going, the mana accumulation, as well as, you know, it's a lot more straightforward with smaller numbers. So 1 isn't, you know, it's a smaller difference because you only need like, what, 10 mana, 20 mana at a given time. But when it's like 200 mana and you see like 2 different spells, 1 short, that's a little coincidental. There was somebody else up ahead, traveling the same direction as us. It was getting crowded out there. Hello! Please be careful. This is going to sound strange, but there's a dragon on the loose. Oh, Ori. Oh, I'm not going to spoil this. Ori's an interesting character. That is a perfectly normal character. Actually, I wonder what her voice would be like. Because I actually don't know what she actually says. But she's very important for the lore later. For reasons that will be determined later this stream. I can look after myself. Thank you. And I already know about the dragon. You would be the ones wise to turn back. But yeah, she is very important for the lore. Though in all fairness, literally everyone who's going to show up there is probably important for the lore. but her in particular is extra important for the lore. I even read the lore, and I already know that she's important for the lore. That is how important she is for the lore. Let's see. I'll take that over. Right, there we go. Let's go scrap this thing. Hey, we're level 10 now. Not sure if you get any unlocks at 10. I believe you used to unlock PvP, I think, question mark, at 10. Though I'm not sure if you get any unlock in the current state of the game. Not the slightest clue. What are you doing up here, child? I'm not a child. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that it really is very dangerous up here, and I don't want to see anyone get hurt. The only thing hurting will be that dragon. No, I mean, it's dangerous. The dragon, very dangerous. Now, if you excuse me, I need to leave. Oh, what do we even need here? We take this. Take that. Move some things. Figure out where the other move is that I don't see. And go from there. Okay, we got a really bad start. Oh, wait, that's already connected. I was like, wait, why wouldn't it let me move it? Let's see. We'll do that, that. Come on, give us blue. I need my color. I'm missing something. Oh, I could have taken... Not sure what could I have taken. Something I missed. I didn't see within 2 seconds because I didn't preemptively figure out the board. Normally you would later in the game, but this early on we could just basically just take everything max speed and just not pay attention. Like, we don't have to figure out like every single one of our moves to the perfect degree. Still early enough in the game that we can get away with this. Though we are starting to get to the point where if you were playing this consecutively from a brand new account, you would almost start to hit a wall, potentially, where your current gear might not be enough to handle the fights. Because I do recall, like, level 10, like, around there is where you really start to get the reverse of your gear not holding up to the enemies you're facing. It really starts to get noticeable from 10 to 15, and exceedingly noticeable once you hit, like, 20 plus. Like, how far your gear does not keep up with the enemies you're facing. It's like, here's where it starts to show, like, the indications of getting harder. Because at this point, even in a first playthrough, it's still kind of a cakewalk. Even just with starting everything. Starting gear and everything. But it definitely does start to show its difficulty around this point, if you were playing completely consecutively with no breaks from a brand new account. Anyways, you seem to have a lot of cheese there, Brie. Can we... Oh gosh, isn't Brie a type of cheese as well? Is it called Brie or Brie? Like, what's that one cheese called? That sounds very similar or exactly that. Isn't it literally just called that? Also, is it Brie or Brie? It might be Brie. But isn't there a cheese literally called that? Anyways, can we help you with it? It's that way, my people. No cheese gets left behind. I've traveled through Etheria on patrol a few times, but not met many of the folk here. Were you a coward? Or a coherd? I mean, a coward. Were you a coherd? A milkmaid? I prefer the term cow maiden. I've never heard of such a thing. I am more than just a milkmaid. Oh, sorry, wrong person. I am more than just a milkmaid. Yes, I milked my cows and sold cream at a market. I kept them well fed and helped them birth their calves. But I also rode my strongest cows into battle. Really? You rode cows into battle? His laugh is actually very justified there. Our village. Just a small place. I could understand bulls, but like actual cows? Like bulls would make sense. Like cows, female cows, not so much. Anyways, our village, just a small place. not one of your big fancy castles hasn't been safe for many years. The trolls come down from the north and take the cattle. So you protected the herd yourself. Who else was going to? It's the Therian way. We teach ourselves what we need, and we survive. That's why you call her the cheese lady. It makes sense. Also, have they still not fixed his audio issue? How loud is it on stream, by the way, right now? Because I know this was an issue before, and they have not fixed it at all. Somehow. Like, is it, like, super absurdly loud right now? Because it seems like super absurdly loud. Like, it's not coming through super loud on my end, but I can see it through the mic thingy. And it definitely seems like it is way, way, way louder than the average scaling of the audio in this game. Yeah, it's loud? Okay. Can you still hear my voice? Can you hear my voice over top the noise? Can you hear my voice over top the blizzard that is somehow here in the open sky with nothing happening? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I might need to, like, lower the audio every single time. That would just lower the master audio of the entire thing. Okay, you can hear me over the roaring storm. Good. Okay, let me just lower the master volume for the sound effects. Let me see. Is that actually the sound effects that's causing it? Let me see. There we go. That's still very loud, but it's now less loud. Unfortunately, every other sound effect is also going to get scaled. However, now it is less ear-piercingly loud. There we go. Hopefully it'll fix that. I have no clue how they haven't. It's been literally a year. And it has been around since literally day one. I thought some of the issues might have been associated to the fact that we were using it on the, what's it called? On BlueStacks. But, nope. It is just an issue with the, balancing of the audio in the game. Though in all fairness, I feel like I'll have the same issue when I do a game because it is going to actually be annoying to make sure everything's on a similar level. Because you have to use a separate program to actually adjust the volume of every single asset you have. Because you can't just switch it. Actually, you might be able to switch it in your coding thing, but it's a lot easier to change the source file and just keep a backup of the other source file than it is to adjust it through a actual program, I'm pretty sure. Like, you'd want to do it through your, like, you'd want to do it through an encoder rather than do it through your game engine. Because I feel like in many situations it'd be easier to do it through the encoder rather than a game engine. Like, unless you specifically need it used in multiple different levels throughout the game, like sound-wise, I feel like you'd want to adjust it in the game engine if you're just going to be using it the same way every time. Anyways, I thought the Dragon Guard fought the trolls up here. The Dragon Guard keep the roads clear, but if you live off the roads, that's not much help. The girl has a point. I can't argue with that. Once upon a time, there were knights in Theria too, but they no longer have any interest in helping a small village. Where's the glory for them in that? I would have helped if I was a knight. It's a nice thought, but I can't see how one man could best a dragon, especially one strong enough to burn what remained of our village. Spoilers, something like that might be happening later. There's nothing here for me now, but that's why I want to come and help. I'll learn what I need to. Hey, if our friends here can slay a hill giant and join the Dragon Guard, maybe you can too. I will if I have to. Be careful what you set in motion, Torrigan. Not all warriors wear armor, and you're welcome to travel with us, Bree. Yeah, let's keep going. Almost done with Chapter 3. I think our main goal is to get done Chapter 7, ideally Chapter 8. And we're halfway through 3. So we're almost halfway through our goal. Well, not quite, because if we want to get through... So at the end of Chapter 4, we'd be halfway through how far I want to get this stream. Which might be possible. We're going for another 4 hours. And we've done 3 hours so far, so we could probably do another 4 chapters, 1 per hour. That doesn't account for the one we're partially finished through. That would bring us to 6.5. Anyways, the strange person we'd encountered earlier was back, seemingly waiting for us up ahead. Please, won't you turn back? Look, I'm not sure who you are, but there is a dragon out there, and it's been burning villages down in Theria. We need to track it down. My name is Ori. I know, you've been seeing it here forever now. I saw the dragon. He was injured. I think he's leaving. How can you tell? You just can? Okay. And he was injured. Injured, eh? We might be in, with a shot. I bet he's, headed, for the old temple. Please, no. It's a dangerous path up there, full of harpies. And even if you do make it, he's still a dragon. I can tell none of you have, fought one before. No, we actually haven't yet. At least in this storyline, we haven't. What do you think will happen if you attack an injured beast? It'll be twice as vicious. My apologies, Ori. We must protect the people of these lands, even if we don't fight them. We need to find out where he's hiding so the Dragon Guard can be brought in to help. But yeah, we definitely need to finish to at least chapter 6 because of the lore. Even though I haven't read it, there's something that happens around chapter 5 and 6 that is extremely relevant to finish this stream for some lore contextualization. So we will need to make sure to do that. Because even though I haven't specifically read it, there's something happening around that time. Something around that general area of time. Anyways, let's take that, take a skull. Take a poke. Because even though I haven't read any of it, you do see the images. Let's see, we'll take that over. Please give me blue. I need blue to function. Please, blue. Literally any amount of blue. Stop giving me not blue. I just need some blue to function. Okay, what on earth do I want to move and how do I want to move it? So I want to move that there so I can move that there, then there, then there, then there, and that's good enough. And here I have a little extra poke. And then you dial for whatever we cast. Actually, that's not true. Because I need blue mana off of that. And that's all I really need. I'm not even going to bother taking anything else. We already have enough to get it down. Victory secured. Right, next battle. Let's see. Oh, so we didn't have any storyline or anything. Did I just skip it? I think we just went straight to a battle. But he did mention all the harpies, so. Which makes sense. Oh, that's not where I wanted to move that. A stun on it, not like it matters. Long live the dragons! Yeah, I'm not sure how the storyline for this game ends. Because the way you see it with visuals doesn't really give you a clear picture lore-wise of how it actually concludes. So the ending will be about as much of a surprise to you guys as it will be to me when we finally get around to it. How on earth do we keep getting exactly 1 mana short? That is very painful. With 135 mana cost, getting 1 short. That is decently painful. Yeah, we're almost done with chapter 3. So what's this chapter even called? It showed me on the other screen and now it doesn't tell me. Oh yeah, Dragon's Denial. Signs of a Dragon. I haven't been reading the title cards that much, even though we've been reading all the lore pieces. I have never traveled up into the mountains here. So, you've never seen the Dragon Rest Temple? The ground was too rocky. My herd preferred the grass on the plains and the wetlands. Then perhaps, then prepare yourself, child. There's at least one dragon stirring up there. Oh yeah, we'll get to see all the new backgrounds used in the storyline as well. They added a bunch of new backgrounds. However, I haven't actually seen it in the context of the storyline yet, so that's pretty cool. And only one person here has faced a dragon before. I'm not afraid of dragons. That beast has to pay for what he did to my herd. How does freeze work in this game? Freeze makes it so you gain half mana. It's basically inverse haste, though I'm not sure if it's 50% or double now. It used to be double, but I think it might actually be 50% now that I think about it. I think they nerfed it. So I believe it's 50% higher for haste mana accumulation and 50% higher for freeze. It used to be double. I'm actually not sure if it still is double. But it's either 50% or double. So you can kind of think of it like a 2x wild card in Gems of War. Like if you're comparing it to that game. Or like mana surging kind of. Well, he's a little bit different than that. Well, I guess it's still kind of the same. But basically, it's about a 50% extra increase or double. And freeze is the inverse, where haste gives you either 50% or double. The other one is 50% reduction or double. I'm not actually sure what the number is these days because they keep changing it. Anyways, I assume it's 50% because double is actually kind of strong. I'm not afraid of dragons. The beast has to pay for what he did to my herd. Oh yeah, it's basically disease. Yeah, it's literally disease. What am I saying? Yeah, it's literally disease called freeze. But it's literally Gems of War's disease, but it's called freeze instead. In Gems of War, it's kind of useless. In this game, it's actually really strong. Though it is one of the weaker side effects still. But it's a lot stronger in this game due to how mana accumulation works. With it being a lot harder to do. Alright, so we're afflicted with terror now. This is one I don't believe we've seen. It has the effect of all positive stats effects. So anything that would have done something positive is now halved. So for example, if we have a 50% score reduction, it is now a 25%. If we have, let's say haste, let's say it is 100%, it would then be 50%, or if it is 50%, it would then be 25%, so on and so forth. But anything positive that we have on ourselves, stats effect-wise, will be reduced. I think the only thing it doesn't actually reduce, oddly enough, is heroic effort, unless they changed it. That thing that gives you extra power when you get a big cascade. I don't believe it actually gets nerfed from the terror. Though they might have tweaked it so it does now. I know at one point it didn't, though I have no clue in the current state of the game if it does or doesn't. Assumably it would work on it. So they probably fixed that bug, assuming it even was a bug. But maybe they kept it that way just so you could get extra benefit from a heroic effort. I'm not sure. It is decently rare to get. And kind of luck-based if you do get a heroic effort on the board. Oh, I want to cast that one first. I almost did the wrong order. Oh, also one thing to keep in mind, though, it didn't actually happen there, which is a fail. But if you convert something that has a number on it, that number stays on it. Number basically just gives you more mana accumulation. But if that would have converted to a blue, which I almost feel like upgrading it so it will when we have situations like those. But if that was to have converted into a blue, it would keep the number that's written on the card. And those numbers are used for different synergies on items, as well as gives you more mana accumulation just towards your mana pools. And they go up to 5 with the Roman numeral number of things. They used to go to 10, but it has been adjusted since then. But I almost do want to go upgrade that one ability that we have. I actually don't have one in rare, and the resources to upgrade it aren't that bad. Like, I have enough spears that we could. Just for the sake of speed, I think I actually am going to upgrade something to not level 1. So I'm going to go to my spells, and because I don't have a Chilling Touch, let me just double check. Alphabetical order, nope, there's not another Chilling Touch. So I'm actually going to upgrade this. What do I need for this? This will actually be our first, like, multi-ascension of the stream. So to get this to rare, I would have to bring it to level 15. It's going to cost me one of those little shell things, which isn't too bad. I have, how many do I have? I have 11 of them, which is concerning because that's actually the one I have, like, the least of. Like, tied at the least. So a little bad that this is one of them that we need. However, we still have 10 other ones, and we're not probably using them for anything else anytime soon. So you know what? We're actually going to upgrade this thing. The main reason for this is this now gives us slightly more damage, though that's not the relevant thing. Slightly more mastery, though that's not the relevant thing. The main thing that's useful here is it now converts one additional yellow to blue, assuming there is another yellow to convert into blue. And that's the main benefit that we're going to get from doing so. And it's still scaled down because we're not level 15 yet. It's scaled down to level 11, but we still get the one extra convert because it is now a rare one. So I'm just going to do that to kind of help speed it along this storyline a little bit. Just so we are not taking as long on these earlier ones. One extra convert would have given us a lot of extra speed on that previous battle, and will going forward as well. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh, apparently we got some goals done as well. Beat a bunch of dungeons, win a bunch of battles, and we got some gems from it. There we go. Also, 20 out of 26 achievements. Also, that reminds me, as far as these achievements, they keep not unlocking. I'm not sure why. There's so many of them that just don't want to unlock. Like even here, it says create your first hero. Wait, there it goes. That's weird. Are they all going to unlock now? That is so strange. There they go. Oh, maybe I just need to come to this page. Oh, I think I figured out how to unlock all the achievements. I did it. Oh, there's a lot of achievements. I found how to fix it. It has a check on this page that when you enter it or something to check for all of them, or maybe clicking on, I have no clue, but they have some kind of check on this achievement page to update your achievements if you've already done them all. Nice. Now it looks like we hacked the game. Because somehow our fourth achievement is create your first hero. And we just unlocked like 1 billion of them simultaneously. But it's just us linking our account. It's not actually us hacking. But now on our like Steam, it looks like we got 1 billion achievements at once because I was doing that last night with these. And look, we completed chapter 1 and chapter 2 without ever having, or chapter 5. I have no clue why those two were the ones that unlocked before we even had a hero made. And now if I go update this, wait, how do I update it? Now if I go update this to, how do I check, I want an updated version. So now if I go over here, though it still doesn't show all of them unlocked. It shows that we did 1 billion of them at the exact same time. It also shows now that we created our hero 1 day after having completed chapter 5. Gosh, that looks like we hacked the game now, though it's just us linking our account. Okay, apparently we've done some of these other ones, but it doesn't actually unlock. So I might have to manually redo some of these. For example, one of them is get a spell to level... We literally just did that! Why didn't it unlock? I just got a spell to level 10. Unless you need to get it till exactly level 10. But we literally did exactly this. Unless it wants it to be the exact level of it. Own 10 unique spells? I own that too. Unless it wants me to go in my spell location, but I've been there before. That's weird. Okay, so it retroactively updated a lot of them, but not all of them. I don't know, maybe if I click on all of them? Let me just keep mash clicking. There we go. Oh, mash clicking does work. Why? I'm just going to keep mash clicking on all of these. That is so weird. Okay, I'm going to click on every single one. Just keep clicking, just keep clicking, just keep clicking. Okay, now we should have all of our achievements updated because that's a logical way to update them. Okay, yeah, there we go. 20 out of 26. Yay, we updated our achievements. So what 6 have we not done? We got to kill 100 dragons. We've currently killed 0. Spoilers, we get to kill dragons, so obviously. Anyways, defeat 10 enemies in events. I haven't done any events since I came back, or since the Steam launch. Win 5 versus battle. We haven't done any versus battle since then. Skirmishes, win 5. We've done 2 of them. Win a party battle. I tried doing it last night, but it was very glitchy and would not let me. But there is co-op in this game. Unfortunately, it is very buggy, but when it was working, it's actually a lot of fun doing the co-op thing. Unfortunately, it was very buggy last night, and I'm not sure they have fixed it within under 24 hours. I highly doubt they have, especially since they've been sleeping for like half that time anyways. So that probably has not been fixed, but I can maybe try it again a little bit later to stream. Find a complete armor bonus set. Oh, equip a full one. Oh, I haven't done that yet? Okay. Well, I have done it before. I just haven't done it since the update. That'd be very easy to do if we just set up another little thing, but I'm not going to bother doing that right now. Anyways, let's continue the storyline now that we've figured out how to re-unlock our achievements from the mobile version. Anyways, we heard the beat of wings, and all too quickly, a large red dragon landed awkwardly in front of us. Oh, they have a... Oh, that's a cool animation for him now. I like that. This is way better than what the icon used to be for it. What insolence is this? Hello, Scorch. You can speak. All dragons can speak. So, not only do you violate my domain, but you now insult me? Did you think I was a common beast, no different to your cattle? At least my cattle never burned down a village. They would if they could. You younger races are nothing but a blight on this land, corrupting or enslaving everything you touch. Hey, it is Pokemon after all. The only blight here is you. We need you to leave here and never return. Or what? You are such stupid little mortals. Your time is over, and the time of the dragons is coming. This is your last chance to turn back, so use it wisely. And with that, he leapt clumsily into the air and flew away. Hey, Wyverns, do you count as dragons? Oddly enough, I do not believe Wyverns count as dragon kills. Why, I do not know, but I don't believe this game considers Wyverns to be dragons. It considers things like that Scorch thing we just saw to be a dragon. Obviously, he was a dragon. That was very much a dragon. But, for whatever reason, unless they changed it, Wyverns are not a dragon, though they are a dragon. So, it's weird. But as far as, like, that achievement, for example, that says, like, kill, what, 100 dragons or whatever it was, that does not count as a dragon, unless they changed it, even though it is a dragon. So, I'm not sure why that is. Maybe they changed it. But last I recall, unless it has been changed, Wyverns are not dragons in this game, even though they are dragons in this game, and the lore even identifies them as such. But they're considered more so as a Wyvern than a dragon, even though they technically is a subcategory of dragon. Actually, they're more so considered underneath the Abomination typing, I believe. The purple one. Most purples are. Because there's a few different categories, like Beasts, Abominations, Poison ones, or Plague Bringers, I think they're called. There's like different categories. Anyways, I don't understand why the dragon flew away. He could easily have attacked us. He was wounded. I could see it in his movement. He's looking to rest and heal before he attacks. He must have flown to the temple. Should we send someone back to let other dragon guards know? Also, luckily, I can never end up messing up his voice, because literally, deliberately messing it up is how he speaks. I say we hurry and try to catch him while he's recovering. I agree. Let's go. We might miss the opportunity to strike if we wait too long. Also, you would normally be getting other rewards other than just gold, I am pretty sure, unless they removed it from the game. The reason why I'm not getting it is because I've already done it with every hero class already, and there's no new ones currently. But that's the reason why you're not seeing extra loot, I am pretty sure, unless they removed literally all forms of loot from the storyline. I highly doubt they did, though. But anyways, not far up the trail towards Dragon Rest Temple, we met Ori again. Please, I'm begging you, do not fight that dragon. Out of our way, girl. It's injured. We can do this. No, you don't understand. Even if you win, the outcome will be more terrible than you realize. What are you talking about? Let her speak, Torrigan. I sense wisdom in her words. This dragon will not be the first. If he is killed, more will come. And if we don't deal with him, who will protect the people of Theria? Never be a truer word spoken. Let's push on. Do not enter. Anyways, let's see. The only problem with having one typing, even though there are different damage types underneath each typing, you're normally doing the same type of damage. Currently, we're doing physical and cold spell damage. However, there are some blue spells that do fire damage, oddly enough, which is good because normally it has the inverse. So, for example, that green enemy we were just facing, he takes extra damage from fire, but less damage from ice. But there are some ice spells that do fire damage. And I'm not sure if they tweaked its values or anything during this patch, but they actually can be pretty useful because they do extra damage while still covering the same color, while covering your weakness. So basically you don't do as good against green, but fire does, so you can still have a blue spell that does fire. So it basically covers what you would otherwise do less damage to, which is pretty nice. Not every color, I don't think, has a proper option for this quite yet, but blue does. Though the spell for it's kind of underwhelming and you generally wouldn't use it for coverage. I believe yellow does too and a few other colors. Honestly, every color might actually have it. But blue definitely does. Because it has like a Frostfire ability that I believe does fire damage. I know there's at least one that does. And a few of them have something similar, which are potentially worth considering once you roll around to finally getting them. Because while we're not really utilizing the whole weakness table much, it does have like the whole weakness table kind of thing where you do like half damage or double. I think it does double. It's like half and double. It's basically how it works in Pokemon. It's literally how it works in Pokemon, where if it's weak to it, it'll do half, and if it's strong, it'll do double. Like, I'm pretty sure it works literally the exact same way, but with spells instead of, well, instead of Pokemon spells, technically. But it's the exact same premise as far as how the scaling is on it. Like, value-wise. Just with a lot less elements, only 5 instead of, what, 20-something? Oh, come on. I keep thinking we have full mana there. Doesn't that look like it has full mana? How do we keep getting exactly 1 mana short? That is painful. The Wyverns versus Dragons debacle. They end up happening with Century Age of Ashes as well, which is a game that has completely died. Like, died. Like, it's a live service multiplayer game that has less than 300 concurrent. Normally. But yeah, I'm sad that every dragon-related game like that, like, dies within, like, under a year. Like, if you don't count their beta, that dragon game was out for 3 months. Not even 3 months, 2.5 months. And it has, like, no player base left. For the last time, please reconsider. I'm sorry. We can't allow this dragon to remain here. Patience, Ori. There are more paths forward than you may realize. I know. I know. Let's see. Oh, match clicking works on Android too. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a new background. Oh, cool. They actually did do some new backgrounds then. Makes sense. It is a different location. That is pretty cool. They put some effort in. Oh, that's actually really cool. The temple was tall and imposing. Crowded. That is one thing that the Gems Award devs or whoever they have doing visual assets are really good at. Gosh, do they do good backgrounds. Like, they must be background artists that occasionally get, like, called up to, like, do characters. Because their forte is definitely backgrounds. Anyways, the temple was tall and imposing, crowned with a massive statue of a dragon. Take care, everybody. He'll be in here somewhere. Stay quiet, and we might catch him unawares. Okay, so unawares is a word. I learned this word from the Pokemon game because it kind of threw me off because it seemed like it should be unaware. So, almighty Google, what is unawares? Because I actually have not looked it up, even though I thought it was a mistype initially in the Pokemon game. Because when you backshot something, it says you caught them unawares. But apparently, unawares is a word. Oh, that's awares. I need unawares. Unawares. So, unawares, without being aware of a situation. Makes sense.
Unawares.
Yeah, interesting. But yeah, I first saw that in the Pokemon game and thought it was like a mistype. Like, I thought it was like, oh, you caught it unaware. But no, unawares is a word. And there it is again. And interesting. Anyways. Hey, stay quiet and we might catch him unawares. Not likely. But a little stealth never hurts. But apparently it is indeed a functional, correct word. We found not one dragon, but 2. 1 red, injured, and 1 gold. The golden dragon. You must leave this place. Scorch, I will deal with your hunters. This is just like you. Always concerned for the humans. For the elves. You make me sick. You're winning us no allies. You've burnt villages. Pilfered livestock. And what do you think the humans will do in retaliation? No, don't answer. Please just leave. I am not here to win allies. I will leave, but only because I am injured, not because I agree with you. And with that, the red dragon leapt into the air and clumsily flew away, his injured wing struggling to keep him aloft. The golden dragon turned towards us. You're here. Please stop. I don't want to hurt any of you. No one is forcing this but yourself. So be it. Hey, our first dragon kill. Now this one actually counts as a dragon. Okay, so let's go and completely obliterate it. Also, this is the first fight where if you were playing without, or, you know, consecutively on a brand new account, you will lose here. Like, you might win, but you're probably going to lose. Like, the amount of stats and everything that you need for a couple things, you likely would not have had if you played consecutively this entire time without paying a cent. It is technically possible, though this is potentially the first place you will die if you have not died prior at any point up to this point in the storyline. If you're playing it all on day 1. Like, this is the spot that will probably stop you on day 1. Let's see. Though we have better gear, so we will easily kill it. But if you were playing like just with starting gear, without like barely any of your chests, if any of your chests even open yet, playing it consecutively up to this point, you will probably lose and be locked out of progressing any further without grinding at this moment. But we should be fine. I highly doubt we have any chance of losing this with our current gear right now. We'll be lucky if he even breaks our armor. We're also decent at playing the game now, whereas a new player wouldn't be as savvy to moving the board. Not like we're not playing it perfectly, we're definitely making a ton of mistakes, but that's mostly because we're just rushing through, we're not actually thinking out our moves. But this is the first battle where if you haven't needed to yet, you probably would have to think out your moves. Though it's literally going to die as soon as I cast this, most likely. If not, very close. Yep, it just dies. I had that as my finisher move. And it definitely does do the finishing. You know what? I actually am going to open up this chest. This has some pretty interesting drops in it, so you know what? I will open it. Even though it's only a level 11. The gold dragon climbs slowly to its feet. The dragon guard is stronger than I remember. For the sake of the world, I hope you know what you're doing. Then it turned and flew away. I think the dragon was taking it easy on us. Hey, I remember then, from when I was a child. They were fierce. Unstoppable. So we are. So are we. You're welcome to join us, Bree. You fought well back there. Thank you. And also this is where you get Bree. Bree is a follower that gives you food passively every single hour. How much it gives you is based on your level. Food is very exceedingly useful early on and then becomes exceedingly useless later on. At this current moment in time, there's no infinite sink for food. Which means after probably about a month of playing the game, you will actually have no need for food ever again. I'm not sure exactly what the current scaling is, so it might be a little bit further than a month, but you do eventually reach a point where food is literally a useless currency. When you're starting off in the game, it will seem extremely useful, one of the most useful currencies, but will completely 180 at some point. Anyways, thank you. Though do upgrade her because she will. It costs food to upgrade your followers, and she gives you more food. So statistically speaking, or whatever you'd say for it, efficiency speaking, you would want to actually make sure to prioritize upgrading her the most because feeding her food gives you more food, which gives you more food to feed everything else. So your priority of feeding food is to Bree because feeding her food gives you food. So feed her. Anyways, that red dragon still has to pay. One other thing about Therians, we hold a grudge better than a dwarf. That's a pretty nasty grudge. You have no idea. I'll see that dragon dead one day. Yeah, she's pretty much just literally the cheese factory. And right here is where you unlock Bree. Normally it would give it to you, but obviously we already have it. And then boom, Bree unlocked. And chapter 3 completes. And then they try to sell you something. Do not buy it. As is the theme for each one of these. Do not buy it. They're probably going to do one at literally the end of every single chapter. Hey, some of our chests are open. Should probably go get more of them to open. Because we have a lot of them just kind of idling there. Oh, are these level 100s? They definitely are if they gave us that kind of loot. These are probably level 100s from earlier. Yep, they definitely are. We got a guard's belt in purple. Oh no, is guard's belt in purple even useful? I'll just leave it there for now, I guess. Anyways, so, next order of business. Let me actually go get my chest, I guess. Let me switch to our proper hero class. I just want to go grab, I don't know, maybe we'll get some Dragon Guard equipment. Because I almost want to mention something like that in a video, maybe. Because that is the first kingdom you have access to. Let's see. Where's Dragon Guard? Gosh, this map moves so much differently than it used to. It's so much more sensitive. Hello, load? Hello? 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 Did I just crash the game? I just soft locked. Hello, game? 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 Come back. Well, in all fairness, I'll give them some props. It took us 3.5 hours to launch, or to crash on launch day. I'll give them props. It took quite a while for it to for that to happen, though as is expected, it did happen. But it did take 3.5 hours, so good on them. I was expecting one in like 3 minutes, but it took 3.5 hours for our first crash. Let's hope it never happens again. Okay, round 2. Where was I? That better not have consumed my ticket. Let's see. I'm looking for dungeon. You can get through here this way too. I want the one with the... Actually, I want the first symbol. And then don't crash. Thank you. There we go. Now it doesn't crash. Okay, let's just put these on you. Another gold. Oh, you know what? Let me start putting them in storage. Because I believe you can sort through the thing now, but you can't do it in the quick menu. The quick menu is nice if you don't have that many pets. But you can't organize by highest to lowest of anything when you're in this page. So I'm actually going to put them all into storage. So I can then do it there. That's a feature that they added in one of the more recent patches. Before it actually got removed in one of the patches, but then it got brought back. Because it's such a needed feature. But you can't do it on the quick menu. You can only do it in the other menu. Alright, this one I don't mind using a weaker one for. Actually, that chest might even be done this stream. I think that's the last one I need. Oh, a diamond! Nice. Level 100 diamonds. Of a location we actually want stuff from. Okay, so let's go and claim all of our things. We'll grab that. We'll grab this. I don't know. Is Royal Helm even useful these days? It's level 10 as well. Have him keep doing stuff. I wonder if the chance of giving extra buff is actually increased as they go higher. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Anyways, I want to go to hero. And now I need to go set all these chests accordingly. So first things first. Wait, you can't... Wait, you can't set your minion to... Oh no, there is a sorting option now. Based on speed or based on the other... Even they know those are the only two that matter. You've got to be kidding me. The other stat is so useless, you can't even sort by it. That is hilarious. That is actually kind of funny. Also, was this here in the other menu? I didn't even realize it. But the other stat is so useless that you can't even sort by it in the menu. That is kind of funny. Was this in the other menu too and I just didn't notice? I should go look back in the stream. Was it like that? And I just didn't notice? Because that's a new feature for sure. Oh, wait, was it? No, I don't think it was. I don't see it there. Let me double check. No, it was. Never mind. That's a new feature. I didn't even notice it in the other menu, but I noticed it here for whatever reason. Oh, cool. Never mind. You can actually still sort by that now. That's definitely new. That was not there before. So in the quick menu, you can actually sort by speed, or you can sort by gosh, what's it called? Cunning. And the only one you ever want to do it by is generally cunning. Because that gives you a higher key chance. And speed, of course, makes it less time. Alright, there we go. Though I have so many keys. Also, look at how much food we have. Hopefully we can get the reset time. I think reset's at 7. We'll probably still be streaming then, so we should be able to get it immediately. Hopefully the reset's kind of quick. Also, they really nerfed tickets. Like, you get so much less XP from them now. Some people have, like, 1 billion glyphs because they had a lot of marks at the time. But I didn't, so I have, like, none. So, that's unfortunate. Also, apparently we have something else. They really need to make glyphs easier to get in this game, though. Glyphs and the mythic relics are, like, the main things kind of holding you back from progressing. Actually, I believe I have a mythic relic on one of my battles right now today. However, with the new scaling of the game, I'm not sure how I'm going to kill it. I think we have to do some kind of weird, like, gimmick with Shaman. But anyways, let's continue the storyline. We'll worry about that a little bit later this stream. But for now, let's go and keep getting Andralphus done with the storyline. Select. Also, why on earth is there a big delete button? Why does that even exist? There better be like 1 billion warnings for that. I've never clicked it because I've been too scared to know what would happen if we do. Anyways. Oh yeah, this is my other gear that we got earlier. Let's keep going. Loving this background thing, though. Anyways, we need to get away from here in case those dragons come back. Do you think they will? The red one was injured, and the gold one just seemed to be helping it get away. I wouldn't risk staying here. The only thing you can trust a dragon to do is hold a grudge. Should we head back and into the Theria? Let's go a different way. If the dragons come looking for us, I don't want to be on the same trail. Let's kill everything. I've got a lot of frost enemies. We'll be neutral against them. Ideally, we want a fire area. Though a lot of early game kind of was fire area. Though a lot of post game or later in the areas are purple and blue, which would make paladin and shaman the best in the late game. Let's see. I cannot actually turn from there, however, I don't think it matters if we do. Not gonna matter much. Because it's literally dead to anything at that point. Oh, our gold's capped. I should probably do something with our gold. Should probably do something with it. I don't know, what should we do with it? I think we've already done most of the things. One other thing you can do is refresh this. I hate overly refreshing that though. I'd rather like upgrade something. But because we're playing so much today, we're actually getting like a ridiculous amount of gold compared to normal. Because normally if I'm playing this game, it's like a half an hour max on a given day. Whereas we've been streaming for 3.5 hours straight and going for another 3.5 hours. So we have a lot of gold, and there aren't too many things to infinitely use gold on, which is still a problem in the game. There used to be a better sync for it. You know what? I might as well just do the thing. The better sync used to be that these daily deals used to be way more costing in gold, but give you way better stuff. But now it costs less gems to refresh it, but it doesn't consume as much gold, which is concerning if you want to use a bunch of gold, because then you can't really use a bunch of gold without using a bunch of other resources. Then it makes it feel like you're missing out on using gold. My main point of advice is don't feel bad about missing out on using gold like I just did there. And using like 40 gems for that. I probably shouldn't have even done that. I feel like only doing it for the 20 is really worth it on a given day. But yeah, you're going to have like capped out gold a lot, and just accept it. Because the current scaling of the game doesn't really have a proper way to utilize that gold. Like upgrading your equipment's your best bet, but you don't always have the shards for it. And you don't want to just like willy-nilly upgrade something that you're never going to use again. Like you don't want to upgrade like a common kind of thing. Like ideally, you only want to start upgrading rares. Anything below rare, you are eventually going to be retiring at some point, or you're going to upgrade it. But the problem with upgrading it is you don't know what color it's going to be. So if you're using something like a Necromancer right now with a blue-purple build, because those are the only two colors it uses primarily, and then it converts into a red, like your core piece of equipment that you put all these resources in, and then it turns into red, that can happen. So you normally want to wait for rares, because it won't happen. You know exactly what color a rare is. It's the earliest you'll know when a equipment has its color. So it's advised to primarily only ever deal with rares, as everything else you don't know what its color is going to be, and this could be very detrimental to your early game resources if you keep getting equipment that rolls into colors you do not need. I do advise using a mix of every single hero class, though I do advise also prioritizing your gear to a specific color hero class. So for example, if you're going all in on blue, the only two hero classes you can really use are really effectively are going to be the Dwarf and the Necromancer, because they both have a color of blue. Necromancer as its primary color, and Berserker as its secondary color. But I do advise using a mix of all of the characters, because you do get some resources for experimenting around with multiple different characters, so it is definitely worth considering. Because even though we're only going to be playing through one hero class this entire time, this is mostly because we already have equipment and all that kind of ready to go for the storyline. since we've already had quite a bit of time playing the game already. But when you're first playing through, you do generally want to experiment around with all the hero classes. There are multiple reasons for this. One is you actually get to unlock, well, mostly progress across all of them. But also it's a lot more fun because you get to see a lot more different builds. And it's kind of almost like using a different troop in Gems of War. Where you have like a whole different like team build, because you may notice that we are literally going to be using this exact build that we're using right now, probably for the rest of the storyline. However, I can't use this build on any other hero class. So if you're using a different hero class, you're going to see some more build diversity because you're forced to have to use more build diversity, because we wouldn't be able to build a pure blue like this. Not only do we not have all these spells in every other kit, because two of them, I believe, or one, no, actually only one of them, but one of these we can't use on a different hero class, the Chilling Touch one, the one we have in our second slot. However, you also can't use it because you don't have as much mastery. So this one is primarily blue with a secondary of purple, whereas the only other one that you could kind of get away with maybe a build somewhat like this is Dwarf, which has a primary of red and gains most of it into red, but a secondary of blue. But every other class where you don't get like any extra into blue, you could theoretically try a similar build, but you're not going to get that far because you don't have as much mastery, and mastery determines how much mana you get for the color, as well as how much damage you do with the color. So it is important to build accordingly based on their two primary colors, primarily focusing on whatever their core color is. I don't think I've shown that screen this entire time to stream, but I'll go show it in a moment. But we're primarily a blue-purple user with most of it into blue. Anyways, I used to be able to level in Puzzle Quest 1 and 2, however, it auto-levels in this game. Anyways, do you think, though the only thing that can level it further is technically your equipment, but do you think we're far enough away from Dragon Rest Temple? Hey, we're getting into hill giant territory up here. If that red dragon is injured, you'll keep away. Good. Why am I saying almost like a goblin there? Good. We should be able to make our way back into Theria now. We'll need to let the Knight Captain know what we found. Another one down. Many more to go. Anyways, let me go show the page I was kind of talking about. How do you even check it these days? I actually don't know where it is. Is it on the hero page? No. Where's the stats page? I actually don't know. Is it underneath the gear? Gear, spells. How do I check my stats? I actually don't know in the current state of the game. They kind of changed the menus a bit. How do I change my or see my stats? Gear, story, spells. Gear, spells. That doesn't do it. That doesn't help. Help. Let's see. Fight wouldn't do it. That doesn't do it. That just tells you the rewards and everything for it. Where did they move this page? I can't even find it. Is it in Tavern? Followers, minions, goals. No, it wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be in world. Click the arrows. What arrows? Oh. Oh. Aha. I see. I found it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's our masteries. As you can see, we have 156 into blue, 123 into purple, 40 into green, 39 into red, and 16 into yellow. Some of this is from our equipment, which is why the red is like so much higher than the yellow, because we have a piece of equipment for red, whereas we don't have any for the other. However, you may notice that there are two that are exceedingly high right now, purple and blue, and that's kind of the point. You mostly primarily want to be building all in on two colors. As you can see, most of our gear here is set to both blue or purple, with a few exceptions here and there. Like one of them that's gaining a benefit from these being different colors, and because I don't have anything else to put there. Actually, that's one thing that is actually kind of good as you're progressing through the game, and even after a while. A lot of the Dragon Guard stuff gets benefits when you're using multiple different colors, and you're definitely going to have a lot of mixed match colors as you're progressing through the game. So it can be a bit of a benefit to have such equipment. But yeah, I saw where the arrows were. There they are. That's so much weirder than where they used to have it. But I guess that makes sense. If anything else, it's almost better. It makes it a lot easier to digest all the stats that are within the game, because it puts the most important ones first and then the less important ones. Because the most important ones are these and then these. But the absolute most important are these right here. Anyways. Let's keep going. Chapter 4. Another meeting. Okay, let's see. We'll move that over, 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 and we won. No, I need more mana. I need more mana. Alright, there we go. Now we won. It's be very over. We'll cast this. We'll go take everything from the board. Let's see. We'll take that over, take that over, take that over, take that over. That one can't move, and take that over. And now we get to move all the yellow. Oh, thank you for creating some yellow. I need that. Oh, here's the thing I was talking about earlier. Notice how the yellow gem had a 4 on it. Notice now how the blue gem has a 4 on it. Whenever you convert, not when you create gems will overwrite, but whenever you convert a gem from a specific gem to a different gem, it will retain its number. Do be mindful that you will lose the number if you end up spawning gems on top of it. Like if I spawn a blue off of a green that has a 5 on it, it will overwrite the green that has a 5 on it with simply a blue that has no number on it. However, if you end up doing it with a convert, and you convert that green to a blue, or in this case a yellow to a blue, it will retain the number that is written on the card, or the little gem. And this is relevant for getting extra mana from it, but it's also relevant because there's a lot of things that trigger when you take a certain size big gem, or even just a big gem in general. Whenever the game is referring to a bigger gem, it is referring to any of them that have a numerical value on them, which includes anything from 1 all the way to 5. And of course, the bigger the better. As far as the exact math on a lot of it, I have not the slightest clue. But the bigger the number, the more mana you get. That's all you really need to know. Bigger number, more mana. And it's also used for synergy for quite a few abilities. Or specifically gear, not any actual casting abilities. How on earth are we not full mana? Am I going crazy? Why on earth are we like 1 mana short so often? That's happening way more than it statistically should. Unless there's like an anti-looping mechanism in the game to make sure you can't like overly mana accumulate. So it like deliberately stops you 1 short. As we began our trek back to Theria, we heard a noise behind us. Hello! Wait! Please! Wait for me! You look unwell, child. It was difficult to catch you. And definitely not other reasons. Did you know there were 2 dragons there, girl? Why didn't you tell us? I didn't. You were never in any real danger. You must understand. No! You need to understand. What happened down there in Theria? Villages in flames, crops destroyed, families torn apart. Calm yourself, Torrigan. Let her speak. The dragons are not what you all think. Humans and dragons weren't always enemies. It's vital we become allies again. Allies? Also, we. Why do you say we? Allies? Pah. I grew up during the Dragon Wars, gal. You're too young to remember them. If you did, you wouldn't talk about us being allies. Allies don't burn each other's villages to the ground. Be that as it may, we need to get back and report what happened here, no matter what. Down to Theria. You've seen converted big gems just change color before. Maybe it was a specific spell. It was probably a specific spell or condition. There's quite a few spells that can convert gems to other gems. And it's actually a lot more effective than converting in Gems of War. The main reason being that you actually get to maintain the numerical value, whereas gem spawning overwrites the numerical value, which is how this game actually is one of the things that they did actually do pretty well with this game. It fixes one issue that Gems of War has, in that it's always better to gem create than convert in most situations, even though conversion can have, you know, a direct extra turn chance because you know exactly where it's converting. But one way that they fixed the fact that just simply gem spawning a very big number of gems can be very broken is that they made it so when you convert instead, it also converts all the numerical values, which is something that gem spawning cannot do. Because when you gem spawn, it overwrites it. Whereas converting actually lets you keep the value from the number that's written on it for the bigger gem. Which is an interesting way to balance it out. Which is one of the few design choices that is actually really good in this game. And I say few because there's not too many that are. But there are a few that are really good, and that is one of them that is actually really good. From a how do you solve this balance perspective. Like, the way they did it is actually really solid. Anyways, are you still following us, girl? Leave her be, Torrigon. The trails are unsafe. Where are we going? Back into... Gosh, too many people, too many voices. Back into Theria. We need to report what happened at the Dragon Rest Temple. Please, trust me. You're going the wrong way. I know you're trying to do the right thing, but escalating the fight with the dragons isn't the answer. If you could just understand that we were once allies. We... How have they not picked up on this yet? Are you still talking rot about allies, girl? You best leave that where it begins. In your dreams. How's the storyline not picked up on that yet? Like, I wasn't going to spoil it, but it literally already has. Yet the people in the storyline are like, oh, I'm just going to keep ignoring this very blatant term. Analogy that she's obviously doing. Unless I skipped a dialogue box at the end of the previous one, did I? I don't feel like I did. Let's see. Because was it revealed yet? It wouldn't have been. Because it's at the end of chapter 5. We're in chapter 4. Yeah, we're at the end. We're at chapter 4. Because I'm pretty sure at the end of chapter 5, that gets resolved. I'm not sure how it gets resolved, but I know visually how it gets resolved. I just don't know text-wise how it gets resolved. Because that's not this chapter, that's next chapter. Yeah, they're still dropping hints, and yet they're not picking up. Though they definitely have to pick up by next chapter, because gosh, it actually happens. It's pretty obvious, though. Like, even just a chapter 3 boss fight, it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of obvious. But then it's like, yeah, they like fully drop it, I'm pretty sure, in chapter 5. Let's see, we'll throw that down, throw that down, throw that down. Oh, sorry, what started this question? I completely skipped over it. What was the question? There is a stream achievement to join a kingdom. What you are already in a kingdom, do you have to leave it and join back? That's a good question. Do I have it? That would be the question. If I have it, then no. If I don't have it, then maybe. Let's see, where's join a kingdom? Control, find, join. Join a kingdom. No, you do not have to do it. All you have to do, if you haven't already, if you've linked your account that you already had for this game, link it to your Steam, and then go to the achievements page. Then click literally manually on every single achievement, even though it looks like you kind of like already claimed the resource or whatever. Like literally just manually click every single achievement, and it will give it to you for whatever reason, assuming you've already achieved it. So yes, I already have it, as you can see right there, even though I have never left my kingdom. But no, you do not have to leave your kingdom. You just simply have to mash click every single... You just have to mash click the screen on the achievements page until you click on like every single one, and that will refresh the data and tell the game that you got it. I'm not sure why, but it does. Anyways, I know how I can... I guess they put a failsafe in just so people that could claim it from the mobile version, so it kind of makes sense. Anyways, I know how I can prove to you that dragons and humans were once friends. Oh, she's going to do the thing. How is that? The hero you were referring to as the savior... they fought alongside these the dragons. There's a dwarf in the mountains. Oh, no, we're just going to get the dwarf. No. Oh, I was hoping for the fun reveal. Though it's pretty obvious already. Like, it's been obvious for so long. But there's a dwarf in the mountains. The storyline does not, like, hide it at all. There's a dwarf in the mountains here who will remember. Really? Really? And we're going to believe some random dwarf? His name is Kalkos. Okay, so how on earth am I going to do his voice now? His name is Kalkos, and he traveled with the Savior. I gotta, like, really dwarfify it. Hopefully his dialogue actually allows me to dwarfify it easily. I know in Puzzle Quest 1, the dwarf there was amazing. Though Salty wrote this one, so I'm not sure the Dwarf's going to be written as well. Because I'm pretty sure in Puzzle Quest 1, the Dwarf was written by Surian, so he wrote it like perfectly. So I'm pretty sure Salty wrote the Dwarf like substantially worse. Which in all fairness, it's kind of hard to top how Surian actually wrote it. But I don't know, we'll have to see. Because this was definitely written by Salty. So I'm not sure how much adjustments they made. So I'm not sure if the Dwarf is actually a really good text dwarfed. Anyways, Evelyn, is that right? There was a Calcos in the stories, yes. Short, talked a lot. Oh, yep. Hopefully they'll do it like that. He'd be very old now, though. Yes, he is. But he lives up there in the buried Demire, not far away. Please, you must go and see him. This could be a mistake, but the decision is yours. The more we know about our foe, the better. Let me think on it. Okay, let's go. Rolling. You'll be pleasantly surprised. Okay, did she actually write it pretty well? That's good then. Yeah, some people who've already played this game probably already read through all the storyline. I made sure not to wait. Actually, I made a pretty good decision because I waited to wait on reading all the storyline, and now we get to see it with the better visuals. It's still not amazing. It's just like a 3D model coming in and kind of like, you know, doing some gestures. But it's way better than what they had before, where it was literally just a still 2D image, which you'd kind of expect from an indie studio, though not from like a AA studio. They're not AAA. They're far from it, that's for sure. But like the way that they did it, you would kind of expect from like a ridiculously small team of like one or a few, and not how big of a team they had. So it's nice to see that they did a little bit more effort on it. Anyways, we need a plan. Perhaps Ori is right, and there's something we don't know. She knows more than she's letting on. If she'd tell us, it'd be easier. Some truths be lived, Torrigon not heard. Let's dig in here then, while we figure out our next move and stay hydrated. That's something I didn't actually check. I see what the highest one is, and it's still Necromancer. What did the poll come out to? Interesting. So Necromancer was number 1, Paladin was number 2, Shaman was number 3, and oddly enough, Berserker is the lowest. Interesting. Also, anyone who picked Necromancer on the poll. Also, gosh, we got 60 votes. Thank you, everyone, for voting. That's a lot of votes. But anyone who voted on the poll, also feel free to leave a like. We have 29 likes, but 60 votes. But anyways, for any of you that did vote for Necromancer, I'm curious. Why did you vote for Necromancer? I'm just kind of curious in the decision. Because I know some people really like this than the Paladin character. But anyone who chose Necromancer, what makes you like Necromancer more than the Paladin? Because those seem to be like the two people tend to go for. Like the female Necromancer and the female Paladin. Let's see. Let's dig in here then. While we figure out our next move. Okay, what do we need here? Take that over, that over, that over, that over. Necro and Paladin are two most boring for you. Honestly, I would say Necro is the weakest. However, they did do one pretty substantial buff. And the change they did to Chill Touch actually makes this class a bit more bearable. Though it is probably still the weakest hero class in the game. Though if nothing else, that balances out the fact that we're using overachieved equipment. Like we're using equipment way stronger than what you would commonly have this early on in a playthrough. Though it still scales based on your level. So like everything I have right now is like level 12 capped. For example, you notice this Chill Touch has a down arrow on the damage. That's because it's currently level 15, but it not 15 yet, so it's downscaled to level 12. But yeah, Paladin is a very structured hero class in that it's very predictable how it wants to play, where you basically shield stagger the entire time. I feel like the one that has the most diversity is either... my personal favorite one to play is Assassin. Though I feel like Shaman in current version also has quite a bit of diversity with what it can do. But if I had to say what my absolute funnest one to play is, I would have to say Assassin is the funnest. It's the one I started with, and it's still my personal favorite to this day. He's really big on mana cycling, though. But it's a lot of fun to mana cycle. Though ultimately every build tends to go into like some kind of mana cycle. But one thing that makes it really viable with him is his special gem actually creates purple when it's bursted, either through destroy or by matching it. And he's the only one that has a gem spawn or a multi-gem spawn off of its ability. Because Shaman does get a gem spawn, but it's only one singular big gem, which is beneficial for using it with equipment that benefit from big gems, which is one of the main gimmicks that Shaman actually has, is it's the best big gem user, because it has the ability to simply render them from its final ability. But I like the gem spawn capabilities that Assassin has. It by far keeps the board as heavily inflated with its color that it needs better than any other hero class in the entire game, which is a very useful option to have. I'm not sure how viable it would be as a first hero class. Like, if you're looking for something easy to just breeze through the storyline with, I'm pretty sure it's either Paladin or Shaman. Shaman, now that all its tweaks that it got, might actually be broken beyond belief. But I'm pretty sure Paladin, once you get used to it, is still kind of broken because it's really good at surviving. Because everything it has is basically survival based. The problem with Paladin, though, is a lot of its builds win very slowly, which can be problematic. Because while it's like a safe win a lot of times, it's a very slow safe win. Alright, I've thought this through. Also, now that Barrier got nerfed into the ground, it's also slightly less viable. But I don't know, I need to look into Shaman more. It might actually be the strongest hero class in the game right now. Though I have to say, regardless, Assassin's still my favorite to play. They also made its ultimate ability less useless as well. Now I believe it auto-kills if they have, or not auto-kill, but its a chance to auto-kill is rolled based on if they have no resistance remaining, which is really common when you're using Paladin. I mean, when you're using Assassin. Whereas before, you had to have it like below half health or below like a third of health or something. And at that point, the ability was already useless. So now that you can have an Assassinate chance simply if they have no resistance remaining is so absurdly good. Because that basically means at 100% health, you can still kill them. You just have to deal with all the resistances. And there are a few abilities that directly target resistance as well. I'm not sure if Assassin really has that many that do. But you could just simply hit it with a big burst cast and boom, you just got rid of most of the resistance. So Assassin has a lot more potential now as well because you can actually use his ultimate move, whereas before it was so weak you would never touch it because you were already doing so much damage once you hit the damage threshold that you might as well just do a higher hitting damage ability rather than bothering to use the Assassinate. So now you can actually use Assassinate with Assassin, though you don't get it to level 50. It's his final unique spell. Kind of like how we're not using the level 50 ability for her. Her level 50 ability is actually every single ability that we're using with her, you theoretically could have if you get lucky with chess. Not a single one is level locked. The only class spell I'm using with her is the one you get at level 1, which obviously you get literally when you start the game. The other ones you do have to get from random RNG chests, though. So it could take some time before you just RNG into the exact build we're doing right now. However, none of them are level locked. So you could theoretically be a level 10 with like this kit that we're using right now. It's unlikely because you have to go through a lot of RNG of the boxes, of the loot boxes. However, it is possible because we're not using any of her level locked spells. We're not using her level 50 ultimate spell. We're not using anything like that. Anyways, all right. I've thought this through. Although we need to get back to the Knight Captain. I have a bad feeling about that would be the wrong choice here. You're in charge, but this feels like a mistake. I'll deal with the consequences, Torrigan. There's something else going on here, and I feel both Evelyn and Ori know more than they're letting on. ... Thank you. We'll find Kalkos, and you'll understand I promise. Let's see. Nothing to add, Evelyn? Truth spoken at the right time carries thrice its weight. Evasive as always. Let's keep going. Chapter 4, up again. Clockwork calls. Hey, isn't this where you get a lot of those dwarf items? Oh, it makes sense. This is literally where you get the dwarf character as well. But these used to be really, really good. If nothing else, one really good pickup that if you do get to Chapter 4 today or tomorrow, you might want to do some dungeons here. Because one really good pickup you want to get is Dwarven Boots. Dwarven Boots is the only boots that exist within this game. There are about 6 to 8 pairs. The only one that is actually anything is Dwarven Boots. Because there's basically 3 categories of boots. The ones that give you speed that are all useless unless you're using them for a set bonus increase. So every single boot except for 2 are now useless. And then there's 2 other ones. One of them gives you haste. but the rate of it doing it is not the greatest, and it's only really good, I believe, in like a red build because of how it triggers. So unless you're doing like a dwarf or something, you're not really bothering to use it. And then that only leaves one other the third one, which is dwarven. So out of like the 6 to 8 boots within the game, dwarven boots are the only one that exists, and you get them from this dungeon. So if you don't already have dwarven boots from some point from RNG at this point, if you're in the storyline, you just completed chapter 4, you probably want to grind this dungeon a little bit and see if you can get a bunch of chests set and just kind of open them like golds and aboves if you can, and hopefully just randomly get some dwarven boots because they are like the only boots that exist in the current balance of the game. Every other boot is basically pointless in comparison to them because they give you like an armor increase every single time you take them, which is super ridiculously strong compared to getting speed. And while haste is strong, unless you're doing a pure red build, which is basically dwarf exclusive, or the dwarf hero class, you're basically not going to be able to do it. You can kind of do it with paladin in a weird yellow red build, but paladin normally wants to go pure yellow. Anyways, I've hoped we'd left these mountains behind. Ori, where will we find Kalkos up here? Do you know the way? He lives in a place he's been building for centuries. The Clockwork Halls, which is also where the dungeon is. Clockwork Halls? Yes, I believe Kalkos and a fascination with steam-powered devices. He found parts of one in his travels with the sailor. That's right. And over the centuries, he built a magnificent fortress filled with all manner of wonderful contraptions. So, you've been there before. When I was younger, my parents knew Kalkos. Well, if you know where we're going, lead the way. Onwards! Okay, what do we have? So, let's go and take some yellow, take some yellow, take some blue, and we're pretty much good to go. Take that, take that, take that. Up, up, up. I needed that. Oh, this shouldn't be too big a deal. We just take blue this turn, and then we just win. Almost doesn't even matter where we move the rest of these things. Mostly just trying to find a pattern that will end a turn quicker. We're either exceedingly unlucky or, gosh, what? 119 out of 120. Oh no, it just feels more painful when you're exactly 1 mana short in this game. Just because of how high the mana cost actually is, so to be exactly 1 short is a little unfortunate. But I really like the change they did to Chill Touch. It is actually a usable spell now. Whereas before, I have no clue what it actually did before. All I know is it did not do what it currently does. And whatever it did before is substantially weaker. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was a mana drain. I think it was deal some frost damage while mana draining. Now it's deal some damage while converting yellow to blue, which is so much better. It's also why I only had an uncommon, because the ability that I had before was so horrifically bad. And then they buffed it to actually be like one of her best things in her entire kit, which you literally start out with. So that's actually a really nice change to her kit. Because it makes her not useless. Or at least slightly less useless than she was. A really nice buff to her. And you can only use it with Necromancer. It's not on any other class. Which actually makes her really viable for building into pure blue now, compared to in the past. Unfortunately, she still does not get any color from her special gem. That's the only bad thing about Necromancer, I would say overall, as far as us showing it as our main playthrough. We'll show it when we do other classes, of course, like we were a little bit earlier to stream. But she does not showcase the ultimate meter that well, compared to many other hero classes within the game. Because she actually doesn't need it in almost every situation. Unless you're building a really specific build with her, she actually never touches her ultimate meter, unless you're using it as a last resort kind of thing. Like even like right here, I guess I technically could go for it. I already have a finisher, so I would not even gonna need it. But if we didn't have that finisher, we probably would go and do something like that. Okay, let's go trash that chest. And keep progressing forward. Up ahead on the trial was a dwarf. Far too young to be Kalkos, though. Hello, friend dwarf. There he is. Oh, I have never seen his model. That looks so much different than what he used to look like. Oh, this is him. Oh, hello to y'all. What's armored folk like yourselves doing up in the Baradamya? We were on our way to Clockwork Halls. Is this the path? Aye, it'll take you there. Well enough. But it's skirts around 3 peaks, and it's infested with giants. I'm heading back there myself shortly, the quick way. I just said that kind of weird, the last part. Wouldn't mind the company if you don't mind the chatter. Her name's Zeddicus, by the way. Okay, yeah, I like how she wrote it. It's decent enough. Well met, Zeddicus. We'd appreciate the company, too. Yeah, it's written decently. Like, if the rest of it's written exactly like that, that's perfectly fine. She did good. Now, I didn't explain before, but the quick way to get to the Clockwork halls is underground. And it's always is with dwarves. Now, the only problem is when these two are talking to each other, I'm going to have no capability to transition correctly. Hey, that it is. These tunnels are thousands of years old. Did the dwarves dig them? No. They formed back in the day, during the Sundaring. We dwarves just explored and mapped them up. Doesn't mean they're the safest way to travel, just the fastest. Okay, we'll take that, we'll take that, and that's almost everything of relevance. I'm missing one somewhere, though. Alright, we're getting like 0 mana at the start here. Alright, we still have basically 0 mana. And now we won with all the mana we have. Oh yeah, it says it right here. Gain half the amount of mana from matches. So I assume haste is also now half. Because if it's still the full amount, haste is like broken beyond belief. But I'm pretty sure both haste and freeze is half the amount. We were talking about that earlier, but that basically confirms it. Which also means haste has probably been nerfed down to half. Which is still a lot of mana, but a lot less mana. Which does mean having a haste build might actually be kind of relevant. Because mana accumulation in general is actually a lot harder. But having haste would, completely solve that problem. How did I even manage to do that? I was like trying to adjust on the chair and like slapped my hands with my hand. Not sure how I managed to do that. Actually, this grip is actually starting to like tear off some from the chair. From extended use. So, what business? Gosh, now I'm not going to be able to do Torgon correctly. So, what business were you on when you met you, Dwarf? If you don't mind me asking. Business? Most of the mind of my own. A dragon got into the halls a few days back and was tearing up some old place. I thought I'd catalog some of the old local geology until you moved on. A red dragon? Aye, have you seen it yourselves? It was down in Theria, burning villages. Ach, terrible business. I'm sorry to hear that. We get one in the mountains from time to time, but we keep out of their way and then move on. Keep an eye out from there. There are golems about, set to guard the tunnels. They won't attack dwarves. But they've got quite a group of not dwarves with you right now. They say that line in case you picked a dwarf hero class. Because I was going to think, like, wait, if we're a dwarf hero class, why would they attack us? It's because we have other peoples in our party right now, technically following us, who are also not dwarves. So they mentioned that as in case you actually had the dwarf hero class. Because otherwise, if it worded it differently, then it's like, oh, they don't attack dwarves. But then, wait, I'm a dwarf hero class. Obviously, we're not right now, but if you were. So they made sure the text was ambiguous. So if you were the dwarf hero class, it wouldn't conflict with the fact that you had a dwarf. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's definitely a line they probably had to change in post-editing. Because I highly doubt Salty remembered to write it like that. There was like a 0% chance that was written correctly the first time. Also because it had to be adjusted for contextual sake. Let's go throw that down. There's a near 0% chance that was written correctly the first time. Family business. Alright, let's see. What do we can take here? Why won't it let me move? We soft locked again. Round 2. It only took an extra 45 minutes. No, it's 2 and 4.5 hours isn't too bad, but hello? How is this soft locked? What did I do? I did literally nothing. Soft lock number 2. All the good launch day problems. They'll be fixed at some point. Some point. Some point eventually. Eventually. They will eventually fix it. It's be only a matter of time. Anyways, let's see. Just waiting for the thing. Oh, never mind. It's already loaded. All right, we're right back where we were. There we go. Okay. Anyways, where were we? Let's see. Let's move that, move that, move that, move that, move that. Okay, take that over, take that over, take that over. And we're good to go. Gems of War speed seems slow to you now? No, this is still slower. Mostly because the mana accumulation is slower. Like, you get cycling way quicker in Gems of War. Even if the speed of movement might seem slower, the actual speed of, like, winning is way, way quicker in Gems of War. Unless you're counting it as 1 kill. Because you can get 3 kills and 5 kills a lot quicker in this game than in Gems of War. Well, then again, never mind. If you count kill numbers, then never mind. You can do it way quicker in Gems of War as well. Because you get like 4 kills per battle. So, I don't know. Everything about this game is ever so slightly slower. Not by much, though. Not by much. But even with the speed option, it is slower. Though I do like how flashy it is at max speed. That I do actually like a lot. Like, this game is a lot more satisfying to play at this speed. Compared to what the speed it was before, which is when you don't have that button clicked. Because that's what the default is. When you don't have that button clicked is what the speed normally has been for like pretty much forever. But they finally changed it in the last month to for launch to make sure it has that quicker speed. Zeddicus. Okay. I need water for this. Anyways. What's your business in the Clockwork cause, if you don't mind me asking? So you've been leading us all this way and don't even know our reason. There's so few of us living there nowadays. We're looking for a dwarf named Kaki. That's him. Kalkus. Why didn't you say so? Kalkus is, was Mada. Wait, he was? Is he okay? Sadly, no. Me dad passed away almost 3 years ago. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Zeddicus. I knew we were wasting our time here. Not to worry, lass. We lived a good long life. Maybe we're ya still wasting your time, though. Perhaps I can help ya. We were hoping to ask Kalkus about the Savior. Whether they traveled together and what they knew of dragons, whether they were friend or foe. Mida mostly talked about his, oh yeah, Kalkus and Zeddicus. Never mind, they're 2 different people. What am I saying? Why did I think they were the same person for a moment? Anyways, it is his dad. Mida mostly talked about his machines as he grew older. But he kept journals on in his lab, extensive journals. I'll wait ya there. You'll find what you seek. Okay. Anyways, we take that. We take that. We take that. We take that. Grab a little bit of everything. Taking so many bad moves. Good enough. We still have a while before we have to think. Normally by this point you would really have to be thinking if you had normal gear that you would have at this point. But our gear is a little over-geared currently. But we will, at later parts of the storyline, actually have to play the game properly. And by properly, I mean almost this exact same strategy, but better. Let's see. Though we could adjust our build slightly. Though I feel like this build that we're running right now can run the entire way. The only problem is everything in this build, while you can have at literally any level, even level 1, or technically level 5 because you need level 5 to equip everything. While you theoretically could have this build at level 5, you're realistically not having it until like level 30 or further. Because you have to RNG into Ray of Frost, RNG into Frostbolt, and RNG into Channel Ice. There are dungeons that you can farm to specifically get them throughout the storyline. However, if I'm not mistaken, one of these is from like a really deep dungeon that if you don't get it from chest RNG, you're not going to be able to farm until like you're almost done with the storyline. But I believe Channel Frost is from like chapter 12 or 13 or something. And Frostbolt, I think, is like 14 or 15 or something. Like a lot of these are like super deep. But you start with Chilling Touch on this class. So that you would definitely have laying around. It's just the other components, you'd have to completely RNG into them, which could take days, weeks. I don't want to say months. I feel like you would get it way before months. But even if you didn't, you could just focus down the exact kingdom where they reside from. Because we can actually check what kingdom or what spells are within all these kingdoms. So if I head over to, how do I actually do it from this account? I guess we'd go to World and click on Dungeons. So if we click on each dungeon, you can see what they drop spell-wise. So here's the one for green, the channeling one, and a bunch of other spells. We could check here what the spells are. Nothing useful for our class. We could check what these spells are. Right here, here's Frostbolt. So if you wanted the Frostbolt spell, and if you weren't able to get it from random RNG, you would go to the Dragon Rest Temple, which is the third? Yeah, the third. The third kingdom within the game, or whatever you call them. But that's where you get Frostbolt. So if you didn't have Frostbolt, which you likely wouldn't by the time you complete out this place, you would then go farm the dungeon here. You would also get a pretty good pickup of something like Savior's Helm. A lot of this other stuff got nerfed though. But Savior's Helm is still really good, and Frostbolt with this specific class is really good. Also, Rework Sacred Fire, it's a lot worse now. It wasn't even good to begin with. So I would primarily focus on Savior's Helm and Frostbolt. At least with this class. So if you were to pick up anything from this dungeon, Savior's Helm is by far the most useful thing, without a shadow of a doubt, that is obtainable from this place. If I'm not mistaken, these leggings, Savior's Pants, might actually be good now as well. But Savior's Helm is definitely the biggest pickup. And with this class, Frostbolt is a good finisher option. You do get other finisher options later, but we're personally using it as our main one, even though we have access to literally every spell in the game. And you get access to it at Chapter 3, after Chapter 3. So it shouldn't be that hard to farm it. So if you get to Chapter 3, then open a bunch of chests over the course of that day, you would hopefully end up getting a copy of it. Well, it's not guaranteed, but pretty likely if you're opening at least gold chests or higher, ideally rubies or diamonds. If you just farm that kingdom for a little while, or the dungeon there. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh, the most important thing for this build is Channel Ice. The only problem with that is I do believe if you don't RNG into it, it is obtained rather late in the storyline. Like, channeling for green, you get literally in the first location. But the one for Channel Ice is so deep. Like, the only channeling one we've been able to get is the one for green for Shaman. Which might make Shaman one of the better starting classes to kind of mess around with. Because you literally get his channeling spell from... because channeling spell for every class is among one of their best spells. Unless they're going to nerf all the channeling spells at some point. But as they currently stand, even after their nerfs, they're still really good. And the primary spell for almost every class in the entire game. Just because of how important mana accumulation are. There are some rare situations where you wouldn't run it. But with how mana accumulation works, you almost always want to run it as your first spell. Whatever the hero class's channeling spell is. In this case, Channel Ice. But yeah, so far from dungeons, channeling for poison, the green one, is the only one we've actually seen so far. Which means all the other ones you can still get, but you have to get it from pure RNG from a chest. Like this ruby chest could have it in it. It probably won't, but it could. Like any of them that have a random drop table can still give you those spells. The ones from dungeons give you specifically from that dungeon, though. Anyways, a terrible noise could be heard up ahead. Getting closer, it sounds like a dragon. So, you've even followed me here. Keep back, dragon. How did you find us? I wasn't looking for you. I was looking for Ori. There's much you don't know about dragons. And your new companion. Yeah, we know already, kind of. Let's see. What do you mean? Oh, we know. Scorch, don't do this. It's a secret we already told like 5 times now in the textual concept of the rest of the dialogue that has already happened. Anyways, has she not told you? No, she has, but she has like 5 times, but very poorly without actually telling us. But yes, could you tell us already? Is that why you're not turned on her? It's difficult magic for sure, but Ori is, like me, a dragon. A secret that has not been kept that well by the rest of the contextual sense of all this dialogue so far. You've only like spilled it like 5 times, but yeah, she's a dragon. She was literally the dragon we fought in chapter 3 at the end of the storyline. But now the story said it, so I can say it as well, though obviously it has like literally told us indirectly like 5 times now. Anyways, how is that possible? And now it literally told us. But how is that possible? Ori, is this true? It kind of reminds me of like the Volo fight at the end of the Pokemon game, where it like hints it literally the entire time, yet people are still surprised by it. It's like, the game told you like 12 times. How are you surprised? Like it literally almost says it to you without saying it. No, this one like really said it to you without saying it multiple times. Anyways, where were we? I can't lie about this. Yes, I'm a dragon. Some gold dragons can appear in human form. What? It's... You may have helped me at a Dragon Rest Temple, but now you're traveling with the younger races. Have you turned traitor? Scorch, you don't understand. They're not our enemies. They're my enemies, and they should be yours. I would love to stay and watch you squabble, but I know when the odds are stacked against me. Pray our paths don't cross again, Ori, or you'll live to regret it. I can't remember if he's the final boss of this area or the next area. I believe it's an area after this area. I believe we fight some golem thing at the end of this one or something. I do not recall. Because I'm kind of sworn it was chapter 5 we fight. Because that's when you unlock Ori's at the end of chapter 5. So I assume the Scorch fight is end of chapter 5. I am pretty sure, though not 100% confident. It also makes sense because I believe you get the Firewalker items from the next chapter. Oh no, maybe it was the dragon ones, never mind. Which would make even more sense for a dragon fight. Let's see. So far we fought the light dragon. And obviously Scorch is the fire dragon. And there are 3 other dragons that we will be meeting along our way. Many of which I know nothing about, except the very final one. Which I also know almost nothing about, however, he's kind of in a lot of the promotional stuff. And he's also the final boss of the game, obviously. Which would make sense. Let's see, we'll throw that down, throw that down. But that's not really much of a spoiler. Literally, like, everything in the promotional stuff for the game kind of, like, hints at it. That the undead dragon purple one is the final one. I can't remember the exact order that it goes. I'm pretty sure it's yellow, then it goes yellow, red, and I can't remember if it goes green, blue, or blue, green. I'm pretty sure it goes green, blue, and then it ends with the purple one, of course. Let's see. This is outrageous. We can't take her with us now. She's a dragon. Ori, what's going on here? Help us understand. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried to tell you like a billion times in the contextual concept of what I was saying, but you did not listen. I was afraid if you saw me in my real form, like back at the temple, you wouldn't listen. She actually did say the not listening part. I am not your enemy, I promise. You fought us at Dragon Rest Temple. Now you want us to believe you're our friends? You can't be on both sides, girl. I was helping Scorch get away. But that's just it, though. There should only be one side. Also, how did she not die from that fight? I guess we didn't kill her hard enough. Our people shouldn't be at war. We never used to be. All I know of dragons is war, and fighting, and suffering. Why should we trust you? You've been lying to us all along. Is that why you look so tired when we met you? Because you were the dragon we fought? That would be it. That would be one of the many things she did to hint at it many times. Yes, I'd never really fought before. I had to heal and then change form again. Well, at least she said how she didn't die, if nothing else. It's taken a lot out of me. I won't be able to change back for some time, possibly months. But I needed your help, and I didn't want to appear as a dragon again. Look, we've come this far. Let's go find Zeddicus-Kriss's journals. Gosh, I hate when S plurals like that. Anyways, see what they have to say, and we'll take it from there. It's always confusing. Like, you have to write it that way if you're doing proper English, but conceptually pronouncing it is just so weird. Like, writing it, I always write it the exact same way too, because that's the way you're supposed to write it. But like, seeing an actual text form and then saying it is just kind of weird. Because when you're talking casually with people, a lot of people forget to pronunciate that exact way, even though that's the correct way of doing it. Anyways, mythic laboratory is close now. We're almost there. Good to know. Thanks, Zeddicus. What can you tell us about your father? Oh, he was a great builder. He built little golems that built bigger golems that, well, built bigger golems on top of bigger golems and making the biggest of golems. Yeah, get the picture. Eventually, they built the Clockwork halls. What was all that machinery there for? Oh, that's the wrong voice. Hello. What was all that machinery there for? Oh, it was a marvel. The machines drew heat from the earth and used it for any number of things. Hot water, lights, bacon, you name it. Sadly, it's in a wee bit of despair since me dad passed on. I can't wait to see it. And I can't wait to show it to ya. Yeah, I like how they did the dwarf here. I'm actually surprised Salty wrote it. It's actually kind of good. Let's see. Like, she has, like, such a wide range of, like, bad writing and good writing. Well, in all fairness, I feel like most people probably do. But, like, she actually tried with this game, seemingly. Which I would sure hope so. She probably got paid a lot for it, gosh. I can only imagine. Because the amount of words total is probably pretty high. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was in the thousands. Like, as far as amount paid. Especially in Australia dollars. Let's see. We'll take that over, take that over. So I would sure hope for that price it would be good, gosh. Let's see. Take that over. Oh, I should move the other one over there. Whoops. Doesn't matter too much, though. How are you doing, Torrigan? While I appreciate you asking, you know I'm not happy. Is that about Ori? Ah, dragons and men. There's no place for us living together. It'll end up like last time. And what if Ori's telling the truth? What if we were once allies? Even if we were, I don't believe it for a minute. If you'd seen the wreckage 40 years ago about the Dragon Wars, you'd know it's just not meant to be. No amount of words in a dead dwarf's diary would be enough to ease those fears or heal those wounds. I understand. Keep an open mind. If you can, we'll know the truth soon. I'll try, but I make no promises. Golem. Let's see. So is this one of the little golems that built the other golems that built the other golems? Also, by the way, the fight of this end of this place, I am pretty sure, is a bigger golem, which is one of the golems made by the smaller golems. The golemception. Also, this area is super easy for assassin to kill. It's kind of average for us to kill. There's nothing that's super hard. I feel like chapter 6 or 7, there's an area that has a lot of the plague bringers that is going to be so annoying. They did rework one of the abilities, though, that is way less annoying for a class like this to deal with. However, we're really bad against any green-related units. And there's a plague bringer area later, I think around chapter 7 or so. That's going to be somewhat hard. Also, the green dragon might actually be a little bit annoying. Luckily, it's found as the dragon after Scorch, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not deep enough where this class would, like, super suffer with it. I'd probably say the hardest matchup would probably be if you run Dwarf, the blue dragon that you fight around, I want to say chapter 12-ish, somewhere around there. I know it's the second to last dragon you fight, but that fight would probably be the hardest fight in the entire game for Dwarf. Like, that might be, if you like pick Dwarf hero class, you're like gonna die to the blue dragon and be locked there forever until you get like a different hero class to get there. Because that fight is so punishing, more so than any of the others. Because the final boss isn't that bad because it's like all in for purple or yellow. It's not like one of those triangle colors like red, green, blue is. So it doesn't actually matter if you use purple on it, on the purple dragon. It's actually beneficial, and if you use yellow, it does more damage. So it doesn't matter if you use yellow or purple, or any color for that matter, you're still getting good value. Whereas if you use red on the blue dragon, you're going to have a bad time because it takes less damage. And that's going to be our case when we fight the green dragon, but the green dragon isn't as far in the storyline, so it's not as leveled, so it's not as hard. Though it will be the hardest thing for us to take during this playthrough. It also means Paladin and Assassin are technically the two strongest for taking out the storyline, mostly because of the triangle in this game, where they're kind of like neutral to a lot of stuff, and or just do extra damage to other things. So they tend to be able to breeze through a lot of things within the game. So you can kind of get away with basically all the fights, especially since the very first one is yellow and you don't have to deal with it. And the very last one, unless they changed the ability, actually benefited using purple, which doesn't really make much sense at all, but it was very beneficial for making Assassin even more broken on that fight. But long story short, Paladin's still probably your best bet for going through the storyline. Because she doesn't really have a counter coming in at any point. And you fighting the yellow dragon is literally the first one, and so weak at that point that you can kill it with basically anything. Anyways, I may have forgotten one thing about me dad's lab. What's that, Atticus? We've not been able to get in there for a couple of years on account of the big fire giant down here. Calls herself Dwarf Feather. Oh yeah, that's the epic, I believe. The one that protects the boss. I believe it's her, and then the golem thingy. Does she really eat dwarves? Well, me friend Degar went in there to fight her, and we near saw him again, so I'm scared she might. She ate your friend, and you forgot? What's a giant going down here, or doing down here? Giants are my specialty, don't worry. She ate your friend, and you forgot. Well, the gal was more of a acquaintance, I guess. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll take care of that for you. Wait, is this the boss fight, or is this the thing before the boss fight? I think this is the thing before it. Oh, no, this is the boss fight. Okay, we're here. Anyways, that makes sense. Oh, wait, never mind. The boss is the fire giant. I forgot. This isn't the golem one. Oh, the golem one's later down the line. I thought it would be, based on how the storyline kind of hinting at it. But never mind, that comes later down. That's weird. Or maybe it is. No, but it would be the fire giant because it would have to be underneath the thing. But that makes sense because the fire giant is the one for this. Duh. I would have known that from all the times I have farmed this location. It's just the storyline made it kind of think it was the dwarf. But nope, it's her, the fire giant. Which should be easy for us because she takes more damage to water. Actually, this whole area should be kind of easy for us, which it kind of already been. And the next boss should be kind of easy for us too because he's a fire dragon at the end of the next area, which we have all ice damage. Literally everything is ice. Is this head glowing with purple? Oh, it's like a purple smoke thing, I see. He didn't used to have that glow, that's cool. Also, I do have it on the lowest graphical settings, by the way. It can go higher, I just don't want my computer to overheat while streaming for like 6-7 hours straight. Because we're still going for another 2 hours or so. And just out of the sake of it not completely crashing, I wish to keep it on lower settings. Because even right now it's kind of warm with even lowest possible settings. So I have lowered it down completely. But if you do want to play it with higher settings, you can. I'm just concerned with... Oh, we got a diamond. Nice. Oh, should we go open it? I might go open it. It's going to be a low-level diamond. But I'd feel bad not opening it. Or we could cancel one of our weaker chests or something. Unless one of them already done, in which case we just claim it. It'd be good to go. Because there are some pretty good drops that can end up occurring here. The only problem is it's a lower-level diamond, so not the greatest of loot. Let's see. Set it for later. I'm going to set it for later. What's our worst chest we have set right now? That if we killed it, we wouldn't cure at all. Can I use an iron on this? Yes, I can. Oh, cool. All right, so I'm going to use an iron key on this. So that I can then put my diamond there. Ooh, guard's gloves. I need to go check to see how it's been reworked at some point. So I will hold on to them. Because full guard might be really relevant in this patch. Anyways, we took some time looking through Kalkos's journals. It seems Ori was correct. I've found a lot of references to a dragon named Flicker. It seems he and Savior, and in fact Kalkos, became best friends. Look at this passage here. Well, I never. Apparently, the Savior and Kalkos traveled north to attend a ceremony for Flicker and Lustriel? Question mark. They were married. Dragons get married? We're more alike than you give us credit for, Torrigan. Not only were they all friends, but they celebrated each other's success and joys. This changes things. There's a bigger picture here. It changes nothing. It was half a millennia ago. Please, I will explain more, I promise. But time is of the essence. Aye, well, regardless or we ya heading, given the mess old Scorch left around ya, I might tag along, help ya find your way. Also, one kind of interesting thing is when I'm looking at text like this, I can so easily talk with that accent. You tell me to go talk with this accent, and I will never be able to talk with that accent. But if I'm looking at text that's set up like that, I can easily read it in that accent. But if you just tell me like talk like a dwarf like that, like I will like fail miserably. Anyways, I'm not sure where we're heading either, but we'd be glad for the guidance, Atticus. And there we go. And now Atticus joins you. He gives you minerals. Minerals are used to craft stuff. Also, I just realized something funny. We don't actually unlock Ori yet until next chapter, yet she's been following us all this time. Also, once again, do not buy this, and look at how pricey it's getting. Do not buy it. Every single thing at the end of a story, do not buy it. Anyways, so we'll go claim Torgon's thing. That is a good helm, however, I do not need it in uncommon, so it is being scrapped. Oh, we got one of this candle things off a small percent chance. Nice to see. So what does Ore do? So this is what we just unlocked from completing out that storyline. We got an Atticus. He creates ore every single hour on the hour. He holds up to 3 hours, I want to say. Once you have him fully upgraded, he goes up to 8. And we shall collect. And you use it to craft various things from all your other followers. At this current point within the game, you'd really only be able to use it for one useful thing, and that is Torgon. So here, go have some resources, Torgon, and he crafts you armor. At this point, he would likely only be able to craft you up to uncommon. I'm not sure if you'd be able to get it to rare by now, because I think you have to hit level 10 before he has any rare chance. But he does eventually have the chance to start giving you rare, and eventually once you get him super high, he has a chance of getting him epic. And if we could ever get him fully max, which takes forever, you'd eventually have the chance of him giving you legendary. You can never actually get mythic equipment as drops currently within the game from anything. However, level 50 followers can do that for equipment. At least they used to be able to. I'm not sure if they can. Unfortunately, Evelyn does not allow you to do that. It just gives you like evolution material. And the first one that you can really do isn't really that worth it. It's just 500 gold and some ore for one of these. Well, actually, that can be okay, I guess. It takes 4 hours for 75 ore. I guess this could be good in super early game. Did they remove all the gem costs? No, they still have the gem costs. I was going to say, if they remove all the gem costs, these might actually be somewhat worth it. Did they lower the gem costs, though? Because these seem a little bit cheaper than what they were before. They must have saw the numbers of how many people were doing what and were like, oh, we probably should make it a little cheaper. Unless I'm going crazy, I'm pretty sure these are slightly cheaper than what they were before. Or maybe they're the same value and I'm just going crazy. But yeah, the only ones you would really have access to early on in the game are actually just crafting this, which is probably the only one you'd really use. This allows you to upgrade, which one is this again? I believe this allows you to upgrade either uncommon... No, is this the uncommon one or the rare one? I'm actually not sure what tier one this gives. It's the rare border one. But I believe it helps you get stuff to uncommon. Yeah, it gets you to uncommon. So the ones you get from these tier 1s give you uncommon upgrades. which isn't really that useful, but then you get access to the rare ones, which allows, oh, never mind, that goes from rare to epic. Yeah, so these go from uncommon to rare. Never mind, yeah, these are the ones you need to get stuff to rare. So yeah, these are actually kind of relevant in early game because these are the ones you would use to get your uncommon equipment to the rare rarity in order to roll whatever color they have. You don't want to be doing this too often as the color is rolled randomly. There's currently no way to choose. However, if you are short on them, you can not only get them here, but without using any gems, you can also convert them to a different one. This process would take 4 hours for it to craft one and 4 to craft it into exactly what you want it to if it did not roll the correct one. Alternatively, you can just keep crafting them and hoping you get the right ones, which is probably your best bet earlier on because you might need a little bit of all of them. Unless you really need one in a pinch. You can get one done in about 8 hours, it looks like. Though you also get them through other means, so you generally don't have to use this. Personally, I haven't done a single one of these crafts ever because you do get them through other means within the game. The main one being, though they might be a little bit harder to do earlier on in the game, is the daily challenges. You can do it here. Also, I need to figure out a good team that can actually fight these because gosh, are these harder challenges hard these days, and one of them is for legendary material of what we just saw, and the other one's for a mythic one, which are super rare, and definitely one I would want to take out. However, they are hard. In the current scaling of the game, they are ridiculously hard fights. So we'll be probably doing that a little bit later to stream. We have to do it within the next 2 hours, though, so we might do that a little soon. Oh, wait, did we just finish the storyline? I might actually do it right now since I'm talking about them right now, because I believe we just finished this chapter. And reset time, I believe, is at 7 for this game, which is in 2 hours from now. So I should probably go do that now because it will be very, very hard to do. So we might want to go consider that right now. Anyways, we just finished the storyline, right? For this one? For this area? Yeah, we just finished Chapter 4. We're on Chapter 5. So I do want to try to finish Chapter 5 this stream. However, I do want to switch our goal real quick to figuring out what the most broken build is in the entire game right now. So let's go to Shaman, because I believe in post-game or like end-game, once you've kind of gotten everything done with the storyline, I believe this might be the strongest hero class now, which is kind of funny because at one point it was one of the weakest, if not the weakest. However, let me go double check every single thing that it got changed. The other one that's probably pretty good is going to be Assassin. Anything that can gain armor and resistance is going to be basically invincible. And this thing can do both, though I think it does it through 2 different spells. So that's a bit of a concern. But anyways, if we go to hero and go to its loadout, let's see, what loadout is this? Just the main loadout? Okay, your main loadout is probably changing. So let me find my strongest green weapon, as well as my green everything if we can. So what's our strongest green weapon right now? Probably Tome. Though we do have access to quite a few. But I feel like we go Tome and just max it out. I am pretty sure. It also gives us Poison Pact, which gives us extra starting mana for poison, which is huge. And I do actually want to upgrade this max then. Okay, so this will be what we use with you. Nice little green Tome. We'll get it all the way upgraded for you. All right, so we have that now. So now that has the 3%, gets that little bit of bonus. So we're going to run with this Tome. That's definitely going to be one of the things you run. What are our current bonuses based on what we have, assuming we're not changing a single thing we currently have? We have a gain 8 to all of our starting mana. Great to see. We have a gain 14% starting resistance. Great to see. Helps us not dying in one shot. If you or your enemy are burnt, that's not good. However, I might need it for durability's sake, especially since we have to use the shoes, and we definitely have to use that because it's green. So we might be forced to have to use that bad effect. And the other one is a 55% chance to create 2 skulls. We ideally want to avoid doing that. So I think we're going to replace out our runic ring for other rings. So this ring does almost no mana now. However, it is very upgraded, and we're probably just going to use it for the sake of using it then, because I don't think we have a good alternative green ring that we could do instead. So let me go and, well, let's go check. So let me go and, well, we definitely don't have a green one because it's not showing up here, but let me go show every option and see what we have as alternative ring options to runic, because I actually don't want a second runic ring. So we have a cleanse option that has Poison Pact, which is kind of interesting. This is a blue, which we won't be using that aspect of, but the Poison Pact for extra starting mana on poison is super strong for us, given that that's what we're going to be using. So that's definitely worth considering. I would have to upgrade it quite a bit, though, and I'm not sure I want to spend that many resources into it. But for each color match made in a turn, there's a chance you'll cleanse yourself. This is pretty good if we need a backup cleanse, and there's a lot of effects that are really annoying, like burn and such. The only problem with it is it's blue. If this was green, this would be very, very useful. But I currently don't really have a viable green ring, so this might just have to be our option. Let's just see how many resources we have to burn through if we want to use this right now at its absolute max capability. So that's a bit of resources. However, we have a bit of resources as well, so I think we can make the investment right now for now. It's not the most ideal thing, but we can make it work. Who knows, maybe they'll add a blue-green hero class that'll be super strong, or a way to modify it in the future. They definitely should at some point. But for now, we will roll with that. So one thing to consider is we can now synergize into a 4th Dragon Guard piece. Getting a 4th Dragon Guard piece will increase all of our elemental damage bonus by a certain percent. Even though we're only going to be using one color, this will indeed increase our overall amount of damage. The best way to probably do this would be shoulders. So if I can get the shoulders or the pants, ideally the shoulders, would probably be the best way to go. My current shoulders are useless, so I could do that very easily. How on earth do I have 5 copies and none of them are green? I have red, I have blue, I have yellow, I have blue again somehow. And why do I have 2 blues? I should probably get rid of one of these. Oh, well, this one has poison pact though. Oh, that's why I have 2. One of them has ice pact, one of them has poison pact. That's why I kept them both. I see now. Okay, well, we're going to go with the one that has poison pact. So now we end up getting a bonus for having 4 Dragon Guard, which gives us increase all elemental resistance bonuses by 11% because we have them all at least epic. So that's good. If we were to get 2 more, which we're definitely not going to do, but if we did, we increase all elemental resistances, which is a really good one, a lot better than damage. However, it's not worth setting 2 more pieces for just to have that benefit, so we're not going to. Anyways, Savior, we have double Savior for the legs and the other things. That's perfectly fine. We'll probably keep that as is. That gives us extra starting resistance, so we don't die. That's good to see. Specifically to stat, not just like flat against everything. That's not like a 14% reduction to all spells. That's simply our resistance being 14% higher, which is specifically this number right here to 7,817. Anyways, so do you even have blind? I don't feel like you do. However, what do we want to change in the gloves? Like, this is my strongest glove, so I think we have to keep these gloves, even though the synergy is bad. I have to keep them because I don't really have a different choice. Yeah, we don't really have a better choice. I guess this could be good, like the guard's gloves, I guess. But overall, I'd probably just stick with the jeweled gauntlets, even though we're probably not running any blind at all. But it's mostly because it's green, and it will help us because it is green. Dwarven boots, we just have to go with. Dwarven boots are just so strong compared to any other boots currently within the game. Unfortunately, they're blue, so they don't help us as much as they could. But they are still very good nonetheless. And the only other thing we'd really have to look into then is... So we actually get starting resistance when we cast a spell. So casting a spell and just taking turns are going to be increasing our stats. That's pretty cool. So I believe this is our build now because we definitely want to keep this. So let's see what all of our synergies are. Can I get any additional synergy, or would I even want any more synergy with our shield into this glove? Possibly. So this ends up doing what if we get the first bonus? It gives a % chance to convert purple to yellow, which we don't care about at all, so we can completely ignore that. How about the first benefit off of using this shield? Also, is there a green shield we might want to use because we don't have any other synergy that we can currently do? Jeweled Tower is not ideal. However, the amount of extra stats is kind of high, though oddly enough, the shield is so broken that I think we gain more of a benefit from running something that isn't even green than we do from running guard shield, especially since it's going to be creating yellows when we don't want it necessarily a lot of the time. Because then again, yellow is the secondary color of this hero class, so it is potentially worth considering if we end up building a build around it. So you know what, I am going to just try it out just to kind of see. This also gives the synergy with the jeweled, which, oh no, we can't do that then, because then we're going to have a 65% chance to convert a purple to yellow. Oh no, this only works if we plan on using yellow. Do we plan on using yellow? I feel like the answer to that is no. So you know what? I'm just going to go back to guard shield because I don't have a proper green shield that will really work. Because I either have to go jeweled tower or I have to go the other thing. And I'd rather keep my gloves as that and have that as that. Unless there's another gloves that we really, really want. However, most gloves are offensive, not defensive. Also, how did this get reworked? Give a 3% crit chance when matching 5 or more gems in one match. That is ridiculously good. That is still ridiculously good. Wow. 10% crit at the when health below half health. Gosh, why is Guard's Glove still so good? That is so much crit. It even has Poison Strike, though it's yellow. So it'll work in like a green-yellow. We have a lot of weird things for a green-yellow build, which you can do with this hero class. This is actually a green-yellow hero class. However, I believe we keep all of our modifiers exactly where we are right now. Though which ones are currently doing nothing? So the ones that are doing nothing is Runic Belt. which I don't think we can change it to anything. Let's see. Create 1 to 2 green to the start of your turn if the enemy is poisoned. This might actually be worthwhile. I wish it was 2 to 3, though. It's guaranteed, however. So it might be better value to do that instead of Runic Belt, I am thinking. Because the extra mastery is not going to help us nearly as much as creating all these gems is going to help us. So I think I might go with a Serpentine Belt here for that little bit of extra green that we need. Unfortunately, there's no synergy that we get off it. However, it also did not undo any synergy. Let me just double check what we get if we have 2 serpent things. I don't think we get anything too good. Inflict poison on the enemy for 2 turns when matching a big gem of size 3 or higher. Okay, new plan. We might want to use one of these. Is there anything I can replace while we're putting one of these in that does not detriment anything on our team? We definitely can't replace out the weapon. The ring could be okay, but I don't have a green. Oh, the shield. I could do the shield. I could do the shield with not much of a downside. Unfortunately, I do not have the shield in green. I have it in red. Gain 20% block amount if there are 8 or more green gems on the board. That's good only if we have a lot of green gems on the board. However, we are using a hero class that does tend to get a lot of green gems on the board. So let's do that. And there we go. That is now our weird build. That will hopefully function to some capacity. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Anyways, so now we have the effects of gain mana at start of battle, elemental damage bonus. We now have inflict poison for 5 turns when matching any big gem of 3 or higher, which this thing does constantly. So we never need to worry about poison ever again. We don't even need a poisoning option. That is our poisoning option. That is enough to spam it indefinitely. Though you can't do it with a 0 turn one because you'd have to actually have a spell for it, but it still works out. Anyways, gain a bunch of resistance. That's fine. And then the other one is, this one's useless, but if you are, there's no way we're going to apply burning. But however, I need that set because it's a really good green one, and this is the only realistic boots in the entire game, so I will have to have that combo, even though it does literally nothing with the effect. Anyways, now that we have that done, now for the second plan, fixing these spells. Luckily, I do have channeling. Oh wait, we already have a poisoning option. I don't have to do that shield. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have a backup option. What if it doesn't poison? It's only a 50% chance. It's like a 60 something if we go all the way. However, it is technically 60%. If I get it all the way up, it's 72%. However, that's still not 100%. So we might still need that poison option just to make sure. So that will give us extra poison in case we don't have enough poison. Okay, so let's go figure out all of the abilities we currently have set. So let's just double check everything it has. So it can end up creating 4 green. That's solid. Let me go and do this. I want to only look at green abilities. So, Spirit Mask. I think this is required now. Compared to Acid Spray, I believe we need the resistance, and this also ends up doing some looping capability. This probably also wants to be one of the ones we want to have a little bit earlier in our set. The only big issue with it, well, there's a benefit and a downside to it. The benefit is it's only 90 mana cost. The downside is half the time it's creating skulls, assuming it's 50-50. However, I do believe we still put it on one of our priority spots. Next, we're going to want something else that can mana accumulate. We probably want to go with the Toads. Seems like a pretty good idea. Unfortunately, I believe Ultra Rare is the highest we have that in. Can I actually do it based on rarity? I don't think I could do it on rarity, oddly enough. You do it on level, but that's not the same as doing it on rarity. And next, lastly, we'd probably have to go with this. This might even want to be our second ability instead. So you know what? I'm actually going to replace it and then make our last ability. We can make this either one of 2 things. We can make it as Finisher, which deals a bunch of damage as poison and inflicts bad juju on the target for 4 turns. What does bad juju do again? Character suffering from bad juju takes 25% extra damage from all sources. Shaman can empower this effect by destroying juju gems. So, I'm not sure how the empower thing works. I think it moves it to 50%. I'm not sure. But it has a 260 mana cost, which makes me not want to use it as a finisher. I would rather have a mana accumulating finisher rather than a like super kill out finisher, because we're going into battles where our goal is not to do a lot of damage. It is to not die. Like our only goal is just don't die. We could go for a stun option, though I do feel like our best bet is just more mana and more durability. So we could even use a yellow spell that ends up doing that potentially, or something else. Like you think he might have something in his kit underneath yellow. So let me check, because we can go into a mix build where we run both. So let me check all of his yellow options. He has bad juju for 4 turns with a 25% chance to conjure all blue skulls. No, I'd prefer not to have more skulls. Let's see. Gain a bunch of life and destroy some gems. No, that only goes up to your cap. Healing Word got nerfed, though it's still a great healing option on any class. So yeah, he doesn't really have anything exclusive underneath yellow that we really care about at all. So there are some yellows that we can kind of put in, but I believe we keep it pure color, and we end up going and giving him his mana accumulation as his last option. We could use his ultimate ability. What did this get revamped into? That's also quite a bit of damage, but yeah, it's either going to be a toss-up between more mana accumulation, which I think is the way to go, or we could go his ultimate ability, which is the one that does 1 billion damage and implies that Juju thing. The only big issue with this is it's 260 mana cost, and having that as our final spell is probably almost never going to get full mana. So we're going to keep it like this and just roll like this. Okay, there we go. So that is going to be our build. Channel Poison, Spirit Mask, Poison Charm. Actually, Poison Charm might even be better in place of Spirit Mask because, you know, I'm actually going to change their locations. So I'm going to change this to that. This has a bit of a higher mana cost, which is concerning. However, it has the benefit of guarantee giving us mana accumulation, whereas Spirit Mask is not guarantee mana accumulation. I'm just kind of concerned that it might struggle a bit if it does skulls, and that would be a very bad situation. Whereas if it's on our 3rd slot and it does skulls, like, we don't care as much. Like, it's still bad, but it's not as bad if like compared to if we just completely miss. Also, thank you for stopping by, Stardust. Catch you later. All right, we'll roll with this build, and now we can get infinite armor and infinite resistance. So let's see how broken this is. This is either like one of the stronger builds in the game. Maybe not strongest. I haven't tested everything yet. But this is either among one of the strongest builds in the game, or it will work. It's one or the other. It's definitely not going to not work. The problem is these battles are so strong that it actually could not work, in the sense that they're going to kill me before I can get going. But our goal here is don't die. And keep resetting until we don't die. However, you're going to see us die a lot. Like, a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure we have not died a single time to stream, but you're about to see it like every few seconds. Okay, I just need a little bit of green. Okay, I need to somehow not die. How do we do this? There is currently no not die option anywhere on this board. And I just disconnected. Come on, that was a good start, kind of, not really. All right, that's our first disconnect through such a means, though. Anyways, let's try this again. You better not disconnect right where we're about to win. Oh, that would hurt. Well, we have video proof, if so. Give me that resource. Anyways, let's try this again. Maybe I should try the 3 fight first, because this one is a longer fight. However, my goal is to ramp up. So you may notice this board is not extremely favorable for us. One thing that you tend to do later in the game when you don't have a favorable board is click this button 1 billion times. Do make sure that whatever mode you're doing in doesn't have a limited amount of battles like PvP or the event thing. However, if we keep getting bad boards, we can just keep shuffling until we have a good board and then kill them even though they're way stronger than us. That is the goal. They have changed a little bit the algorithm for how the starting board works to give slightly less favorable boards. However, you can still very much get boards that just absolutely decimate and auto-win for you. So they haven't completely removed it. It's made it a bit harder to get like the super broken starting boards. But you can still get some pretty competent starting boards, that is for sure. Alright, so right off the bat, we already got channeling. And now let's see if we can actually get rolling. Unfortunately, I do not have a stun over here, and we're like barely short on the other thing. So unless we get barrier here, we actually die because we do not have any way to stun him because we are slightly short. So we're basically just going to have to gamble pure luck on actually landing a barrier here. And we landed it! We got it! Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, we are barely not dead. So first, I'm going to start with this Juju. We're then... Oh, we got green too. We're in such a good position. We do that. We do that. We do that. We do that. All right, we're in a really good position. We even get regen from that. Gosh. Okay. So I need a stun here. Any way we can stun. Okay, so let's do that. Hopefully we regain barrier here. Oh, this is going to be so good. Okay, so... Now we have regen, so we keep healing. Does regen do more now? Yeah, it's now 5% in your life. I think it was 2% before. Now it's actually a bit more viable. All right, so we can get some Juju gems, which I believe places an effect on him that makes him weaker. Let's see. Oh, no, it empowers our Jujus. I don't have any Juju effect, though, in this build, because I don't think we need it. I really don't think we need it. Anyways, he currently has poison for 12 turns. I think we're good to go. Anyways, now we basically just keep stacking until we don't die. So we'll open with this. We'll do this. We'll then do channel if we need it. And then we rinse and repeat. Okay, we already have our alignment. I'll just take this. Hope we get barrier. Unfortunately, no barrier. And now we rinse and repeat and just keep scaling until we don't die. We basically need to get all of our stats high enough between now and the final fight to just not die on the final. Because the two biggest issues are going to be the two elites because they have one immune to stun, so they're going to keep hitting us basically every other turn. And our goal right now is to do as little damage as possible to him while gaining as much stats as we possibly can until we're literally invincible. That is pretty much the entire game plan right now, is just keep stacking until we don't die. Unfortunately, I think we're about to get hit here, which is very bad, unless we get lucky here. We did get lucky there. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, these battles are so much harder now compared to how they used to be. Okay, we'll go open with this. We actually have to use strategy. What is this? Strategy. Okay, so we did that. We throw this down. Double check if we have any way to extra turn. If we do, we stun him and just keep chipping him very, very slowly while gaining some mana accumulation. Okay, so now we rinse and repeat. We throw this. Keep getting our resistance up. We throw armor down. We go and throw... Okay, Shaman's the strongest hero class in the game, by the way. Calling it now. In, like, post-game. This is definitely the strongest now, I am pretty sure, until it gets nerfed. Which they're probably going to nerf it. Let's see, we'll throw this down. Ooh, I do not have an extra turn here. That's concerning. I might actually die. The problem is those skulls. That's the main concern I had with Spirit Mask. If he creates skulls and it gets in the way, like, we basically just die. We can hope for barrier, though. How are we going to barrier? I can't connect the yellow. We don't have any chance for barrier unless the little vials end up connecting. Oh, wait, I could do it this way, actually. So we could do it like that. And hope we get lucky here. I don't think we got barrier. No, we got heroic effort. We got a lot of stats. Okay, good. Good. We had enough resistance to not take damage there. Unfortunately, we have no way to get rid of this burn. It deals damage equal to 3% of your current life at the start of every single turn. I believe that hits your resistance first, I think. Or does it directly hit your HP? I actually completely forget. We'll find out. Oh, wait, that cleanses? Wait. Increase the caster's resistance, then cleanse. Oh, gosh, Spirit Mask is broken. Ooh. Don't nerf that yet. I need it. But yeah, Shaman is actually good now. This is unheard of because it's actually really bad for pretty much forever until very recently. Like, it's been considered one of the worst classes in most patches. Though on 1.0, it's actually kind of good. Also, I believe these are all his spells too, other than the channeling spell, which you literally get from the first area. I'm not sure how good he'd be for the storyline, though. But you get this at level 1. You get this at a very low level. This you do get at a higher level, but it's not too big a deal. You don't actually even need it for the build necessarily, though it does allow you to get armor. And, but yeah, this you get from the very first kingdom within the game after you complete out Chapter 1. Well, you don't get it, but you know, you can get it from the chest there. It's RNG, but you can farm for it as early as finishing Chapter 1, which you'd likely do on day 1 easily. So you can get that there. You get this automatically. This is the starting spell you get from it. This, I believe, you get at level 20 or lower. I forget the exact level off the top of my head. But it's definitely not a super high one, I don't believe. And this, I believe, is a little bit further, unfortunately, like 40 or something. But it's not required for this build. You can simply move the toad to that location. And then just put something else in your last slot. But anyways, let's keep going. But yeah, gosh, are these fights so much harder. Shaman has been the strongest class since the past 6 months because the ultimate stacks. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, 100%, 20% is effectiveness. Wait, I don't have anything that uses bad juju though. What would you use to utilize bad juju? Because I really haven't needed to use them because so many other classes were already so good for doing so many things. But what would I have to do? I guess replace out Toad for a bad juju related ability? Because I actually do not have one currently. Because that would allow it to one-shot elites. Probably. Let's see. Poison and Wither? Wait, does it actually make... Wait, does it make normal poison stronger? I thought it only works with the Juju abilities. Because I currently have actually no way to apply Juju currently. At least not right now anyways. Not on us. Obviously we have it. Just not specifically here. I think I need to move this further back. Let's see. I don't know, I might be fine with this build. We don't have a big damage burst though, so some of the battles might be a little slow. Is the only problem. Because don't you need a Juju ability to actually use this stacking Juju effect that we currently have at 120%? Because I'm pretty sure you have to have something that actually uses Juju for it. And currently we do not have anything that uses Juju. His best option would probably be his ultimate, though it uses so much mana. It's 260. But it'd be a good finisher in last slot, if nothing else. The only problem is you wouldn't be able to double finisher, because it would take so long to get it back up. But like anything it touches would die. But how much you would be able to stack its thing. Let's see. So I want to keep this for desperation, because I don't think we have anything actually scaling off it, to my understanding. Because I'm pretty sure it only affects Juju, not poison. So let me Spirit Mask here. We've been getting really lucky with it not hitting skulls. Because it can do either, it does either green or skulls. And whenever it does skulls, that is really bad for us. Okay, so here is the first battle where we could actually lose. So this guy has immune to stun every other turn. And this is extremely problematic for us stunning him. Obviously. So I'm going to do this initially. I wish I could connect that to something. But I will do this initially. However, now we cannot stun him. He has immune to stun. So now we have to go and play this very safely. And just hope we can tank whatever his next hit is. We also don't want to use our ability yet because we want to guarantee make sure we have stun next turn. Our main goal right now is mostly just to make sure whatever we do, we get full mana on everything and try to get barrier. So we're going to do that, try to get barrier. We did, so that's really safe. So whatever he does here is going to do almost nothing. So that's good. Actually, that would almost killed us if we didn't have barrier. Gosh. These harder fights are still kind of hard. Let's see. So our armor is kind of good to go. So maybe I should move this further back. Because it seems like their bigger issue is spells. But I'm just concerned that this thing will keep hitting on skulls if I do it the other way around. So I'm going to pressure some damage on him because we want to try to get to the non-elite battle pretty soon. I almost want a bad Juju here, to be honest. Because we're going to get a lot of shield potential for next turn, which is the reason why I want to do this. Because we're really going to need to make sure we land shield. I'm actually going to deliberately not cast this and just simply take this over and just wait out the timer. So this will stun him. And the next turn, we should be able to barrier, which will make sure we hopefully do not die. That is the goal here. You run Poison Spray, Savage Juju. Which one is that? Toxic Shock. And also, does Toxic Shock even work properly when you run Channeling Poison? Because that glitch I mentioned to Salty, they still haven't fixed from way back when. Because she didn't understand what the glitch was. And it never got fixed ever. Because they currently have it calculated as infinite whenever this procs. Or it will -1 from it. Oh wait, do I have a stun? Oh, it died. I don't even need a stun. It will do nothing. I just need to make sure we hopefully get barrier. No, we missed barrier! Oh good, he just poisoned me. That's fine. Alright, we got lucky. Oh, we got unlucky though. We just created skulls. Yeah, that's my biggest concern with using this build on this class. Now we're in like a really awkward situation. But he's only going to poke us, so I guess it's not too bad. We have 24,000 armor right now. Like, we're not dying anytime soon. I can't get a block here, though. A lot of mana, yes, but no block. No way that killed! That actually killed? Oh, yeah, let me go try the other build. What did you mention? You run Poison Spray. Wait, what does Poison Spray do? Does that even create gems? Because you need something to create gems. Let me go double check what build you mentioned. So Poison Spray, Toxic Shock. What did Toxic Shock get reworked into? Or am I using it right now? I know it used to do it based on how many poison stacks they have. But I'm pretty sure they reworked it to something completely different. Actually, I might be using it right now. I just remember it used to be the thing that does damage based on poison stacks. But they might have reworked it to... no, that's Poison Charm. Alright, so what is it again? So let me just see. Poison Spray. What cast is this? Why is that first? Deal a bunch of damage as poison and wither the first for 5. I used to use this in my build. But why is this the first option? Wouldn't you want channeling poison as first? Because how are you going to get your mana? Let's see. Where do you use channeling poison? Do you even use channeling poison? Interesting. You don't. Savage Juju. Oh, no. We'll try it, I guess. Poison Spray. I feel like I'd switch it back, though. Let's see. You have a lot of mana start. I have a decent amount. Like, how many percents are you talking? Also, are you talking, like, super hard battles? Because I have about as high as you can have other than equipment all being upgraded. But even with that, we're at like, what, 40-ish%, I want to say? 30-something? Actually, let me double check. What is our percent mana start for the thing? Because I really feel like I'd want to have channeling as my first. Because our goal is not to do damage. And poison spray, all that does is damage. Like, I'd rather have things that help us not die. So poison spray, savage juju. This is the one I really want to see. What on earth is savage juju? Okay, that's the finisher. Okay, so that's, I think, our problem then. We just need to carry his finisher for when we need to finish the elite so we don't die. So I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run this, but I'm going to replace out this for bad juju or savage juju. I am then going to go 26% from Citadel. Oh gosh, I'm on like 20% from Citadel. Though I have a bunch of equipment that's giving us like another 10. Like, what is our total percent? Where does it show us? I am currently gaining, I have 28% starting mana. And that's counting Citadel and everything. But counting all equipment and Citadel, we have 28% poison start. Which isn't too bad. I don't know, how high is yours right now? But we're at 28% for poison with this build. Yeah, so this is basically the same build. But we have Savage Juju as our finisher. So we basically stack with Poison Charm plus the other thing. Honestly, I almost feel like replacing out Poison Charm. My only concern is how we're going to get enough armor. Because even his hit did not... like, his hit killed us. Like, he just poked us with his axe and he killed us. Though he was the elite. But still, like, we were stacking armor, not getting hit a single time, and he still killed us even with Poison Charm. Which almost makes me want to switch it out for, like, anything that creates gems. Which would mostly be the Toad thing. Because now we did replace out one way to mana accumulate. So I might just have to go with the Spirit Mask, hope that they only really poke us initially, and go from there. My only concern is if we drop Poison Charm, we're not really going to have enough armor. But we are gaining that 3% thingy, and I'm not sure if that exceeds your cap. But we do end up replenishing it in some way, if nothing else. The problem is if they're already going to be one-shotting us, it doesn't make it go higher. But I am going to try this with Toad, I think. Just a nice consistent Toad, nice low mana cost, still damages. We could even consider running Toad as our first one, and then having Channeling as the next one, though I'd really prefer just having Channeling, because my concern is not damage, even though we do have a finisher. Like, my concern is damage when it comes to killing out the boss, but it's not so much damage when dealing with anything else. Yeah, the amount of damage we gain for upgrading that is so low. You do gain some Mastery, though, which, what is our Poison Mastery right now? Because we might just want to actually finally upgrade our spells for once. We might need to finally do that. Something I've avoided doing for so long. But I think in this current version of the game, you actually do have to level your spells, which I've been avoiding to do for forever now. So I might have to do this to actually take this on. Because what's our mastery without it? Because something like 20-something mastery just for leveling, that's actually a lot. If we go look at... how do we check it again? We're literally just in the menu. I'm still not used to this new menu yet. But it's underneath gear. It's underneath here. Okay. So what's our total mastery right now? Runic Ring helps a lot too. Yeah, I should probably get Runic Ring with this build. So we're already at 505. Is going like 32 higher really that big a deal? Like if we upgrade all of our spells, we'd be at like 600 something. I don't know. I guess that's kind of beneficial. It's just so many resources we'd have to put down for it. Though we already have all those resources, so it's not too big a deal. Oddly enough, one of the biggest benefits we'd get would actually be from this because we get 44 mastery. So you know what? I think it's finally time. If nothing else, this one's actually worth kind of very much to upgrade. So we'll go upgrade Channel Poison to max. Then I really don't want to max these two. I guess I'll get Mask upgraded. Though I hate upgrading a non-legendary one, so maybe I'll just do that one and just end it there for the upgrades. Because a lot of these other ones don't really need an upgrade. Yeah, like as far as the actual stat, like having a higher poison roll there is kind of nice. However, like if we check the stats here, we're getting almost no benefit other than the mastery, like the 34 poison mastery. And in combination, I believe upgrading all three of these would only get us what? It would only get us 34, 24, 24. So basically a little under 100 extra mastery. That's still a lot though if you think about it. But I don't know. I think we'll be fine as is. I kind of want to keep the rest of them unleveled. Because Channel Poison is pretty much always going to be part of our build with any green build. So I'll keep it in. Anyways, let's go try it this way and see what happens. Should be a little bit better. But yeah, these fights are actually hard now. Ever since they did the rebounds. But now we have something that uses our bad juju. Oh yeah, I should probably go change the rings out. Let me actually retreat. Because now that we're using this build, it actually matters if we're getting runic rings benefit. So let me double check what ringage we currently have going on. Because I might not want to cleanse anymore. Though then again, having the one cleanse with one runic ring might be okay. And just kind of trade it out. Because I don't think our other ring's doing anything. It's just this, the bone ring. So I'd rather change that out for something better. So let me go over to our equipment. Go to tavern. Go over to, gosh, wrong one. Go over to here. Go to our gear. And the one I actually want to replace out is Bone Ring, because Bone Ring's not really doing much for us. It's like a little bit of starting mana. But I think in the long term of the battle, we'd gain more of a benefit from Runic Ring. It also allows us to one-shot elites a little bit better. Gives us some more life to deal with. Gives us strong for a lot more power. And I already have it upgraded. So we're going to go with that with the Cleanse Ring. Cleanse Ring in case we need it. Though we do have Cleanse off the other thing. This also gives us 5% starting mana for green, which is like the main reason we're using it. And it has strong. Oh, also has some elite protection, so maybe we won't die to the instant one-shot of those things. Actually, what is our total elite protection right now? Our elite protection is 5%. It's literally just that ring. Well then, that's unfortunate. Anyways, do I actually want to upgrade the Serpentine Belt? The problem is the perks on it are not the greatest. Like, all I have is strong plus cover. But yeah, amount of extra mastery and resistance is tempting, but I'll leave it unupgraded for now, I think. Anyways, let's just roll with this and see what happens. I think we're good to go. Anyways, let's go to world. Let's go to daily things. Let's go fight the one that's actually easier. This might not seem easier because it's higher level. However, it is technically easier in the sense that there's only 3 enemies and none of them are elite. So if we can kill this is at least a good sign that we are functionally working as a build. However, I do need green on starting board. That has not changed. I do still need green to actually appear. Good thing these do not have an attempt limit. That is for sure. Good thing these do not have an attempt limit. Just give me a good board. Yeah, Runic Ring with Savior Helm's really good. I normally do that build. However, ever since the higher amount that you need, I kind of haven't been. However, this is a hero class that is extremely dependent on spamming its ultimate move. So it does make sense to run Runic Ring in this situation. Though I'm not going to double Runic Ring, I don't think. Okay. So I still can't take green. At least not to a degree where I would want. Like, basically what we're looking for is like a green match with like a 3 on one of the greens. Is like our most ideal start. Or we could take like 3 to 5 greens. Like that. That's exactly what I wanted. There we go. So having that happen is exactly what we want to see. What's kind of funny is it's already matched. Let's see. I can't really move it in a good way, though. So I'm just going to take as much junk off the board as we possibly can. And we got barrier, and you got poisons. Good. Unfortunately, we are somehow 5 mana short. However, I don't know. Do we die off his next hit? We might actually die off his next hit. If we do, that is exceedingly unfortunate. But I'm not sure we can stop him. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. You're dead. It can still work out. So we don't have an armor gain, so that is something to consider. Like, once we get going, we can't stop. Because we will die to physical damage now with this build, with how we have it. Can you red stun here? No. That one red is off from where it needs to be to stun. Also, none of the greens are marked with what they need. So we can't run that way. But ideally, having bad juju going on turn 1 is like the most ideal way to end up doing it. Nope, another bad starting board. But yeah, I wish they would rebalance endgame to be like, not need to do this. You didn't always need to do this. However, the current balance, you kind of do. Okay, we're just going to roll with this and hope it works out. It's not the great... Oh, I already played it wrong as well. It's not the greatest of starting boards, but let's just see where it gets us. It gets us not enough mana. Luckily, he hit very, very low. So this might be enough to get us rolling, so let's hope so. We'll move that over, move that over, move that over, move that over. I'm missing something somewhere. But that should be enough to get us rolling. Unfortunately, so low in the mastery there, but we're fine now. Alright, so we take this. No, you did skulls! I wish I had stun at least. No, that's so bad. Is there any weird movement I can do to stun? No. Because I would move that over so we could do it. It's, plus I'd still be missing a skull. Okay, we have to do channel here. Go for this and hope we get lucky. It can if we get that area over there. Nope, they connected. Yeah, there's no way we get through this, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we're dead. Easy kills us right here with his skull. Yep. Interesting. I could always bring that armor buffing ability back. However, I don't think that will make or break our death. It is so much damage. Okay, I do not have a red. I think this is a reroll. This looks like a somewhat okay board. Like, our chance of barriering here is really high. Though the biggest chain I can get is a 3 off a green. I don't know, we'll still play it out just to kind of see what happens. I took that slightly incorrectly, but good enough. There we go. Oh no, I could have taken 2 more blue. Actually, I could have stunned with blue. Oh, I could have actually stunned. I didn't even notice that earlier. Okay, I would have to stun to not die, and there's no way to do it here. Like, blue is very close. Is there any way I can move that blue without doing something weird? No. Yes, no. Like, I can move that red there and then that green there, but that doesn't help us. Because we have everything to stun except this blue being 1 higher. But if I move it 1 higher, it's blocking the path where I need it to put it. Because I can do this, and that moves it where I need it to be, but then that gem right there is blocking it because you can't move it then. Because we can move that there, we can move that there, we can move that there. But we need to find a way to move that to that 2 spot without blocking it. And every way we can currently do that blocks it. I am pretty sure. Because what's the alternative? We could do that. I can move that green as well. Any way you look at it, we're going to get stuck on yellow blocking my path. That or the gem not being where I needed to be. So close. Very close. Almost a successful run there. Okay, now here's the starting board we want to see. That's what we were looking for. Okay, move that, move that, move that, move that, move that, move that. Please move. That's not too big a deal. But it would have been a nice barrier. Oh, it would have been other. He hit crit. No! We got lucky, but so did he. What even is his base crit rate? I should probably check on the next battle. Not like it matters if you can't stop him from critting. There's like an ability that I'm not sure if it got reworked that used to like lower the crit rate. But 10% is what we're dealing with here. Oh, come on. Right when we get a good starting board, it's like, nope. And getting barrier there would have actually protected us. We would have survived with barrier. All right, we can roll with this. I don't think we're going to win this, but this is a winnable board. Good, we got barrier. Unfortunately, we keep getting ever so slightly short on that 1 green. Though we did get some green creation, so if we can get another barrier here, we actually don't die, which is good. Very good. We can actually get a run going here. I'm missing something somewhere. All right, so just don't die, and we are in an okay position. Nope, you died. We will get a good run. Wish it wouldn't take as many attempts, but we will get this. Okay. I can work with this board. We're almost guaranteed. Oh, it's not a stun, though. It's not worth it. If that was green, I would run with it. My barrier doesn't do full block anymore, so you have to play a little bit weirder than normal. Since you don't have the full block off a barrier. Alright, this is a really good starting board. Once again, not a stun, but a very solid start setup. Which might make not having stun not really matter. Oh, I could take a yellow there as well. Whoops. Alright, we even got heroic effort. We are in a really solid position if he just doesn't crit us. Good. Okay, we won. Now, if I just play this correctly and don't keep getting unlucky like we just did right there, we should end up winning this fight pretty easily. Because there's nothing that has immune to stun in this area. So we can just keep stunning them over and over and over again indefinitely. If you could stop creating skulls. We were getting so good luck earlier, and now all it's doing is creating skulls. That's so unfortunate. Alright, let's hope we can get lucky here with this channeling. That is not where I want them to be. No, I can't take it. I have to go hope this gets lucky. Please be lucky. No! We're probably still going to get enough barrier to not die here. Though, that's concerning. Let's see what happens. We did not get barrier. Do we die? No. Okay, good. He did his ability. Okay, so let's go use this. I don't want to finish him yet. I want to save that as our absolute last resort option. Which might be right now. How on earth do we have no option again? I need that to be there, but moving that doesn't actually help because they're going to get taken beforehand. And you don't create any gems. How much extra damage do we have? 60% off the thingy? Or however that works. I'm still not really sure how Juju even works these days. Okay, I don't think I kill him with Juju, because it doesn't solve our issue. All it does is make our issue go to the very next unit. Alright, it just did Purifying Wind. That's fine. Alright, we're fine. All is fine. Okay, I don't have a stun there. Oh, now I don't even get to do the rest of my moves because there's no moves left. I hate when that happens. And we die because of it. No! No! You're playing 3 different Pokemon games? Oh gosh. Wait, what's the third one? Is it Sword and Shield? Because I know you play Go. I know you started playing, what's it called? Pokemon Legends Arceus that we've been doing. We are fine. We are not fine. It's a lot harder to finish with a mana accumulation in this current patch, I've noticed. It is way harder than it was to finish with a like a poke off your mana accumulation. Also, I might have to go get a little bit more mastery. I'm not sure if that difference will actually be enough to get 5. I'm not sure how the calculation works, but I need that to be full mana now. Anytime it's not full mana in this situation is exceedingly bad for our capability to do anything. So let's figure out what our final build is going to be and then level it accordingly. So I think we do want to run with what we currently have. So let's go upgrade what we have right now and go from there. So let me go to spells because what really needs to be replaced? Technically, I don't want to replace Savage Juju though. Like we need something that uses the ability. Like we have to have something because we're going to need a finisher for elites. In this battle, it's not going to matter, but in future battles, it will. So let's just go upgrade all these to max, I guess, or as max as we can do without needing to upgrade them or anything with the other material. So upgrade you to epic. Get 34 mastery from that. Upgrade you to the max here. Actually, the amount of resources, how many nails do I have? I might just upgrade it. If we're already upgrading it. Let's see, where are the nails? I have 14 nails. I think we could splurge on 2 nails. We'll splurge on 2 nails. I'm definitely not splurging on the other material, though. But we can spare 2 nails to get this to epic. That gives us 1 more green creation as well, and a bunch more mastery. Alright, so we'll go do that. I'm also going to run out of gold soon if we keep doing this. But there we go. So now we have an epic of that. And we might have to do the same thing with this where we get up to epic, which is fine. Let's see what material it uses. We probably have a billion of them. Might as well start using it. I keep hoarding all of them. It requires the material of 2 little hand thingies. Do we... I know I have 2 little hand thingies. How many do we have? Oh, I only have 8. I'll still do it, though. I don't know. Let's try it with just this upgrade for now. And if we really need it, we'll upgrade it all the way. But I might have to upgrade it all the way. I don't know. I might as well just upgrade all the way. If we're going to be doing it for these, the amount of time it'll save, even though we lose 2 of those little hand things, highly doubt we're going to need to do that 3 more times anytime soon. There we go. Okay, now we're at epics with the other one at legendary. Let's roll with this, see what happens. All right, our mastery is now substantially better. So let's go fight. Okay. So now this is as strong as we can realistically get it without going too crazy with resources and wasting some that we could be using on better stuff. Now let's see if this can take out every piece of content in the game. I might need to get the armor one though as well, just to make sure we have enough at a later point. However, we do still need a good starting board. That has not changed. Good starting board is still required. Actually, there is one other buff that we can kind of go do and upgrade that one other equipment we have, just so we don't die. Although then again, that's not. Oh, that's only going to do resistance. Though it does do mastery as well. I just feel like we could get better perks on it. The one accessory item that we have, or not that. I was talking about the Serpentine belt. Because we can upgrade this to 35 without wasting anything too important. Oh, it only gives +2 to all masteries? Oh, I don't even have the gold for it right now, though. We've been using so much gold. I've actually ran out of gold. Which is something that almost never happens because you have so much gold. Anyways, Let's just go get these done. So we'll keep it as is. This should be fine. Just need a good starting board. Oh yeah, we talk very quick at 1.5 times speed. We already talk kind of quick. Alright, this should be a good start. Oh, look at how much more mana we get. Oh, that's nice. And we're still 1 mana short. Just in a different way. What a fail. Let's see. Alright, this is a much stronger start, though. And we get stun. And stun is really important because there's no elites in this area. Oh, it required us to actually upgrade stuff. But, we are good to go. Because he's just stun locked now. We literally already won. Unless this creates skulls. There is one caveat to that. I almost feel like getting rid of Spirit Mask. I'm not sure. Like, when it works well, it's going to work really well. When it doesn't, it does that. And then it blocks us, which is extremely, exceedingly bad. Because then we just die. Like, whenever it doesn't work, we just die. So I might have to go with something else. Though luckily, it did not punish us that time. No, it's about to again. But yeah, if it does skulls, we just basically lose. But if it doesn't, it sets us up really nicely. But just way too high of a liability. Yeah, that keeps casting it. Let's see. Should I use my finisher? I feel like I should. We don't have guarantee alignment, but we can easily just go... Well, actually, we do have guarantee alignment right now. There we go. Okay. So now we just go and move this. I still don't fully understand how bad Juju actually functions, though. Like, the effect of bad Juju. All I know is it does a lot of damage. Like, a lot of... Stop doing skulls. Like, a lot of damage. I probably should have done him with poke off a board and not done that one. Because we could have done off just the green thing. Okay, there's no way I can stun this turn, which is bad, unless this goes very luckily. Oh, it does. Perfect. Alright, we get a stun off of that then. Yeah, I'm not sure if we actually want to keep that one on our team. I see a lot of builds potentially being good with it. Especially if you're getting like a scythe thing kind of going with it. But, gosh, the liability of it's just so high. Yeah, we should have went with chip. I'm not sure why I didn't go with chip. It's because it's a lot harder to chip now. But you should always be aiming for chip kills. Like, there's never a single instance where you should not be aiming for a chip kill. Like, if you can do it, you should do it. We haven't need to play, like, proper puzzle quests for a while. We don't have stun right now, which is concerning. We still don't have stun right now. It did not chip kill either. Luckily, its ability is really bad. If nothing else, at least we're getting resistance from this to not die with, which is probably the MVP of what it's doing. Like, even more so than the gems that it's doing. So, I'm actually going to cast these other ones first, I think, because we definitely have to go for chip here. Like, whatever we're doing, we have to do chip. So, let's just go do chip. Doesn't matter if we stun. So, let's make sure to actually chip here instead. And then we win. We're going to leave those there. Alright, good. We got barrier. I felt like we haven't barrier a single time this battle. Alright, now it's all out damage. We don't care about anything else but damage, damage, and damage. Though that doesn't mean do skulls. Not what that means. Let's see. Not quite what that means. Alright, next bad Juju kills. And as long as we survive this, we win. The only problem is I have to take a hit, but I have barrier, so we should be fine. Oh, what does that do? Oh, that's fine. Alright, we're fine. Oh no, we don't have enough mana for it. Okay, all I have to do is just not... Like, if we land an extra turn, we win. I think we have it on board right now. Because all I have to do is move that down. Wait, let me take it from the hardest part first. So I move that there. Yeah, and then we got it. We just move that there, move that there, move that there, move that there, move that there. And that's the win. Alright, and then we kill you with that. Alright, that worked. Now the harder one. That was the easy one. Okay. Let's just open this chest. Hey, we got a ring. Hey, level. It feels weird seeing leveled stuff. This is one you would definitely want to potentially ascend if you got this in early game at this point, if it was like on our other character. However, we are savaging it. But that is a really good ring. Runic ring's probably still one of the best rings even after the nerfs to it. Because not only did the total number that you need to use your ability get increased, but they also reduced how much it gives. But if anything, the fact that it requires more makes it even more relevant to have. Okay, now let's do the harder one. Which is technically a lower level, oddly enough. However, you have to fight 5, 2 of which are elites, which have protection against a stun. Every other stun. Which means you just can't infinite stun loop them. So I do want to retreat until we have a really good starting board. Yeah, I'm currently running 1 runic ring. I'm not sure if I should do a second. I currently have a cleanse 5% mana start onto green ring for my other one. This is mostly to make sure that we can get a good mana start without needing as much green. Though you could also just keep re-rolling until you have a really good starting board. Like, let's see. Is this enough green? No, it is not. I would have to have at least a 2 there, I think. Let's just retreat. This is way too bad of a start. Yeah, we're currently running 1 legendary runic ring. I believe I have... Do I have 2 legendary ones? If I do, maybe I should be running it. I know I have a legend and an epic. I can't remember if I have 2 legends, though. Yeah, there should be enough mana. Oh, I couldn't move the other one. Whoops. Alright, that is enough mana. Unfortunately, we're almost dead already. However, we should be fine. We're not fine. I don't have a stun. The only way we win this is with a stun, and we're 1 gem short. If this was 1 lower, we wouldn't lose here, but we do. So we're out of here. Let's try it again. The problem with the runic rings, though, is they don't help us right at the start. Although for a longer battle, they're definitely going to be more beneficial. Okay, I can't get full mana here, so it's not worth doing. I think I have to connect at least 4 green, or at least one of those little... 3 green, if we have a little 3 marker on one of them, would be fine. But I don't think 4 green's enough. I think it has to be 5. Alright, this is enough. So if we just take that over, that's enough. How we want to take this is within question, though. I think we want to do it that way. I almost got stunned off a purple. Not quite there. Could take it 1 more red there as well. Okay, we got barrier. That's a really good start. Really, really good start. He didn't even break my armor. Okay, so how do we want to do this? We can stun. That's huge. That is huge. We're in a really good position right now. We don't have a backup barrier. We can still make this work. So I actually want to cast my green spells first before we do this Juju spell. Because we can infinitely stun this guy, so we should probably utilize that. However, I lied. I actually do want to risk it, I think. Okay, risk was worth it. I do not want to cast this other spell, though, because that might ruin it. As we literally cast a spell that can ruin it. But I do want to play a little safe here. Okay, what does he have for his spell right now? He's going to deal a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. Also, we are 1 mana short. That's problematic. That's also problematic. I can't move that up. I'm 1 gem short. I can try to create it, though the chance of it happening is low. We got... Oh, nope, we didn't get it. It got connected to the other one. I'm still 1 gem short, and I need it in that area over there. Those are skulls. Okay, I have to do this. That's not enough damage pressure, though. Do we die here? We do have barrier chance. Oh, no, but I can't connect this now. I can't connect it. Ooh. Is there any way I can, like, make these skulls go together? Yes, I can. So I could do that. We did not gain barrier, so I think we die here. 38 HP. Also, I think the 5% just reduced it from our current HP, not from our max. Because if it was from our max, we would have died there. There we go. 38 HP. Plenty enough. That's all we need. Just don't hit 0. Let's see. Plenty of HP. Also, hello, U7. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're in basically the same bad situation we just were in. Just with a different board. Okay, we have a stun here. That's good. I don't think I risk the spirit thing right now as much as I need to cast it. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. I moved the red together. Oh, I died. I didn't realize the red would move there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, maybe we do replace Bad Juju. Or whatever that one was called. Spirit Mask, I mean. Like, its inconsistency is too high even though I need the special attack. We'd rather have something that more consistently loops. So maybe we will replace it with Spray. I believe I do have an Epic Spray as well, so we can level it a little bit further if we want to. Because Spray would allow us to chip kill when we want to chip kill. It would allow us to close the gap. Because it has Withering on it, which is really good. And there's not too many ways to apply Withering. So we might have to go the Withering route. Not even so much for the damage, but to make sure we could chip kill when we actually want to chip kill properly. Because it allows us to kill secure a lot easier. As well as to kill secure by taking mana from the board, which is really important. And it increases the range at which we could do it for. So I think we replace out Spirit Mask, even though it's a mana accumulation option, for Spray. And then have Spray as our third, and then Savage Juju as our absolute finisher. Because I do have an Epic Spray. I simply have to go and upgrade it then. And it'll be good to go. And that gives us 51 more mastery. Alright, there we go. Okay. So that'll be our build then. I think that'll work. So all of our mana accumulation up front. And then we go straight into the other stuff. Seems perfectly fine. But yeah, here's the 4 green bonus. So here's what ends up happening. This ends up getting a lot of extra damage, but I don't want damage. I just want simply mana accumulation. But this gains a lot more mana. This gains some extra mana while also getting the damage. And this does mean that our Savage Juju is getting no additional damage multiplier. Which means it could be useful to have Poison Spray be in... I don't know, do we want to put Savage Juju in second slot? We definitely don't want it in first. We have to have a mana accumulation option in first. It just feels weird because then we can get the other damage. I don't know. What if we do try getting away with like a mana accumulation option in third slot? My concern is we are just going to be so bad at like doing anything. Because our mana accumulation is going to be so bad if our first slot is like a kill option. I could put Toads in first, which is both mana and damage. But I'd rather just have more mana into my main option. But we could have like Savage Juju second, move down Poison Spray, and move Poison Spray to like last slot. So what we can do here is move Toads to first. Actually, would I want Toad to be first then? I'd probably still want to keep channeling first. Like we can't move both. I think I'd want to move Savage to yeah, let me do this based on level. How do I do by level? I want only green. I want it by level, descending. So I want my second slot to be Savage Juju. So we can use it as a finisher for extra damage. We then want our... Let's see. We want Spray to be on fourth. So the easiest way to do that is do that. And now if we do it in this order, we have Channel Poison on first, our finisher for extra damage on second, our Still Get Mana Accumulation on third, and then the Poison Spray, which is doing the least damage to begin with anyways, on our last slot. Actually, never mind. Actually, the other thing's doing the least damage, but I need the 5 greens that it creates. Let's just try it this way and see what happens. These might be the build we do for it going forward. We'll see. Alright, daily challenges. Fight. Fight. Oh yeah, how much damage does Reflect deal? Did they nerf how much Reflect does? I actually do not know. I haven't tested it since the thing. Alright, we got no green. Got literally no green from doing that. Oh yeah, we're out. We're dead. Like, we had stun on starting board, but we didn't have a single green to go with it, which is kind of bad. Let's see how this one goes. Alright, so we could do this. Move red down, move that over, move that over. Oh, I'm already failing. Take the green, I need the green. Missed the yellow there. Alright, that's fine. Can we stun him? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Almost failed. It's somewhat failed. Okay, next. No extra turn, right? I highly doubt it. No. So we have to cast this and hope we get lucky. That's not lucky enough. We're dead. There's no way we can connect enough greens. Because where would we do it at? The closest areas don't even get close. It's over. We'd be dead. It was 30% at Legendary. Now it's at 16%. For what? Reflect? Oh, no. For percent chance. Let's see. The biggest issue is I think I need to move Toad back to second or something. Like, I can move my finisher up a little, but I think it's moved forward too much. Where it's currently at. Because it's making this kind of clunky. Because it makes our turn 1 depend entirely on channel poison as our only option to do literally anything. Which leads to a lot of bad situations when it can't do much. Also, we're one green short of doing anything here. I'm not sure. It makes finishing a bit easier, but I really feel like we should move it back. We could probably get away with moving it to third. I think that's the compromise. Is we move it to third, which is more damage than if it would have been in fourth. But yeah, we're not going to win this one. Oh, actually, can we? I would need to find a way to move the other one down, and there's no way to move the other one down. Because we'd still be one short. Actually, no, I can't take it because even right here, we'd still have the issue. Because if I move one that way or the other way, it gets blocked. We can simply take it and hope we get barrier, though. Barrier is still within the cards here. So we'll take that. Hope to get barrier. We did not get barrier. We die here. Barrier would have let us live. Though, not quite. Anyways. Let's see. Let me go change it. We definitely have to change our second mana accumulation because it's way too inconsistent to have only the one. So let me go change it. Spells. So I need Savage Juju to be replaced with Toads. So the easy way to do that is just make you become Savage Juju. And there we go. So that's our compromise then. So we have more damage than before, but I still have my main core mana accumulation set up. I just don't have the infinite resistance gain or the other thing. However, we do have equipment that'll allow us to repair both of those two things. So it's not like we don't have either of them. It's just not as strong as it would be if we had a natural casting capability of doing so. And then we'll go back to the storyline. And start reading the storyline again. Anyways, what do we take here? Let's move... Oh gosh, this is a bad board. Is it? Yeah, it is. Is it? Let's see. Oh, I was thinking of that so weirdly. I did that in really bad order. My brain was thinking something different than what I was actually doing. We're dead. Alright, retreat. I was trying to connect the other one to the other one, but I moved it in wrong order, and then it moved out of place, and I was like, wait, what's going on with this board? Whoops. Okay. So we just take all the green. We cannot stun on red, unfortunately, unless we can somehow get that red, like, right there. If I can get that red right there, we can do this for a stun. That is not happening. If only. Anyways, what we can do, though, is take a billion greens, which is good. Alright, so our finisher doesn't have full mana, but that's fine. We don't need it to have full mana. So we'll open with this. I follow with this, so we get withering before we do the other damage. This allows us to pressure more damage. This has to extra turn or we die. We die. We have to barrier or something, because we die to this. We did not get stunned. We're ready to go, but he's going to kill us with Earthfire. Yeah, we die. Stun would have been good there. Yeah, we got this. Also, at this point, if we're like right at the end, like ready to kill the final boss thing, and we die, we might just do the 50 gems for it. I would hate to do it. However, the reward is just so good for today that we might have to. They still need to really balance this game, though. Like, I'm not sure who this game is made for at this point. Like an end game. Because we're pretty, like somewhat above average or decently above average in most games that we play. And, like, we just have, like, almost no way forward. And this isn't even the hardest that could be, either. Because there's just not really an option that can deal with it easily. Like, unless you can get an infinite loop going, which you can. But prior to getting an infinite loop going, you have, like, no turn one option. You just have to basically keep rolling until you get, like, the perfect first 2 turns and then win. Because unless you have the better equipment, there's just nothing you can do to go forward. And our equipment's still not the greatest. Also haven't been opening, like, any chests the last month. Let's see. But this definitely doesn't seem like it's targeted towards any casual audience, even though the game's kind of like set up as so. Which is like the weirdest thing with how the game is. Like it has like that mobile casual aesthetic. Yet post-game is like the most hardcore like puzzle game you could ever possibly imagine. Where it's not even a puzzle game, it's more so just you're going to lose. And you have to figure out a way to make that not happen somehow. Let's see. So we're in a good position. What I need to figure out is, I wish it would tell me the boost ratio of how much I'm actually going to do right now. Because it says I'm going to do 9,335. However, when I cast this, I'm going to do more than 9,355. Though I can double check that real quick. How much do we do? We do 15,543. Okay. So I think I could chip him right here. Because we have both the Withering and the Poison, so I can actually chip kill him here. So I think we're on a path to win. So I see the reasoning for the Withering now. I used to run Withering with it as well, though I haven't since the patch. But, yeah, you need Withering and the Poison with the Juju combination so that you can poke kill. It is very important for the poke kill. Which seems to be the reason why it needs to exist. Alright, so we take that down, we take that down. We have stun on board, so we actually don't want to use Toad because it will ruin our stun. So we take the stun, we grab that, and we're good to go. And we'll take a little bit extra if we can. Okay, so that takes that up. Alright, next. We now need to go and land extra turn in any way. I do not need to use a finisher on him quite yet. We can, though, if we want. However, the elite is next, so yes, we actually don't want to use a finisher. Because we want to make sure we have our finisher immediately when we get into the elite. We don't want to risk not having full mana on it. We could also buff good Juju here. We actually have some time to delay. I'd rather that be a full meter right now. Unfortunately, it is not. But yeah, I'm going to go for Juju here because we need to stack the damage for when we get to the next boss. And I believe we have extra turn. No, we do not. Oh, yes, we do. Okay, so we do have extra turn here. The Withering's still going to take effect on him. So we're just going to take that. Take as many of those as we can because I need to buff our damage. Though I need to make sure we take enough off the board that we can get it back. So you know what? I might actually do Savage Juju here because we're going to get so much mana accumulation that this should set up into a kill. Oh, that did a little bit. Oh, yeah, you're red. I forgot. You do less damage, or you take less damage from this type of attack. So we're just going to do this and hope he gets stunned here. This might be risking it a bit, but we do indeed get stunned just in case it doesn't kill. There's a chance this kills, though, outright. Yep, there we go. Okay, we definitely want mana. Is that even ever a question? Okay, so now we're up against the elite. What's his first ability? He's going to try to hit us for 37,786. With 50% reduction, we will actually survive that somehow. Somehow. We could stun him right now if we want to. However, we would be wasting our one stun that we get. So even though we have stun off of blues, given that he's elite that's about to gain a stun immunity, we actually just want to burst him as quickly as we possibly can and then use the middle battle in order to set up into the final battle. So we basically just want to cast everything in as optimal order as we possibly can. So before we do anything damaging related, we want to get this onto the board. We want to throw this onto the board to get him poisoned. We want to throw this to throw Withering on him. We then want to go and throw... it doesn't actually matter what order we do next to. Actually, it does. We actually want to do this first, I think, for the Juju thing. Because that applies that. And then we do this. And then we're going to get a stun on him. And then after that stun, we're going to kill him. And then we set up again, have full mana, and we kill out to the other battle. And then we win. I don't know, is there a better strategy than that right now? That feels like the meta. It feels strong, that's for sure. Okay, so he is immune right now. So with that being said, we have to land extra turn and kill him simultaneously. So we did the kill him part. Now we have to guarantee land extra turn, and I believe we have one invisible sight, so we're simply just going to grab it. We'll throw a Withering on him. We're not going to cast our mana accumulation because we already have a guarantee stun, and this one can be stunned infinitely. It's the third to last one, and the last one has immune to stun, or the alternating immune to stun. Everything in between we can stun infinitely, so we can go throw down a... we already have Withering on him, so we can actually just leave that be. So we can now go throw... we're one short on our thing. 69. Anyways, I'll go throw this down. I somehow do not have extra turn, which is concerning, because we can still die if this does not get lucky enough. It did not. No, it did. We're fine. Okay, I do not want to cast Savage Juju, though I think I might want to cast a Poison Spray just to update the thing. I don't think it's needed, though I want to guarantee make sure we have Savage Juju going into the final fight. However, that also implies that we're going to get another extra turn, though I think we can. So I'm going to throw Poison Spray here, mostly just to refresh the thing. Move that over, move that over, move that over. The rest of them is going to keep on the board and make sure we have a good amount of green, because we're basically getting everything back anyways. And by basically, I mean we did. Double check to see if there's a free stun. Don't really need it, but we'll go throw down the Juju thing again. Keep getting that rolling. At this point, we're pretty much just aiming to land extra turn and or kill. Though mostly just land extra turn, because we're trying to build up as much meter as we basically can at the moment. So we'll double stun him, though unfortunately only one of them gets applied, even though that was technically a double stun. But only one goes on at a given time. So once again, we'll kind of cycle this again. We're mostly aiming for an extra turn. I want this to not kill. The only problem is it might kill. I don't think it will. Alright, so now we can just kill it with chip. I actually don't even need an extra turn, which is good because we don't have one. But right here, actually we do have one. What am I saying? Though we don't need it, but we can take it. So there we go. I'll leave that one green on the board, I guess. So there we go. He's now dead. So now we go and ideally we'd want some durability here. We do not, because healing doesn't actually help us at all. So we'll go for weapon damage, I guess. I have a feeling it will do literally nothing, but it's technically the better choice in this situation. Okay, so right here, I think we immediately cast Juju. Then we do Poison. Then we do Spray. Then we do Savage. And then we do Poison Toads. Though we don't even cast Poison Toads if we already have confirmed extra turn, because we don't want to ruin confirmed extra turn. So we got the Poison. Unfortunately, those got connected. That is so bad. That really ruins any extra turn potential. Hopefully he does not kill me. And if he does, I'm just going to revive at this point. Gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. Hopefully we'll do it without it, though. We then cast Savage Juju. We now need the best luck in the world. No! Yeah, no. We're one green short. Ooh, that's concerning. Oh, I guess I just take everything and hope we don't die. Game plan. We take literally every green and just hope for the best. Don't kill us, don't kill us, don't kill us, don't kill us, don't you dare kill us. You killed us. I'm coming back. I think. Wait, do we have Finisher already on us? I wish I could see. Why on earth would you block the screen? But we definitely have enough mana. So I will do it. Just so we don't have to deal with this, gosh. Don't you dare glitch out, though. Alright, we already have the Finisher. We can literally just cast this to win. Why do you have to kill us? It costs us 50 gems, but it's worth 50 gems to get this resource, so. For the sake of our sanity. 50 gems it is. We have like 78,000 of them. I think we could spend 50. Though this reward right here is not the reason we did it, obviously. Why we did it is this thing over here. This little resource. It's a mythic upgrading material. You need 4 of these to get a mythic, and I have 1 of them now. And that is how slow you get resources in the game. They really need to fix it. But yeah, we have 1 of 4. And this upgrades anything from the S-Guard collection, though you need 4 of them. And even then, you still need the glyphs. They really need to redo the economy, that's for sure. But in the current economy, that is definitely worth the exchange. For my sanity of not having to keep doing that. Anyways, with that out of the way, I guess we'll go do the other little daily before there's almost no time to go do it, because the reset's almost time, and then we'll go do the quest line a little bit more. Then again, maybe I won't start the quest line, because if I start it now, we won't be able to finish it with how much time we have. So you know what? We're going to go run these events. The Citadel of Light, or whatever these are called. Citadel of Light and Dungeon of Fire. So I haven't done these in a long while. They end up giving you marks. They're a new mark system. They're okay value to spend gems on, and by okay value to spend gems on, I mean this one, not that one. But let's see. What do we have to deal with here? We don't have to use pure color for this, right? It's just the color of our opponents are yellow. We don't actually have to use yellow. So I could just use whatever the most broken meta is at a given time. All light spells start with full mana, so there is a usefulness to using Paladin. So I'll go bring out Paladin, I guess. That will give some character variety, if nothing else. So let me go click over to a Paladin. Plus Paladin's pretty safe anyways. Even after its nerf, it's still insane for survivability. So let's go switch over to Paladin. And click select. Make sure we're on a build that will actually be able to do it, because these battles you cannot reset for. These battles that we're about to do cannot be resetted. We have to play them out. Resetting will not give you anything. It'll just count as a loss. And you have a limited amount of battles that you could do for it. Alright, well, we got our gems back, though those are one-time things, these things over here. But still, we got our gems back. Anyways, also, apparently we got some quest stuff. Give me those rewards. Most of them pretty underwhelming. Well, that's the biggest issue with this game. A lack of end-game balance, and possibly even early-game balance. And the resource economy for endgame is really weird. Like, as you're progressing, it's not too bad. It's kind of fun. Of like the mystery of getting everything, because you don't know what most of those things do, finding the synergies, all that. However, post-game economy, very bad. How are you liking the game so far? Overall, the premise of it is good. The execution is weird. There's like so many problems that makes it kind of not as good, but it has so much potential, which is one of the things that has kind of kept me playing it over the last year from the beta and everything. But it just has so much potential, but they're just not making progress quick enough. Gems of War was very similar. Gems of War started very bare bones, and then like 2 years later, it was like pretty much a full experience. And now like 7 years later, you know, it has like a billion things going on, which is cool. But this seems like it's like 1 or 2 years off from hitting that mark currently. Like if you're playing it now, it's literally in early access right now. That's like literally what you're playing it for. You're literally just playing it to play it early. I do not feel like the game in its current state is finished as it is right now. It probably will be in another year or two. But as it stands right now, it's a lot of fun, a great premise. But beyond completing out the storyline, there isn't much there. Like that's the main like component of the game is the storyline at this point. Anyways. Let's go finish out the last daily related thing. So we switch back to Paladin. I want to go check to make sure that the resources are good to go. Like we have proper equipment and everything. Whatever we have is probably fine. I haven't really adjusted it much for this patch, but I assume it will function correctly. We will find out when we lose with all of our level 1 spells. Though I think they're like 40 something or 50 something unless they upscaled these battles. So they should be kind of easy. We have a healing option. We have basically everything we'd kind of need for this kind of battle. However, we never did it without the full barrier thing yet, so maybe we'll lose instantly. Though we do have full mana for all of our spells, so that should help us quite a bit, if nothing else. Anyways, let's go get into the battle and see how quickly we lose. But if I'm not mistaken, these are only like level 45s or something, so they shouldn't be that bad at all. And the mode here allows all yellow mana to start with full mana, which includes the enemy, but it also includes ourselves. So we get to also start with full mana. Unfortunately here, don't have much of an option. We'll just move that over, and that should almost be enough. It gets a stun. Also, luckily, oh no, these things do have those stun immunes. But it shouldn't really matter. As you saw there, we just one-shotted him, so not too big an issue here. Alright, this will be super easy. Oh gosh, these are still pushovers, these little guys. I was expecting them to be like way harder in this patch, but no, they're still the same easy thing. As I say that, we'll probably like lose on the next one, but some of the effects do make it a little bit annoying. Oh, I didn't kill. How could you? Now you're dead. Oh, yeah, that's still kind of easy. Alright, next one. And you get a bunch of marks and some progress towards these chests. Give me those chests. Anything good? Pretty average loot. Savage all these. Oh, we got a ruby as well, and then the last one's a diamond if we get the win here. Do keep in mind, I do believe you get a lot less from this if you do it at a lower difficulty. We are doing on max difficulty, which obviously when you're first starting off in this game, you would not be able to do. They're pushover for late game, but not a pushover for early game, that is for sure. They will decimate you because they're like level 40 something. And I think the highest thing our newer account has gone up against is like a level 15 or something. So you can adjust it though. It's currently on max difficulty. However, wait, how do you adjust it? How to play? Wait, how do you adjust the... I actually don't know where you do it. Wait, let's see. You don't have to open those chests. Doesn't it give you a key if you don't open them? I'm pretty sure it just gives you a key if you don't open them. I'd rather just open them though. Because we have this many keys. Like I really don't need to not open them. But yeah, how do you change the difficulty? Well, maybe because I started, you can't. I think you can only change prior to doing a battle. That might be the issue. But since I did a battle, we can't change. I think if I didn't start a battle, like if I do it over here. No, how do you change the difficulty? I'm not sure how you do it in this new screen. That's weird. I'm actually not sure. Are they just locked at this difficulty? Because newer players definitely... It says tier X, so I assume that's not the case. I'm actually not sure. Maybe it just unlocks as you do it more and more. That might be the case. I think the more you do it, the more it just goes up. And of course, we're all the way at the end of it. It might just naturally adjust the difficulty up. This is where it caps, which isn't that hard at all. Well, once you end up reaching it, it's not that hard. Like, if you were to start here, it would be hard, but it's, once you actually get there, it's not that bad. Don't you level up your tiers as you play? I never buy the tiers, normally. For the other one, I would. For this one, it's not really worth it at all. I just realized I have no option for mana accumulation here. He's going to poke me. How much damage is he going to do? Can he do over 15,000 to us? Oh, he can't. Oh, wait, good. I have enough resistance. That doesn't matter. As long as he doesn't touch our HP value, we don't lose any points. So as long as he doesn't touch that, we are fine. But you do have to be careful because anytime you lose HP, you do lose points if you don't immediately heal, which is why we have Healing Word. Good, he did not touch our HP. And now we just win. Or get pretty close to doing so. Oh gosh, we have the thing that creates skulls. I hate that. It gets more in the way than it helps. Okay, I can just grab Barrier here. He's not going to be able to kill us with a skull. Also, there's a good chance we're just going to take enough yellow that he just dies. How much damage is he going to be doing here if he does do his thing? Oh, he's just blinding us. Actually, we almost want to take as much yellow as possible so he does blind us, because blinding him, or blinding us, would be more beneficial than him attacking. No way! Well, that's fine. Still bad, though. But we still win with a flawless score. Alright, now the harder part, red, because red has that weird burning mechanic. And if you get burned, you lose points, which is very annoying. I didn't get anything good from the diamond, though I believe these diamonds are a little bit worse than the actual diamonds that you can get, because they're not like a level 100 diamond. I feel like they run at around the level 50-ish or so. I'm not actually sure. Like they definitely have a different drop table than the level 100 diamond chest, that's for sure. Alright, there we go. We got one set of it done. And then we have the other one. Now here's the where area you might actually want to spend some gems on. I won't be today, I don't think. I don't know. Let's see what the rule set is. Resistance is increased by 100%. That's fine. Armor granted by fire armor is decreased by 75%. That's potentially extremely bad. Let's see. Resistance granted by fire accessories is increased by 50%. So you're saying we're going to have a really big armor problem. So basically, you're saying don't use any red armor against red enemies. That's fine. We'll just build a blue build then. I'm going to go build a new blue build with the reworked thing then. That's fine. We're just going to go burst blue. Because we just cast, and they shouldn't really be able to touch us. So we want to go to hero. So basically, we already built a build off of our newer necromancer. However, let's go use our older necromancer. And go build him to the current patch. So, what are you currently using? That is very much what you should not be using now. That might have been good in the past. Oh, never mind. It's pure blue. That would explain it. I would like your normal loadout. I don't have them named currently, but this shall be your new proper loadout. Okay, so I basically need to go copy the build we had from the other thing. Unfortunately, there is no copy-paste functionality for such a thing. Oh, this actually has ice pact on it. Interesting. I think I'd still rather use book. But that having ice pact actually is an interesting angle. Especially when fighting a bunch of red enemies. Though not that many of them might even be creating red. Anyways, let's go to blue, I guess. I'm probably just going to go blue tome. Oh, that's so much lower, though. Also, why did I only upgrade it to 25 earlier? I can upgrade it to 30. Why did I stop at 25? Wait, we were doing that entire thing earlier. Well, then again, it wouldn't have mattered because our hero for the thing isn't that high yet. But still. Oh, I don't have to go. That's funny. I'm so used to having gold. We actually don't have the gold for it. You know what? I might just stick with Twin Blade for now. It's only the armor that is said is getting less effect. So I basically just want to make sure that every single armor piece that we have is not set to anything red. And as long as that is the case, we should be fine. Okay, so there's a 25% chance to gain 6% elite protection when matching yellows. No. Well, let me go have all the colors up again, I guess. Where's the color picker? So, helm is fine. Body is possibly fine. Shoulders... Wait, we got that thing earlier. It's not really worth using, though. So I'd rather have this for Ice Pact. Get a little bit of extra resistances in case they want to hit us with spells. We don't want to use the red one because it's getting so much less armor, though. In all fairness, it's technically more armor than this. But we're still going to go with that. Might be going down the Dragon Guard route. Because we do have the weapon for it as well. Oh, but I'm not using the weapon for it currently, am I? Escord's pants doesn't help us as much. I think we'd rather have royal leggings. Gain 3% of your starting armor when matching a big 5 gem. Has some parry. What did I end up using on the other class then? I'm pretty sure it was these. Because what would be the alternative? Savior. Gain 3% of your starting resistance when casting a spell. I think armor is more of an issue here because our armor is going to... Oh, then again, our armor is not actually going to be reduced. Now that I think about it. Okay, so as far as shield, we probably just want guard. Because it's really important we get that initial block in these battles. So we're probably just going for a little bit of protection there. Necklace we'll probably still keep. Though then again, no. It's the other ring I do want to set though, because that one blue ring. Really important that we have that one set. However, the other one, I'm not sure. We're not going to be casting our ultimate really. So keeping this on for extra ice strike might be the way to go then. Because we mostly just need the damage pressure. And then we'll go and runic belt possibly. Has some fire resistance. We're fighting a bunch of fire enemies. Not like it's much, but it's more than nothing. Alright, what does that bring us to as far as build? I think that's fine. A little under leveled on a lot of stuff. 8 mana to all your starting manas. I'm one short of getting the extra perk, which would be increase all elemental damage. The best way to do that would be to replace our legs. So let's replace our tome, actually. I could replace my weapon with the other weapon. And that will actually do it as well. We also have Royal for the big gems have an 80% chance to be one size bigger. That's actually pretty good. Has that always been the effect of that? That's really good. That is actually pretty solid. And the useless Dwarven one. Oh, wait, I actually don't need this hand. What's our alternative? Oh, that's not what I want. What just happened? Bring me back. Gear, hand. Cancel. Okay, let's see. What do we even want here? We are running freeze, so running with this could be okay. It's not going to have synergy with anything, but we could go for extra protection off of this. But, well, if we're going the crit weapon, we might as well go extra crit. We'd go very crit heavy if we did that. Which is worthwhile, potentially. Because it allows us to very quickly kill. And also gives us the guard bonus. Which is increases block chance for each big gem on the board. Though then again, is there really ever going to be big gems on the board that often? You know, I might just go for the extra damage pressure. Either way, we're getting extra damage pressure, just in a different way. So the only other thing we might want to consider then is... oh, that also gives us Blood Fang bonus. Increases the resistance, ice resistance by 3% for each blue. That doesn't actually do anything, though, unfortunately. Because we're up against red enemies. So the only thing we might want to do is replace the legs for increased elemental damage. So we'll replace these out for... what was it, S-Guard? No, it wasn't S-Guard. It was Dragon Guard. Unfortunately, my Dragon Guard leggings are red. What's the benefit on it, though? Okay, we're gaining almost no benefit. Gain 50% elite resistance if you have all 5 colors of gear. Let's see. Red, green, purple, blue. I don't have yellow. I could change my shoulders to yellow. I think I have one of these in yellow. Why does it keep doing that? Let's see. I want these to be yellow. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's going to be 1% less for the thing, but I think that works. Okay, so that should give us the elite protection then. Because we now have red, yellow, purple, green, and blue. Oh, my legs are the wrong legs, though. Wait, what am I giving up if I give up royal legs, though? Why does it keep doing that? That's weird. I'm not trying to upgrade it. I'm just trying to get to my things. Because we actually do want to equip Dwarven boots here. But doesn't that get rid of our royal benefit? Oh, we still keep our Dragon Guard one. So we get, okay, I think we're fine with this. We are kind of fine with this. Also, do we get extra elite protection now? Does it actually show up? Because isn't that the effect of gain 50% elite resistance if you have 5 colors in my gear? We definitely have 5 colors in our gear. So where does it show elite protection? I'm not sure if it doesn't count it until the battle starts or not, though. Elite damage protection is only showing as 11% for whatever reason. Is there not a way to get a full breakdown? Let's see what it is when we start the battle. And, oh yeah, I need to change my spells. Okay, so I am currently running with just Ray of Frost. Basically what we want to do is basically get the same build that we had on our other account earlier. Since this is a different Necromancer with a different setup. Also, why was this only at level 15? It can go to 25, can it? That's weird. Why do I keep leveling things like weaker than it should be? We could even upgrade if we really, really want to. But for now, we shall just bring it there. Might as well. Oh, I think I did that earlier just because I was doing it for the other thing. Well, now I could ascend it if I really wanted to. But I don't know. So I have this as our empty slot. Wait, why can't I not equip it? There we go. Equip. Wait, we don't want that as our first, though. We actually want the chilling one as our first. Ideally. A little bit extra mana accumulation. We don't really care too much if we get freeze or not. So we'll set that as our first. We'll then set basically the same build we had before. Chill and Touch is our second. Third will end up being our other mana accumulation option, the Ray of Frost. And then our finisher shall be the one that boosts based on all the blues that are on the board. And there we go. Probably won't even be needing the finisher much in these kind of battles. And we'll just leave the other ones at level 1. I think that's fine. We don't have a super high amount of mastery, but it should be good enough to get this done. Alright, I believe we are set up and ready to go. Let's just make sure that we have a natural amount of defense enough, because all of our red equipment has almost none. Anything that's not leveled also has basically none. Yeah, that should be okay. Like, we mostly are lucky to survive one hit. One thing we don't have, though, is a heal, which is a little concerning. There's not really much of a way to put a heal into this. We're just kind of banking on we have so much damage that will work. That is pretty much the goal here. So let's go give it a shot and see what happens. So that's not what I wanted. Let's go take out events, take out reds. Worst comes to worst, we could just do it with yellow, but I do kind of want to do it with a counter color build and see how it goes. Resistance granted by fire accessories is increased. Armor granted by fire is reduced, so we're not really utilizing that. And resistance is increased by 100%, though that's on the enemy, though we should still be able to one-shot it because we're using blue. Let's see how it goes. This might backfire. Quite literally, because if they burn us, that's a very bad situation. Okay, so we do not have a lot of capability of gaining blue mastery here, which is concerning. Luckily, its damage was like 0. Okay, we actually want to be careful not to take red gems off the board if we can help it. I think we have to. Alright, that did way less damage than I was expecting. But the more we take, the closer it's going to be. Oh, that's just fire damage. I can take all the red I want. I thought that was the burn ability. It does get a burn ability, though that specifically is not the burn ability. So it casting that is not too big a deal overall. So I'm actually going to deliberately let it cast it. Maybe we don't actually care if it does. Alright, now if it does burn 4 turns, that we do not want to see. Normally the one on a lot of the giants like that is very useless. That is the exact opposite of very useless. It is extremely devastating because burn hits your HP, and when you lose HP, you lose points during the mode, which is really bad. Okay, and we should have enough to just wipe it immediately. So we're going to do this. Oh, I should have done the other thing first. Whoops. And we already have alignment. So I'm going to go stun it here. And we are very win. Alright, and now we won. We'll chill touch. We'll do this. We'll do this. And we still had another ability. And all the poke damage. Alright, one down. Just gotta do that again. But yeah, this would be the one that's technically better to get another tier on if we really wanted to. Because you can farm a lot of resources from it. I normally don't bother though, these days. Alright, so he's just gonna open with damage again, which is perfectly fine. I actually don't care if it opens with damage. It's opening with burn would completely change how we want to start playing initially though. But opening with damage is going to do almost nothing to how much resistance and resistance and protection that we have. So we'll go move that over, move that, move that, move that, move that, move that, move that, and it's pretty much a win. Let's move everything. I actually deliberately want to bait out its attack. I didn't. Let's see. It's definitely going to do its attack this turn. So let's feed as much mana as we can, as should matter. Oh, it actually died. That works too. Also, that in-between screen just lets you do like a little bit extra buffs if you want to. They're all consumable though. I've never touched them. I think I did one potion just to see what it would do one time. And that is literally it, which is why my potion number looks a bit weird. It's one off from being a nice, solid number. And we won. Doesn't matter what it does. Even a crit is nowhere near enough. Actually, what is your crit rate? It has a crit rate of 10%. It's so interesting. Some things during the storyline have lower. I guess this to not be as punishing, but a lot of things in endgame seem to have a 10% flat crit rate. But there we go. And let's grab this little chest thingy. And I believe we have another one hiding behind it. And this one takes 3 days to cycle through, and this being the first day of the 3-day cycle. This is normally the better one to be throwing gems at, though, if you're going to do it. Because you get more battles every single day for those 3 days, rather than just on one day. I'm not even sure why the other one even allows you to spend gem in such a way. Because this one's way better value if you're going to be spending gems. This is where you... this was the spot I was talking about earlier. Like the other spot that you might want to consider spending gems on. Because this ends up increasing how many tokens that you get every single day. So if we were to do it like right now, we'd get another 2. And then we'd also have 4 for tomorrow. And this might also help you make a leaderboard, which where's leaderboard these days? So if we did end up doing that, I think we'd be in a multi-way tie, I want to say, for 100 gems. So with that being said, hold up, in the current state of the game, I'm going to go for it real quick, actually. Because we'd be in a multi-way tie for 100 gems for spending 100 gems, meaning it's literally gem neutral, assuming we don't lose any HP. Anyone who has damage there, those are all people who lost, took some amount of damage, which means they probably got hit by burn. But yeah, if we just don't take damage, we get the full amount there. So let's just not take damage. And then we'll be in a multi-way tie with all of them. Okay, keep start. Does it always start? Does anyone who's been playing for the last couple weeks, because I didn't start playing again until last night, because the Steam version came around. But does anyone know if she always starts with her damage ability? Because I used to thought she always starts with her with her burn. But now every single time now, unless I'm getting lucky, she has started with her damaging one, which actually makes her better for this event because you won't just instantly start hitting straight for your HP with the burn, which actually makes her easier. You still have to survive her damage burst, but that damage burst is like in the game's pretty much 0. Like she'd have to hit us 3 times for that to kill. That or it'd have to be a certain mode where resistance is super low based on the modifiers. Oh, we got an achievement apparently. I guess we had to play this event enough times. Oh, he did something. We almost have all the achievements as well already. Oh, she does always start with it? Interesting. That's different. Because I could have sworn she always started with burn before. Did they also remove all the burns from this mode? Because I noticed one really annoying thing that red would normally have, of course, is the burn. Where if you like took red, or if the enemy took red, or like basically something related to them hitting with skull, or you taking red would cause you to get burned. I'm not sure if this one just got lucky, but this one does not have any of those burn ones. I hope they removed it because it was the most annoying thing in the entirety of these modes. whenever you had a red one where every skull they did basically burned you. Where it was just so avoidable. And by every skull, I mean literally every turn that went by. It was so unavoidable. Because you can't just like stop their attack unless you stun them every turn, which you can't because they have a stun every other turn. So you could get lucky and get a stun on turn 1, but you don't get any rerolls or anything, so you couldn't like reroll to try to get the optimal start. Anyway, she's dead. Oh, so this is what the hero class looks like that we were using earlier when you kind of have it maxed out and everything. Not the actual visual for it, obviously, but you know, as far as like how you play it. Because this is the same build, just with way different stats against different enemies. But this is, I'm pretty sure, the same build we were just running on our storyline, Necromancer. The draft this one. Alright, there we go. Let's go claim our chests. And then tomorrow we get another 4. And then another 4. Yeah, they're pretty easy and quick. I believe the battles do get like slightly more difficult as the week goes on, but when I say slightly, I mean slightly. They do not get much harder than that. The hardest thing is doing those challenges that was in that one challenge section. The one that we had to use that one revive for. That is by far the most annoying ones to take. And they're even more annoying in the current balance of the game. Which is kind of bad because they were already pretty annoying. But yeah, these are by far the hardest. And by these, I mean the ones that have like the really good loot all the way at the bottom here. Those are always the hardest possible things to do in this game. Don't expect to do them anytime soon in early game. Even this late in the game, they are absurdly annoying to do, especially with the current balance that hopefully they'll rebalance some. Because the current balance of the game is kind of weird. Because you need a lot of equipment that there's no storage for, as well as just the difficulty spikes like crazy. Anyways. So, I don't know. Do we have enough time to go forward in the storyline? What do you guys think? Should we keep going with story? Because, obviously we'll do the other stream in about an hour and a half, Gems of War, like we do every night. However, gosh, how many enemies do you have to kill for this? But, likely we'll probably have it by the time we finish the storyline. But anyways, we do have, this thing. The problem is if we start doing it now, we won't have enough time. I guess we could maybe go do PvP, because I actually haven't done PvP today. So you know what? I'll actually do that then. We'll do that. Because we don't have enough time to finish a story section. I know that for sure. So what I'm going to go do is, let's go do the daily PvP thingy thing. Or at least as far as we can get in it. So who has the quickest possible start, safe start? Honestly, it almost might be you now, based on the equipment we have. You actually have a pretty safe initial start. So I'm going to go with this. He's already geared up, so I don't have to change his build or anything. Assassin might be the next best one to end up doing it with. But let's go clear through the only mode we have not played yet, which is, or shown off the stream. Oh, no. Oh, good, that didn't crash. Actually, there's also a co-op mode, but it's a little glitchy right now. And I'm pretty sure we will crash if we try doing it right now. I know I tested it earlier and we did. But yeah, I haven't checked PvP. So PvP has 3 modes. One where you could use literally anything. Another one where you're restricted based on something. This one, poison. And then another one where we seem to be restricted to orb, wand, or tome using pure blue. Generally, I haven't been doing PvP as much lately. I would normally just do it for... oh, I don't have a loadout even for this build. Interesting. Let's see. I guess I always did assassin here or something. But yeah, what's our highest level pets? You pretty much just use the highest ones here. It doesn't really matter which ones you go for. So we shall go for you. Oh, it tells you how much the mana cost is now. They didn't used to do that. That's cool. So we'll do you. And then you. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's go and oh gosh, how much stats do you have? How much have people been grinding since I've been gone? That's a lot of stats. I could just switch to Paladin right here if I really want to. Should I? We're up against a matchup where Paladin would be more beneficial. Because we want to have a quick light burst. I might go for it. I think Paladin's pretty much already set up anyways for kind of doing this. Oh, where on earth is Paladin? Though I don't want to have to switch literally every single time, so maybe I'm just going to go with it. And if we lose, we lose. It's not too big a deal. I think we're just going to stick with this build. We've been using a bunch of Necromancers today. I guess it's kind of Necromancer day. I'm going to try and see what happens. I'm just concerned with how high those stats are. Okay, let's see. So all we have to do is basically survive one skull poke and we're fine. Let's see. How do I want to do this though? I think we do it that way. Oh, I didn't double check to see what its ability is, if I even want to feed it mana or not. So we got a barrier. Oh, he does like 0 damage. Why am I scared of this fight? Why is his team score so high? Like mine's like half of its thing, yet I'm like demolishing it right now. Though I don't have a really good damage burst right now. Like, we're not getting turn 1 wins. Which we might have to adjust for that. Actually, what is the leaderboard looking like right now? Though it's only been 1 day, so... yeah, 21,000 is actually perfect score then. Interesting. But we're not playing for a super perfect score right now. We're just playing to win. Let's just get our battles in. Because it resets in like 20 minutes. So we'd probably want to have it done before the reset. I'm not sure if I'm going to start doing the dailies again for this game, though. Like, the dailies just take so long. Like, you saw how long we were trying to do that one challenge. Like, in the current state of the game, they're just so much harder. Well, we were doing some Paladin earlier. I think we played every class this stream, didn't we? No, I played all of them except Berserker. I played all but the Dwarf. That is the only guy we didn't play yet. Also, I just realized I probably shouldn't be going a mana accumulation route. I should probably be going an instant damage route if we're trying to win turn 1. Because you basically just want to take... you basically just want to win. Actually, I should probably set up all my heroes for that at some other point. Not right now. But I think the best way to do PvP now might be to set your very first ability to the biggest damage burst you possibly can. And then cast that damage burst counter to the enemy. So what I just said we might actually have to do, where we have to counter each one perfectly. Also, hello, Gen Key. We're doing pretty good. But I think the meta for PvP now might be you have to go and just immediately hard counter the color of the enemy. So right now, we'd want to use Shaman and just use the biggest green ability that we could realistically get up in 1 turn in our first slot. Ideally, just have the mana sitting there and then kill. I think that might be the best strategy. And just hope that we have enough mana percent that it just works out. Because I'm pretty sure that's the best strategy now. Because I don't think you can turn 1 win anymore. Or like turn 0 win, I mean. I'm pretty sure they completely removed turn 0 win. Unless you're like an absurdly high level. In which case you might still be able to get away with it. But I'm pretty sure turn 0 win is impossible now. I don't know, is anyone who has like 1.5 billion stats know if it's possible anymore? I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm near certain you cannot turn 1 win anymore. You would have to have a lot of high-level equipment. Because you can technically get 5% per thing, plus 50% off your levelage. So theoretically, having over 100% mana start is technically possible. Though anyone to actually have that much mana start is exceedingly unlikely. And while you can get some extra mana from some other stuff, it is exceedingly unlikely to have that much equipment that can do that in the current state of the game. Though it is theoretically possible. Which is concerning. I'm very doubtful anyone is actually at that point. Though it's not mathematically impossible. Because I know they nerfed a lot of those like super mana ones that were in the game. Because I did read over some of the changelog there. But I'm not aware of like every single change. It's just such a long changelog. Because they changed a bunch of stuff for 1.0. I technically did another mini patch. Technically there's 2 patches in there, but I didn't even realize the other one because I didn't play it at the time. But yeah, I do wish they would rework PvP. If there's any section in this game, well, there's a lot of things that need reworking in this game. But as far as like currently existing game modes, I feel like PvP needs the most amount of rework due to the sheer amount of time that it takes. Like even right now, I'm not going to do all of it. I'm just going to be doing the current set that we're doing. Because the amount of time to do literally all of it is just so high. You have to do 11 battles. Oh, yeah, we got a gladiator thing. Well, if nothing else, we got an achievement for it. Actually, we should probably go finish the last of the achievement hunting. I haven't even been trying to aim for them. But, like, what are we missing at this point? What are we missing? I'm only missing 4, and some of them I could probably do easily. I need to equip a full set of armor, which I could do. Win a party battle, that I could do if it doesn't lag. Win 2 skirmishes, I could do that. The only thing I can't do is kill 100 dragons. We'd have to grind that for like 2 hours or 3 hours. Actually, probably realistically 2 hours. But, yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Though maybe we'll go grind it at some point. I'll probably do that off stream, though. Though this will probably be a Puzzle Quest 3 week. I want to finish the entirety of the storyline this week. So we're on chapter, what, 4 right now? Chapter 5? I think we're on chapter 5 right at the beginning of chapter 5. So I think our goal of next stream is to do 5 to 10 and then do 10 to 15. Though maybe next stream will be 10 to 11. And I say that because the reason for that is the storyline will get harder for the last few. And I'm not sure exactly how hard it will be. So it's probably going to take a bit longer to do those last few. So our goal will probably be to hit like 11 for next stream. Oh, wait, I just realized something, though. I can't stream on Thursday. Ooh. That's problematic. I don't know. Is 12 hours enough to do it all on stream tomorrow? I don't feel like it is. Because I forgot. I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday morning. So I actually can't stream. Well, I can stream later on Thursday, but I probably won't be back until... I want to say 2 or 3 p.m. And by that point, I'd rather just not stream. Obviously, we'll still do our nightly stream. But, you know, I mean, like, start streaming this. Because it'll only be for a few hours, and there's not much we could do in that time when it comes to, like, doing the entire storyline. That's hello, Cookie. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we'll definitely stream it tomorrow. Though I'm not sure about Thursday, because we probably won't be able to do it on Thursday. I'm just concerned we won't be able to finish it tomorrow. Like, we'll get to, like, chapter 13 or 14. I don't feel like we'd finish the whole story. Oh, so this is a very bad matchup for us. That'll be annoying if the optimal way to actually do PvP. But then again, the most optimal way to do PvP might be for Skull Crit turn 1, but you can't really control that. Like, build a really high Skull Crit build. Like, literally nothing but crit items all across every item you have. And just go all in for one gigantic crit. And then win off a one gigantic crit on turn 1. I think that might actually be the most realistic strategy. Because look at how much durability we're up against right now. 13,000. So if we were trying to hit for 13,000, the easiest way to do so on turn 1 is take a skull and hope it crits. So I think we might just have to go down that route going forward. I'm not going to bother changing to that right now. Technically, our weapon's already good for that. Though that does mean we might want to go Berserker, potentially. Though then again, him using the correct color of your weapon doesn't actually matter too much in that context. We'd mostly just want to have as many crit items on as possible, and our hero class would almost not even matter in that point. Because our whole main goal is to have, like, infinite crit. So that the second we hit them, it crits and they die to the crit percent. Because you actually reach... You can increase the amount of crit damage you do in this game. Not only your crit percent, but also crit damage can be increased. Yeah, you can see even he's running that build. Because the best crit weapon in the entire game is the one we're running right now. And he's running the exact same thing. Except in green instead of red. It's even the same rarity. You can tell by the amount of glow that it has. We could actually lose this if we're not careful. We do get a stun here. Wrong way. I'm not sure why I moved it that way. Luckily the cascade got us covered. But yeah, you can see how much gold we got there. Super high amount. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I normally don't do the PvP. What we're doing right now is 1/3 the total amount you would have to do on a given day. And the other two categories are a bit more annoying because they have color restriction to them. I probably will do them for like the full rewards. I don't know. Like once we have the leaderboard for it, for max score, I probably wouldn't touch it. Which I'm pretty sure is just like try to get crit. The problem with the other builds though is you need like really high level armor for it. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be playing it more here and there as we, now that it's on Steam. It's a lot more accessible to me now compared to playing on a little phone. Especially since it wasn't working on blue stacks for some of that time. I'm curious where we fall on leaderboard after this, though. Also, that weapon looks like it'll one-shot me. Is that legendary or mythic? Because I don't have any mythic weapons. Based on how bad his armor is, I assume it's legendary. Though his armor might be so bad because he's trying for one-shot build with the other thing. With his casting capability. So that might be why his armor is so bad. But yeah, this is a Doom Shield. That's perfectly fine. It's going to do, like, nothing to us. We got Barrier, so he's definitely not one-shotting us. Yeah, that did, like, 0 damage. The weapon just looks big. Looks big, not too intimidating. Let's see. Alright, so our score should be a little bit lower because the way I'm trying to win is not that efficient for the current meta. Though, for a team we just threw together. We made 5th place on leaderboard. But there we go. That's not too bad. So 5th place. Overall. And I'm pretty sure it's not possible to get the other higher score. Because I don't think turn 1 wins are possible anymore. Like, taking a skull immediately and then winning off of that, you can. But that's not counted as a turn 1 win. And then there's these 2 other modes. This one's restricted to only green, so we'd have to use only green equipment. And then this other one is restricted to only blue, level 50 specifically, so you have to have a level 50 class for it. As well as you have to use either wand, orb, or tome. Luckily, we have blue tome, so we can end up doing it that way. Also, you can do an uncommon one if you don't happen to have any of those colors in any of those 3 options. However, given how much time we have left, we shall completely ignore them like I normally do. But I guess we could kind of wait for a reset just to kind of show what happens at reset. Since we've already streamed so much, the stream might as well keep going for like another few minutes. Obviously not enough to continue the storyline, though that will be the main thing we will prioritize next patch. I might even do all the dailies off stream just so we could focus entirely on the storyline for tomorrow. And we'll probably start that, I want to say, at around 8, 9? I want to ideally start around then. Hopefully I'll get enough sleep before then. But probably closer to 9. I want to say 9 or 10. And then we'll keep going the entire time. Because today we started at noon, so we weren't able to go as long. So what were we able to get done then from a storyline perspective? We took at least an hour, hour and a half doing other stuff. So it took, I want to say, 1 hour, 15 minutes per part. Though then again, we were messing with some other stuff. Let's say about 1 hour per storyline. Seems kind of realistic. So how far did we actually get? So we are on, I believe, the start of chapter 5. So I believe... if that's the case, so this is a hero we've been doing it with, of course. The Andralphus. So if we were... yeah, we're on the start of chapter 5. So if we were to go... so how is that then? That's 10 more chapters, right? Because the entirety of 5, 6, 7, 8... is that 10 or 11? How am I counting wrong? No, that would be 11. Because you have to count the doing of 5. So it's actually 11 chapters remaining. So that would take about 11 hours. So if we were to start at approximately... yeah, if we started at 8 a.m., it's possible. If we really tried power grinding it. But yeah, if we started at 8 a.m. and literally the entire stream was focused entirely only on and nothing else but doing the storyline completion, I think we can get it done in 11 hours. The only big issue is the last 2 chapters are going to be a bit slower. But aside from that, I think we could pretty much get it done. We just have to focus entirely on the storyline next patch. And I mean, next stream. And then that would be our entire focus the entire time. Get it done, and hopefully we'll be done. Otherwise, we'd have one more little mini stream at some point, probably this weekend, maybe on Friday. Because I'm not sure what we'd be able to do on Thursday. Or no, who knows? Maybe if I have enough time on Thursday after the thing. I might be situated enough where we could go through a few hour stream to go finish out the last storyline. Because I would like to be done with it by then if I can. So maybe that's going to be the game plan then. So we're going to do a nice big stream tomorrow of it, probably starting around 9-ish. Though we're still going to do the other thing, the stream. But we'll probably just kind of show the dailies. But tomorrow we'll go start probably around 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or so. Maybe 8 if I can be awake enough by then. And then we'll start on Chapter 5, keep going through all the chapters until we hit a wall. Ideally end on at least the completion of Chapter 13 is like the main goal of tomorrow's stream when we do it then. And then we'll do a stream on Thursday after everything. And once I get back, and then we'll do that for a couple hours to finish out the last 2 chapters, as those 2 will take a little bit longer than every other chapter. Plus, there's probably a lot more dialogue in them compared to the last 2 chapters. Also, there's a special event that happens in the second 2 chapters that is kind of worth mentioning. If any of you played Puzzle Quest 1 and you haven't played this game yet, I won't mention what it is because it's actually a bit of a spoiler. It's a pretty interesting thing. I'm not sure dialogue-wise how it goes down, but what ends up occurring is kind of interesting because it is related to Puzzle Quest 1. A lot of this actually is. This takes place after Puzzle Quest 1. I can't remember how many years. I want to say 500 years. I can't remember the exact time frame. But the lore-wise, this does take place after Puzzle Quest 1 in the exact same region as Puzzle Quest 1. Time-wise, I can't remember exactly how long in between, though. But some amount of time. Anyways. So we got to waste a few more minutes, and then we'll go show the little daily things, which is basically just a recycle of all of them. So the main things that kind of reset, we can kind of show them now. So the main things that reset on every single day in this game, some of them are on a weekly basis, but one of them is your guild. So if the guild would ever load and not crash, I think I'm soft locked, fail. We might have to restart. Hey, 3 soft locks in 7 hours. That's not too bad for launch day. Okay, another soft locked. Please let me check my guild menu. I would like to check my guild menu. But if we go check that, one of the things that reset there are your objectives in your guild. So anything in there, you can end up getting some ores related things. One of the more useful things is the food related one because for whatever reason there's no sync for food. So that tends to be one of the better ones. Will it crash 2 times in a row? It's going to crash 2 times in a row. Maybe we can't get to our social menu, which is going to be bad because I need to get there soon at reset to go buy all the things. Good old crashing. That's unfortunate. Can anyone else on the Steam version get to your social right now, or is it literally down? It might actually just be functionally down, which I would not be surprised. So never mind. We might not be doing that. Gosh, that's a little unfortunate. And it seems to be very not functioning. But anyways, as far as other things that get reset every single time, all your PvP sigils, so the thing that we were kind of just doing, they do not stack, so whatever you don't use each day does just get lost, which is a little bit annoying. I wish they did stack, kind of like how Gems of War ones do. I'm not sure why they're different in this game, but for whatever reason, these go and replenish every single day. I think you normally start with 5 or 6, and then once you get one of the storyline related things, you get more of them as you get them upgraded. However, it is possible to have as high as 11. And for whatever reason, it's not like Gems of War where, you know, you get like 3 or 4 of them per day and then they stack for the entirety of the event. I'm not sure why, but they are completely consumed in this game. So if I don't use this 11 every single day, it just gets lost. And that's why I don't normally do them. Because having it that way makes it so you can't do it all in one day. So if I have like a lot of time, let's say just sometime on Friday, and I want to go grind all these out for the week and have most of them done. I can't do that because the game doesn't let you do that. And I wish they would, because for whatever reason, they did it good in Gems of War, where they keep stacking per day. So if, like, for example, it would go to 22, then 33, so, you know, so on and so forth. It did the Gems of War model, but it doesn't. It'll go to 11 again. So, like, this will be replaced back to 11, but these will also still be 11. So unless that's been changed in the most recent patch, they do not stack. Social is temporarily down, even on mobile. Okay, it's just down. That makes sense. Probably just from all the traffic from launch. So that's fine. Other things that got reset every single day, the shops, most notably your daily deals. So you basically get a free roll every single day, or you can spend 10 gems and 20, or, you know, it goes 20, 40, 60. However, you can also just get a free one every single day. Your little collection thing that you can take every single day, the little bit of keys here, a little bit of shards here. Sometimes there's other evolution stuff, mostly on Sundays, I believe, that you can end up getting there. Aside from that, other things that reset every single day. Obviously, underneath the daily challenges, your daily challenges get reset. Obviously, they're every single day. These are probably some of the most rewarding ones as well, and are generally advised, if you have the capability to do so, to do them, as they're one of the most profitable locations in the game. The other one being events. These are really high priority as well, as they give you a lot of overall loot. Aside from that, but that's everything. That's pretty much everything that resets on a daily basis. And, oh, there's one other thing. There's some kind of weird, I don't really care for it. The goal system, no, that's a different thing. That's something to get done anytime. Where's the, I'm looking for the battle pass thingy thing, or whatever you'd really call it. Where is that? Is that underneath done? No, it's not underneath dungeons. Why can I not find where this is? Oh, I was in the tab earlier. Oh, anyways, doesn't matter too much. But those also get reset. Because there's one daily one related to it. But anyways, there's the reset. So now we can go do all those things I was just talking about. So we can grab this. You get some of the free ones. I do have the VIP thing still active because I did buy it for a year. Just so we kind of have it for when the game launched, and just kind of mess around with it initially. Just so we wouldn't have as much grinding needs. Overall, would I say it's worth it? No, it is definitely not worth it. But I figured we end up covering it. Between all the videos we already covered, we pretty much made the money back from it anyways. Plus, of course, everything else we'll eventually be covering for the game here and there should easily more than cover it. But I figured we'd end up doing it. Oh, I just realized I am low in gold, though. That's not normally a factor I have to deal with. However, there's a way around being low in gold. Of course, you could use those ticket things that we get, and you get some of them from the VIP thing, so if nothing else, I guess we can utilize that aspect. Oh, also, I never bothered opening this chest. Oops. Well, if nothing else, at least I have a better pet to open it with now, so that's kind of good. So maybe it was a good thing that we delayed it. I didn't even realize he hasn't been opening all this time. At least if nothing else, it's kind of closer to the other diamonds drop time. So at least they're both kind of near the same time. But one way that we can get a little bit of gold is if we go over to World and go over to skirmishes or dungeons. I don't know, I guess we'll do dungeons. Let's see if we can get a good loot from somewheres. Let's do it. Oh, I'm on my weaker class right now, though. I need to go change it. 1 second. Oh, yeah, let's see if social's working now and crash it. Then we can switch back. Yeah, it's not working. It's probably down. Well, we won't be able to grab those. Okay, let me go restart the game real quick and then go head over to reset our hero class to a different one because I'm currently using the storyline one we were doing, which is not going to help us out that much. Also, let me double check. What achievements are we still missing at this point? Because we are definitely still missing a handful of them, though not really that many. I think all we have to do is set a pure equipment setup. Well, let me go swap my hero. So let's go swap this over to our, it doesn't really matter which one. We'll do it to you. Select as long as it's a level 51. All right, so let me go over to World, go over to dungeons. I should have all of them on max difficulty. I am pretty sure they should all be nice X's. Oh yeah, there was a glitch at one point that made some of them not X's. That's unfortunate. Oh no, where's some of the better equipment these days? I still want to get the better shield and the other armoring thing here, so I'm just going to open them in the first area in the game. So we'll just end up doing it there. Grab a couple chests from here to get a little bit of gold. Obviously, let's use our keys, which is perfectly fine. We have like 1 billion of them. One of the things we use them for. I feel so weird being able to see equipment come in with a higher level, which also means that their salvage also gives you slightly more loot, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so we'll go do that again, which is not a factor we had to really think of before, but it does end up helping out quite a bit and is a nice feature. Also, hello, Peter. Welcome, welcome. Right, what do we end up getting here? Bunch of junk. Oh, guard's broadsword would be good. I'm not sure what its current effect is. It used to give you power. It was also weaker than a different one, though I'm sure they buffed it. Like, that's something in early game, if you saw, you definitely would not scrap. I think they even have like a $5 bundle that gives you like one of them in a random color. I would not advise buying that. However, as you can see, we just got one. But yeah, it's an okay weapon. Like for early game, it's a solid option. It's not $5 worth of solid option, but it is a solid option for when starting out. All right, absolutely nothing of value there. And a little bit of scrap material. How much gold do we have right now? I still need a little bit more if we can. Plus that other thing was 7,500. Then we are going to be grinding a bunch, so we can always get it later tomorrow. Like, we're going to have plenty of gold at some point tomorrow. It's not like we're going to be consuming as much gold tomorrow compared to as we were today. Okay, that's a pet that's kind of underwhelming. Oh, no, I want to get at least one good drop before we stop trying for these real quick, though. If we keep getting bad chests like this, we're never going to get a good drop. Who knows? Maybe we can go open our diamond chest now. What I'm looking for is like this in a higher rarity or something similar to try to stack those stats, because a couple things here are actually pretty good items. Though it just does not want to give them to me. We keep getting them in lower rarities, of course, but just not the higher one. Oh gosh, upgrading material. There's so much upgrading material in the game with like nothing to sink them into. Something they definitely need to rebalance. But here we go. We got a ruby chest here. Anything good? Anything good? Anything good? Nope. It's a good shield, though not in a good form. That is a very good shield, but common rarity is not nice. Oh, there's the ones that you can actually get from here. That's not the channeling one that I was referring to earlier. That it is one of them. Okay, this will probably be the last chest we go for. Hopefully it's a decent one. Oh! Okay. That it is. Okay, let's open it. Alright, this is the last chest we're going to open for now. And then we'll go do the other things and then call it a wrap. Okay, come on, something good. Nope. That would be good if you need it in early game. Well, we got a rare channeling poison. So that's a pretty decent pickup. However, I don't need it. Also, why did we get so many spells? Unfortunately, I didn't hit a high rarity on any of them. So what level did we hit it on? Oh, level 1, of course. One of the things that wouldn't actually hurt to have at our level. Though then again, I already have a level 45 one on Legendary, so I really don't need it. Even if it was an epic one, I don't actually even need it. And Guard's Broadsword, this earlier on in the game wouldn't have been too bad of a pickup. Though we already got one in blue earlier that we salvaged. But like something like this, if you got it on Shaman class, this is a super solid pickup to end up having. But overall, pretty weak chest for how high a level it is. But overall, there we go. Anyways. So let's go, now that we have more gold. Let's go to, oh no, I clicked on social. No, it's such a habit. No, is it going to work now? No, it's not going to work. I'm not sure why I clicked on social. It's just a habit to kind of click over there. But yeah, it's currently not wanting to function. They don't even have that many people playing. How is it crashing that much? Unless they're all playing on mobile version. Because the Steam version doesn't even have 300 people playing it currently. So that's weird. Also, reviews for this game are kind of funny. Also, I made a really comedic one. Because I had a feeling it would be overwhelmingly negative for the thing. So I was like, oh, I'll do a comedic one. But I do want to finish out the storyline on stream. That's like my main goal. And I do eventually maybe want to cover some guides. But if they're going to have like this bad of a like start, I might just wait to cover guides once it's out of early access at this point. But I do want to finish streaming the game this week, doing the whole storyline. Like that's my main goal. As far as specific guides, it might have to wait till after early access though at this point, because the current state of the game is very incomplete, as the reviews would kind of suggest. As I've mentioned many times before, I really enjoy the premise of this game though. That I do, but it's just so incomplete. Is the biggest issue that it currently has. Anyways, let's go finish out the things that we were doing. Buying out the shop, getting the other thing. Sure, I should probably get the other thing first before I forget. Because 7,500, and then we'll go get the other one later. That's not where it is. It's under daily deals, and this is actually used for upgrading stuff to epic rarity, so a pretty useful one to have as well. And then the only other thing I think we have not bought in would have been the shards, which we'll go get. But yeah, always make sure to check these. There's a lot of things you get for gold that are super cheap, and these are really accessible in early game as well to help you out, just for that little bit of daily progress. This is definitely a game you wouldn't want to play like too much on end, because this game can be a little bit hard in early game when you're first starting out. But once you get the resources, they start stacking like crazy. Mostly just suggest getting... I keep clicking on it! It's such a habit when I cycle! No, they better fix that glitch. It's just down right now currently, but still very annoying when it does. Anyways, one last thing I want to go do this stream, and that is, let's go get every last achievement except the dragon one. So I believe all we have to do is a few very simple things to finish out every achievement I don't currently have. Because there's only 3 more left, and then we literally did every achievement in one day because we already had this account ready to go. One of them probably won't work because I need to win a party battle. Isabel, are you on right now? We could try doing a party battle that way. Because every single person I tried doing it with... Oh, wait, I can't get into the social tab, though. Never mind. That one's literally impossible. I forgot, because the party system is in the social tab, and the social tab currently crashes you. So that's 2 we currently can't do. So we can't win a party battle because it will crash. And the only 2 we could do is equip a complete armor set bonus, and then win 5 skirmishes, of which we've won 3. So we can just do our daily skirmishes then real quick. Might as well, because there should be 3 of them there. We've done 3 of them the previous day, and just whatever's there we could do. Or do the easier 2 and do the other one later off stream. But anyways, so let's go do just that. So the first thing it wants me to go do is set a full set. So the easiest way to do this is go to our equipment, go to a random loadout that we aren't currently using. Like how about loadout 8? And now let's just find a full set that we know for sure that we have just laying around. So we're currently almost at full royal right here. So all I have to do is go set Royal Helm, which I should have laying around somewheres here. And then go set Royal... Oh no, did I scrap the Royal Helm earlier? No! Oh no, what set am I even going to have a full set of? I think I could do Dwarven. So let me equip full Dwarven. What do you need for Dwarven? So I need to go set the gloves, the boots, the hammer, and the ring. I should have the ring laying around. I sure hope so. Okay, so let's go set this real quick. That's not what I want. But let's go and set a full set of a certain set. Doesn't matter which set it is. It just matters that it is one. How did that ring get in there? Alright, do I have a spare Dwarven ring? Please say the answer is yes. Please, please. Dwarven ring? Dwarven ring, where are you? How do I not have a spare Dwarven ring? Wait, do I not have a single set in full? Oh, there it is, Dwarven Ring. I couldn't tell because it was yellow. I was expecting it to be in like red or something. All right, we definitely have full Dwarven. So let me go do this to set a Dwarven set bonus. Set a hammer. Doesn't matter what these are. We're not using these for stats. I'm just trying to set the full set right now. All right, we just need the gloves and the boots. And we're good to go. Oh, I did not mean to go all the way out of the menu. Still not a fan of how they have that set up. I keep wanting to go like all the way out when I accidentally click on the upgrade thing. And then the only other thing we need is the boots. And that should be a full set. Will it actually count? We'll find out. Okay, there it goes. There's the achievement in the corner. I'm pretty sure you guys can see that. But there we go. We have now gotten that achievement. And it even shows up over there as well. So if you couldn't see that one, you definitely can see that one. All right, there we go. So let's go. And apparently there's some actual objectives for it too. Interesting. Beyond just the achievement itself. So one of these achievements. Oh yeah, we already automatically hit the thing. So I don't need to click on it again. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, so let's go and grab these two. Apparently I want 6 of epic and higher and 4 of legendary or higher. Gosh, 2 mythic pieces of the same set and 4. And you know how hard that is? 6 mythic pieces. No one's doing that like ever. Pretty much. At least in the current state of the game, gosh. I have 1 mythic piece out of everything. And it wasn't even upgraded by natural means. I have 0 naturally upgraded mythics. Though it is only mythic, it doesn't say level 50 mythic. So just doing mythic's actually not as bad, but still ridiculously hard. Gosh. Anyways, there's only one other objective we need to go do now. And that is, we got to go win those challenges that I wanted me to go do. So let's go back to, oh no, this has been a pretty, oh no, we'll go to Paladin, I think. We'll end it on Paladin. Actually, you know what? I haven't done Berserker. Let's end it on Berserker. The only problem with him is he's still set up for the previous build. He's not set up for the current meta with whatever I have him set to right now. Let's see. Loadout 1 should be his proper build. Let's just see what it does in the current meta, and I'm just going to assume it is fine, hopefully. So he actually goes a little bit more into Dwarven because he can actually utilize it for the big red healing you for some, which can be used as an alternative heal for him. 3% of your starting power when matching 5 or more gems. So this is like a power heavy weapon. So have they changed the other weapon to be different? So this used to be like the same ability as that one broadsword. Did I actually kill the broadsword? No, I have it over here. No, that's the longsword. Do I not have the broadsword anymore? Yeah, there it is. What does this do now? Gain 1.5% of your starting power when matching red gems, whereas this is gain 3% of your starting power when matching 5 or more red gems. Okay, I see. So this is whenever you do red gems, and this is 3 or more. So that means Royal is still better. Unless you're using it for a set bonus, Royal is still better than the other one. Before it was just definitively better. Now it is situationally better. However, it is still better. Better is still a word that could be used to describe it. Okay. And Burning Hands, Scorching Ray, Channeling Fire. In the current meta, this won't work as well. But it'll work enough for what we're about to do, so it's fine. Because I haven't actually used him a single time. He basically gets a lot of skull damage with his ability. So the only other achievement we could do that we can currently do is Skirmish. However, I want to do it off of daily challenges. So this last one we might not be able to do with him. But it wants us to go do 3 of these, so we'll just go do both of these 2. Normally I wouldn't do the ones that have ridiculously bad loot like this. However, we got to go do 3 skirmishers. And technically 2 more. And this will cover as our 2 more skirmishes we need for the achievement. And then that will be every achievement that is basically achievable, other than 2, which are currently literally impossible to do. One requires going into the guild menu and making the co-op option that currently doesn't want to function work. And the other one is... oh yeah, you got to kill 100 dragons, which theoretically we could do now. However, there's no way we're going to bother doing that anytime soon. I'll probably do it this weekend at some point just by mashing the button on a really weak one. However, that is definitely not being done right now because, gosh, 100 kills on dragons is so insane. You know how long that's going to take? That is going to take a very long time. Realistically, we can probably kill 1 dragon every minute, which means it would take 2 hours. So that's not too bad of a time if you really think about it. But it's still a lot of time. 100 dragon kills. Or technically 99 because we technically already killed 1 during the storyline. And technically next storyline we're going to be killing like 3 or 4 more. Likely 3 more. Which means we technically have to kill 94 dragons then. Or sorry, how did I do that math? I meant 96 dragons. How on earth did I do the math that wrong? I did like the inverse number. But yeah, this build used to be more meta. You used to be able to get a lot of red creation as well. It's not as good now, though it's also not awful. It's definitely solid. Hey, we can go get the other offer thingy now. All right, let's go get the food that we do not need. Mostly because, well, then again, we only need 2 more. Let me skip this one and try doing this one. However, if we're going to do this one, we're going to need a better class than what we're currently using. Because I have a feeling if I go into this, we will die within 20 seconds. Let's see. I give it 20 seconds until we are dead. Oh, you know what? This board's actually usable. Though not if you want to crit on us. That's not nice. What's our game plan here? I guess I move that, move that, move that, move that. Unfortunately, we can't get a stun there, but we get a lot of value. Might be able to rebarrier and if I could actually click correctly. Luckily, that's a lot of armor. He shouldn't kill me here. Oh, Howl's a little annoying, though. So we're going to go convert all these. I wish we had an extra turn here. We do, actually. So we do that, 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 we do that. Doom, do, do, do. And there we go. Okay. So I might actually be able to win this. I believe this is for one of the upgrade crystals, too. Which we haven't actually seen because we didn't see one yesterday when we had it. However, this is the main way that you get upgrading crystals. Earlier on in the game, they're probably too hard to actually be able to go for. Though you do reach a point where you can take them pretty easily. Like right now, we're not even using an optimal build, and we should be able to get it down. Like these are level 1 spells. Actually, you can literally see level 1, level 1, level 1. They're all level 1 spells. The rarity is higher, obviously, but their actual level, which is only at 1. And this is going to be way more than enough to probably get this fight done. Even with all the nerfs and rebalance. Because I didn't adjust any of his equipment. This is all pre-rebalance setup. Unfortunately, we're up against 3. I just realized, though. You know what? We should retreat. Wait. I just realized what we're up against. We're up against one of the most annoying units in the game, and I'm not sure if they rescaled it. So, you know what? Never mind. We got to show him, but it's time to switch to... what's his name? Because that's going to be way too annoying for our sanity. Right, we already have him set up for a meta build now as well, so it's even easier. But there's one extremely annoying unit that I really hope they have rescaled by now. I assume they have. But it's this giant at the end. Okay, so this is the crystal I was talking about. So this crystal is for someone who we haven't unlocked yet in the storyline, is Jemka. So this Jemka is basically like the armor that we have been doing. The Atticus, or not Atticus, whatever his name is. The Torrigan. So he's basically like she's basically like Torrigan, but for accessories. So basically you craft with it and it will give you a random accessory instead of a random armor piece. Basically what Torrigan does, but for accessories. But basically, once we have enough of them, we can upgrade her further. And currently I need 5 more. And one of them is currently available right now. So let's go get it. And the reason why I switched to this is the battles here are weak against in this specific area. Oh, that's where it is, underneath the quest section. Those things also get reset every single day, the daily ones. Most of which we already did apparently. But anyways, this battle has a really annoying final unit, so I do want to take it out this way. And this will probably be the last battle we end up doing as well. Because that'll also be every achievement we can realistically do as well. All finished in one day. Though we already had progress in this game, but still. That would be basically every possible achievement. The only 2 we wouldn't have done is... Oh wait, they didn't count my skirmish kill. Oh, probably because I didn't reset the page. But if I click it again, it should show 4 out of 5. Yep. Oh no, it didn't? What? These are skirmishes, right? Do I have to do just the normal skirmish? I could do the normal skirmish real quick. It'll kill in like seconds. That's weird. Why did it not count one? Oh, we'll find out if it triggers after this. Because we already did one with the earlier one. That's kind of strange. Let's see. Unless that one doesn't want to track now either. No, it should be fine. Okay, he's going to poke us here. We don't really care too much, though that's a way more damage than I was expecting it to do. So maybe I should care a little bit more about it poking us. So I actually want to deliberately not kill him with a spell here. Chip damage is really important in this game as far as chip killing, because it allows you to get full mana while also progressing it to the following turn, which is very, very, very beneficial for not losing. So right here, we're going to go for poison initially, so we can go straight into a very big damage burst. This might even just outright kill it. I wanted to not kill it, though. I also want this to not kill it. And now I want to kill it off of the board. And this is basically chip killing. It's a very important aspect to use in the game where you kill off of the mana that you accumulate. Because now we go basically into full mana into the following fight while also still killing out our enemy. If we did it with a spell, that would not happen that way. So really important to do it in that sequence. So we'll do, move this over. I don't actually want to cast the other mana because it might ruin our extra turn chance here. And this is not an elite, so we will get infinitely stunned if we keep stunning him, which is our goal. So we'll go throw a very big damage burst here. Oh yeah, what's this new ability? 50% damage reduction if armor is greater than 0. Wait, they made it even stronger? Wait. They made it even stronger than what it was before. 50% damage reduction if current armor is greater than 0. Before it was like when it's 100 or above. And obviously the game scaled way past that. But they made it even stronger. Oh no. The most annoying thing in the entire game, and they made it stronger. Why did they do such a thing? Okay, we're definitely going to have to do a Thursday stream to finish the storyline. Because spoilers, he's in the final 2 areas. Because it's Iceland's areas. And that doesn't spoil the main spoil thing though. But yeah, he's like the hardest unit in the game. Literally the final boss is weaker than this thing. Oh, there it is. It did count it. Okay, there's the achievement. Is that actually showing up on the stream? It doesn't matter if it does though. But it's counting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll just salvage that little thing. Because obviously the main thing we wanted was this gem. And the only other good one to go for here is, well, obviously take the gems real quick if we want to. But the only other useful one is this memory orb, which should be a lot easier. The other one we had to do earlier was like a 85 and a 90. Whereas this is a 75, which even though that's only like 10 levels, it makes a huge difference. Like how much less effective they'll be at killing us. Like those final 25 levels, they really start to buff things up. Like pretty much everything above like 60s when things start to get kind of dangerous. You wanted to know that your kingdom is so very happy playing again? Oh, no problem. Oh yeah, I mentioned it in chat. I didn't really get to see the reply though, because none of them actually replied after I did it. Mostly because I was looking immediately after, but you know. Anyways, okay. So I believe that's pretty much everything that I want to do for now. We will be back hopefully at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, and our goal is to finish almost the entirety of the storyline. So if you want to hear the storyline of this game read, I will be doing most rest of it tomorrow. Then after my doctor appointment on Thursday and a few other things I need to situate that morning, which means I might not be on until closer to 3 or 4. I do not have a solid time yet, but we will be finishing it on Thursday then. So we'll have a stream hopefully at around 9-ish tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about, what, 14 hours from now. We'll be doing that and hopefully finish most of the storyline. Then the final 2 chapters or so will finish on Thursday after I do all the things I need to do, probably later in the day. And then we'll finish those last 2 chapters or however much we have left. And that is pretty much our game plan. Okay, sorry, I didn't see your question. If anyone else has any other questions, do let me know. Anything you want to ask. Also, thank you, everyone. The 78 replies we got to the poll. And it comes out to 17% Berserker, 36% Necromancer, which is obviously what we chose. I'm still surprised that Necromancer got so many. 28% Paladin and 19% Shaman. Kind of curious what it would be if we had a 5th option. But there we go. Because obviously there's the Assassin, but I already did Assassin for my first ever playthrough. So I figured we switch it up a little. Because that's the way I originally played through the game. The class I ended up picking was Assassin. So it seemed right to not do it again. Even though it is personally one of my favorite hero classes, if not my absolute favorite. Even if it's not the most meta thing in every patch. Anyways, what was I doing? I think we're just ending, right? Oh, I think I was going to go buy the bundle thingy thing or something. Yeah, this thing. And now that's everything bought with gold for today. And then we could just stack our gold to maybe upgrade stuff or whatever we end up doing with it. Anyways, we could try to check to see if we can get into social to end it out with, I guess, to crash the game. End the game with a crash seems like a good way to end a launch day video for something. To show how broken it is. But I might as well do it that way. Let's see. Will it let me in? Is it going to crash? I assume it's going to crash. But we'll see if it does or does not. It's been like 24 minutes since reset, so apparently it just does not want to function. But anyways, oh, sorry, what was your question? I'll go answer your question while we're waiting for this crash screen to maybe not crash. Though I'm pretty sure it is soft locked in a crash. Anyways, sorry, what was your question? I did not see your question. How about you eat Arby's on stream tonight? Oh, I'm definitely not going to be doing that. How am I going to get Arby's here so quick? I'm going to grab a quick bite between these 2 streams. I'm not even sure what. Just going to grab something, eat it, and then we'll be back in half an hour for Gems of War. And then tomorrow we'll be back at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or so to finish out most of the storyline. Ideally all, though, with all the reading, I'm pretty sure it's going to take longer than like a 10-ish hour stream. So we'll do as much as we can, probably get to chapter 13 or 12. And then on Thursday, after everything, I'll go stream it, and we should be able to finish out the storyline. So that's pretty much the game plan. So I'll allow Puzzle Quest 3 for that, and I'll finish out the rest of the game that way, and go from there. And I'll probably adjust the title to show what chapters we're currently doing within the title as well. I should probably update the title for this one's card as well, since it's probably going to have way more viewership than the other two, just to kind of make it look a little more fancy. Because all I took was one little screenshot from one of the trailers, plopped their logo on there, and was like, oh, that's good enough. I also did it on this computer rather than the other computer, so I should probably go get it over to the other computer so I could properly do the text and everything. Because I did it in a weird program here, and I don't like how their text tool works in the program I do on the other computer. It's just not the same as Photoshop. Photoshop's just so much better. It's definitely not needed, but I just prefer the tools in Photoshop for a lot of things. Anyway, plus I already have most of my template stuff kind of set up already for it anyways. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Oh yeah, spam bot to end it out with. That's always funny. But anyways, guys, we'll be back in like 30 minutes or so with Gems of War. It might be ever so slightly late because I am grabbing a bite to eat, and it might take a little bit longer to consume food. I don't want to overly rush. But we will be back very soon with Gems of War, and we'll be back with this, as I mentioned, throughout the week, finishing out the entirety of the storyline. What we'll be doing with this game beyond the storyline, I have no clue at this point. Because realistically, I don't feel like this game would get enough viewership to realistically cover content for it. So unless they're literally going to like pay me to cover content for it, I might cover like a few videos here or there if I even do that. But I think we're just mostly going through the storyline, and I'll see if I can kind of arrange something, because we don't normally like try to get sponsorships or anything. But, you know, that would be a good one that would work beneficially on both ends. It would give us an incentive to actually cover it, and they would have it covered. Though I guess it would be slightly biased, but, you know, we'd still cover every guide of how we normally would. It's not like the guide itself would be biased. And the money guide, we probably wouldn't cover because that would be biased in that situation. But, you know, if we're going over how to play the game, that wouldn't be biased in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, we'll try arranging that. I'll see if I can get something going with them. Otherwise, I might not. Like, we'll kind of talk about it on stream if we stream it here and there. But I don't know. We might. But we'll see. It seems like the better way to end up doing it if we do. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by. And catch you guys later tonight. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.